so girls like me can run. So girls like me could be the first female and the foundation of the company you're sitting in right now.
Okay.
You made a difference.
All right.
Camille look ready for whatever right now.
How tall is her? How tall is she, man?
I don't know, but she has some really tall heels on, though. I was just looking at them.
I mean, all I'm thinking about is I hate to say this, it's gonna sound crazy, but it don't make sense. I'm getting Hulk Hogan vibes from her, like she's about 6'7", 2 inches from heaven. You know what I'm saying?
She 5'10".
5'10". No.
That's more like 5'10" plus 8 feet.
I'm looking at it right now. She's 5'10".
Man,
wow, I would have never guessed.
Man, ain't no way. What she got on? 24-inch heels?
Probably.
My heels are 24-inch pythons, dude.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Harry, what's up? What's going on?
Not much. Yeah, I'm trying to link that. Hold up, man. What are you? No, I'm trying to link it to our show. Let's see. So, but I forgot how to do it. We haven't done this in so long. I mean, usually people will link in with us, but so I'm trying to figure that out.
Stream. It should say like a blue button on the top.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's what he was saying. So I don't see that, but
You're a smug, arrogant ass, and you care more.
It's probably there. I probably have to go out, but let me look at what's going on here first.
Oh, she hit Camille. Oh no.
Yeah. Wow.
Well, hold on. Camille is looking good. DMD. Okay. DMD chance out the. Okay. There she go, holding the TBS title.
Mm-hmm.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well,
will she win the title?
Who knows? Who knows? What's going on, King Leo?
What's going on, man? How are you this evening?
All right.
Ooh, let me just say this. AEW is going to be coming at y'all with all types of camera angles tonight. They want y'all to know it's a full house, okay?
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Oh, my God, Chris Jericho. Oh, my God.
Hi, guys.
Now,
he be cracking me up.
Cardiff, England.
Chris said y'all thought he was finna retire. He said, hell no.
Soon.
Nah, he said it in like a interview or something. He was like, I'm not retiring no time soon. He said, you think I'm finna retire because people want me to? He said, I know how to book matches and shit. I'm like, oh, this is why.
Interesting.
Trash.
All right, guys, I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
It's all right.
Yeah, Harry, I got it on our YouTube and our Twitch already.
You do? All right.
Yeah.
One more. What about Facebook?
I couldn't get it on there.
Okay. All right. I'll take care of that. Just a little bit.
Well, here comes Chris Jericho, the learning tree.
And how about somebody in my job came in looking like the bad apple? I thought it was him for a minute.
Oh.
Black dude, cowboy hat just like that and everything, man. The only difference he had on a hoodie.
The rotten plum.
Hoodie. Where in America are people wearing hoodies? Who would like to know?
On your stream right now. What you talking about?
Well. When I went to go pick up my daughter earlier, and I see some of the kids with hoodies on, I'm like, it's 102 degrees. What is going on in here? I can't believe it.
That's what they do nowadays. That's their thing.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Fletcher's in the comments. How are you, Fletcher? He says, Queen Tati, I'll come here on the breaks of the show. I need to stay completely focused on this epic Dynamite European crowd about to teach American crowds how it's done. Enjoy the show, y'all. Thank you, Fletcher. Oh, Dynamite Kid is coming out right now. You know what?
Is it Dynamite Kid's boy?
His nephew. Do you see? Look at his face. Like literally the same face.
Hold on. I didn't see. Hold on. I didn't see it. Hold on. Let me look. Because I'm like, wait a minute. You just can't be saying you the Dynamite Kid now. Hold on now. That's legendary status.
Yeah, he looks exactly like Dynamite.
Exactly like him. You know what? He might not win tonight, but please beat up Chris Jericho for me. Don't send him over there in one piece.
He looked like my childhood.
Oh wow. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, he do. Oh my goodness.
I know, it's crazy. And he's very talented. Very talented. If you guys haven't seen him.
Now the only thing he needs to put on about 200 more pounds of muscle. Then you're straight. Then you get to go. Then you'll be a spitting image.
Oh man. Well, he did an interview the other day with AEW. He's not yet all elite. At least I hope he will be soon. If any other promotion snatches him up before AEW, Tony Khan, you're crazy. Crazy.
Well, is Chris Jericho gonna be the sacrificial lamb and lose the match against him? That's what I'm wondering. Because
I doubt it. He's facing Hook at All In.
Yeah.
For the billionth time. Nobody wants to see that at All In.
I know.
Nobody wants to see Chris Jericho at All In.
I'm glad you said, oh my God, because I can't stand Hook. I swear I can't. Ooh.
Yeah, Hook, he needs to go.
I'm trying to tell you, if he would have came to Greenville, I would have had to call 911. I'm like, y'all need to get to the arena. Come on and wrestle me because there's something about to go down. It ain't gonna be part of the show neither.
Oh, you really don't like Hook?
I do not. I can't stand him.
This guy haven't done anything to Chris, man.
Yeah, he did. He became a wrestler. No, he became a wrestler. That's what he did to me.
Chris, where you going? What?
You must be ahead of me.
Goodness.
Oh, and this is the first time we've seen in a really long time to see the commentators ringside.
Yes.
It's been a really long time.
Goodness sake, man.
And another thing I love about this, they're in an arena where you can see the whole arena.
I like it. Yes, it looks great.
I like that. I really do like that. You can see the whole arena. It
looks great.
Dang, Big Bill
and
Keith and that Brian Keith guy, they brutalizing that kid.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately. So how you guys feel about Brian Keith and Big Bill with Chris Jericho? Do you see a payoff with them being part of this learning tree thing with him?
I don't know how in the world they're gonna finish that thing off. It just seemed like it seems it's an odd pairing, but it can actually work if they make it work. If they book it right, it can actually work. But right now, it just seemed like an odd pairing, and they probably within like 2 or 3 months they probably dissolve the thing. But I don't know, because when it boils down to it, you can't have Chris Jericho continue in this character unless he's gonna make this whole thing work with these other two guys. But I kind of like the pairing though. I actually like it.
I know Jericho's gonna take some time off because Fozzy's supposed to be coming to Greenville either in October or November.
They're gonna tour.
So he's gonna be taking some time off.
But it's one
of October.
Yeah, so I don't know what they're gonna do with him when they're gonna. Yeah, they're supposed to be coming down this way in October. So I don't know what they're gonna do with what they're gonna do with these guys.
Well, we got some comments here. Jay Militant's in the house. What's going on? He said AEW Dynamite Go Home Show. Let's go. David Bond is in the house. What's going on, David?
What's going on, David Bond?
Jay
Let's see
Millie's
who
supposed
all
to be
else
up here on the panel.
in here. Jay Militant, weren't you supposed to be joining us? What's going on? What's going on? Well, Jay Milton says the Wales crowd looks good. I absolutely agree. They look great. Robert is asking, how are Harry and Chris doing? How are you guys doing tonight?
What's going on, Robert Brown?
Doing good, man. Doing great, man. Doing great.
We got Mitch in the house who says, yo, congratulations, London, on hitting 400 subscribers. Look at my bestie getting 400 subscribers.
Man, I appreciate it. Thank everyone, man. I am there. I'm getting there. We climbing.
All right, congratulations, King Leo.
Yes. And while we're here, you
We
guys,
got
please
London on
show
the
some
track.
love to Chris and Harry's channel. Harry, can you put the link to your channel on the chat?
Chris, go ahead and put that in there.
I'm gonna pin it for everybody to see.
Appreciate that.
Let me get to it here.
Jay Militant says these international crowds are 10 times better than the U.S. crowds. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Because they don't get a lot of stuff all the time, so
Yeah.
Absolutely. When they
this is their first time here, right? Wales?
Yeah, it is the first time in Wales. Yeah.
So I know after Dynamite they taped Collision as well. So that should be a good show. I didn't even know they was going to do a Collision.
Oh, wow.
When I went to Collision on Saturday, they ended up taping Rampage, which was interesting. And so I kind of figured maybe they won't do it, but surprise, it's Dynamite and then the Collision taping after that. So we still have Collision on Saturday, and then everybody gonna have to wake up early for All In.
Okay, now if he's the Dynamite Kid, I need one snapshot suplex to see if he can measure up. Oh. Then we can dub him officially Dynamite Kid if he gets one good snapshot.
Oh, well, let's see if he give it to us.
I just need him to pull a Baron Corbin so that way we don't have to see the cradle cap going on right now, man. I feel bad for him.
What? Oh my! Who are you talking about?
Hey, Baron.
Tommy Billington.
Cradle cap. Oh my God.
Where are all the signs? I've only seen like one sign so far.
Well,
very interesting.
And what they in Wales, you say?
Yeah, Cardiff, Wales.
Okay. That may have something to do with it, as far as the way the fans. If they was used to them coming over, I think they probably would make more signs. But it probably shocked everybody that they actually coming over. So, I don't know.
Yeah, Dynamite, you need to put on about 30 more pounds of muscle, man. You're a little light in the butcher.
I wonder how old he is. He seems pretty young. Gotta be in like his early 20s.
Yeah, I would say early to mid 20s. I would figure.
About 24, 23, 24, if that.
Yeah. Oh my God, Jericho is so annoying. I can't deal with it. My thing with him is that I just feel like he leeches on working with these younger stars, and the younger stars get nothing out of it.
Oh, there's no doubt. And it depends how long AEW. I mean, if AEW is around, which I expect it to be, within 3 or 4 years, 3-4 years down the road, we'll still see this guy wrestling. I'm not joking.
Unfortunately,
he still will be wrestling.
I unfortunately I see that.
Is he about to do the headbutt?
Oh, let's see.
Oh, okay. You messing up. I see you messing up.
Oh, wait, what happened? It said he went for Brian Keith. Okay.
Yeah.
It kind of threw me off there. I'm like, kid, you're messing up, man. And Jericho been laying in the ring for about 45 minutes now. I mean, come on.
Yeah, Jericho's baiting him. He's baiting him. Moving over there.
Got him.
Yep.
Got him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
My Usos in the house.
Breaker. Damn.
Hey, I told you, kid, you too light in the pants. You need about 200 more pounds of muscle to be like your uncle.
Wasn't a bad match, though. It was a pretty good match.
Yeah, it was not bad.
No, it wasn't
that
bad.
Code Breaker could have been a little bit better.
Yeah.
But not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad at all.
We could have had a better match had we not had Big Bill and Brian ringside. I really do think we could have had a better match.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Does he have new tattoos? Those tattoos look so fresh on his shoulder.
Probably so.
Probably got them touched up or something. Who knows?
I need my tattoo touched up. Oh no, they gave her the microphone. No. Oh.
Why you sound like something I'd do to him, Jericho? You've been listening to what? You've been listening to my podcast?
Uh-oh. There we go.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go to the go get some popcorn. Y'all want anything real quick?
Hook, you're boring.
Look. All I gotta say
he still got that eye thing. He still got that thing on his eye. Oh my god.
Yes, he is milking it for all it's worth. He is.
That promo he did last week. No, not good.
Goodness sake, but Big Bill.
You look like he's in middle school.
But this is a 5-star segment.
Oh
But this is a 5-star segment right here. But this is what I like right here.
Oh,
5 stars. 5 stars.
Oh, choke slam all the way to hell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Harry, you can't tell me this wasn't a 5-star segment, boy.
The whole bandage came off and everything.
Look, I know you don't like him. I mean, to be straight up, I know you don't like him. A lot of people don't like him, but they missed the boat on Hook, man. They missed the boat. I'm sorry, Tony Khan, big miss. You know, Hook. Even though I don't really care for Hook, I don't care for Wardlow either, but he missed the boat on both of them, straight up.
Both of them.
He did.
And
both of them, especially Wardlow.
Yeah, I mean, you get choke slammed so hard you knock your eye patch off. That's crazy. That's crazy to me, man. That is crazy.
Oh my god.
Like,
King Leo, can you read some of these comments? We definitely got to catch up.
Absolutely. Just put the X marks the spot on it and I'll catch up. Let's see. All right, we got RB says, I hope Jamie Hayter return on Britt Baker. That people want that to return. I've been seeing some stuff like that. It ain't gonna happen, but we'll see what happened. Mr. Ortiz offset Nelly and Ashanti had their baby. They absolutely did. I think that was like a couple of weeks ago, right?
Oh, okay, cool.
Congratulations.
Like it was a couple of weeks, I think.
Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks ago, but that's good. That's good though.
Congratulations.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm sorry. Where to go? Sorry. All right. Let's see. Daniel Bennett says, "Sup guys? Tati ROH is looking good tomorrow." Well, I hope so. I know Tati's seen some of it, so it probably will be good.
Yes, I already saw it.
What's going on, Daniel?
Daniel says, Leo and Tati, how you feel about this idea? Commanders join with the infantry often on ROH. They gotta. I want to see interesting with the tag titles. We already know that they didn't already fell into the Dustin Rose vortex. So, Tati, are you going?
I'm not a fan of Commanders, so we're good on Commander. Good on that.
You got to ask Ballet that. Ballet is the.
It's all about hologram now. It's all about hologram.
Hologram. Hologram love the kids.
Power Ranger Turbo.
Don't we have a wrestler in don't we have a wrestler here, Chris, in Turbo Power Ranger? What is his name now?
Oh, the Wrestling Ranger. The Wrestling Power Ranger.
Yeah,
Wrestling Power Ranger. Interesting.
What color he wear?
Red.
He wears.
Okay.
What's that, Chris?
He wears the red.
He wears red, but he wrestles like him, looks like him. Yeah, we was wondering, was he the guy? He could be.
You know, and it'd be funny if it was, and he just revealed himself as Jason and came out of the mask. I love to see it. AJ Sales says, "Hey Chris, AEW Dynamite is live. Plus Mercedes and Dr. Britt Baker are in the ring."
Yeah, we're not live. It's tape. It's a tape show from earlier today.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because of the time
So
difference.
there's spoilers out there.
I have not watched one. Mr. Artie's offset. Damn, I forgot all about the pay-per-view being this Sunday. Stadium show has no buzz. LOL. Fletcher says Cardiff, England, Jericho. AJ Skill says, "Hey Harry, AEW's tonight plus Chris Jericho is 101 in 101 action." Mr. Artie's off says, "What arena are they in tonight?" I believe they're in Cardiff, right? What's the
Cardiff.
Yeah, they're in Cardiff, but I don't know
the arena,
what it's called.
I know they're in Cardiff.
All right, Mr. Artie's off said, "LOL blamed drill music for hoodies in the summer." Hey man, listen, it's been happening before that. I keep a hoodie on. Alma Clark is here. She said, "What's up, Harry and Christopher? How are you doing this evening?" I'm doing pretty good.
What's going on, Alma?
What's up?
Resting up. Some almost got too hot at the doctor's office earlier. Went back here. I'm still hurting from the kidney stones. Ooh.
Oh wow, Alma.
No.
Wow, Alma. We're hoping the best for you. Okay, we all got to for you and everything. You know, so definitely hoping that you get better there. Okay, hit me up.
Nataki is greeting the panel. Hey Tati, hey King Leo, what's going on, Nataki? How are you?
What's up, Nataki?
Hello.
What's going on?
Ballet dancers in the building. She says, "Good evening, Tati, King Leo." Fletcher says, "Hook is NXT material." Don't do that.
They can have them. They can have them.
NXBET is full, bro. NXBET is full, bro. I'm saying.
He might be NWA material.
There's a lot of talent over in NXT right now.
They can have them too.
NWA.
Yeah. Or TNA, either one. Let them go over there, man.
Somebody come get him.
Magnum says, "Greeting Harry and Chris and Tati and King." Mike,
Hello, man.
Yeah. What's going on, Magnum? My man is in the hall. Oh man, what's up?
Ballet says hello to the chat. Alma Clark says, "Continue prayers and healing for and financial miracle breakthrough. May get some good news tomorrow. Hopefully,
that's good, Alma.
Okay.
That's great to hear."
All right, you guys, before we continue with the comments, we do have another guest with us. We got Jay Militant. What's going on, Jay?
What's up, Jay?
Hi, guys.
Oh, here he comes with right after this segment.
There you go. My goodness.
What up, Jay Millie?
What's going on,
man? What's going on?
I'm
How are
happy
you
to
today?
Y'all are getting the cookout before the cookout. You know what I'm saying? Up on this panel tonight.
Absolutely.
Alma Clark
Well,
says,
up next, we do have the women's title on the line. We have Saraya versus Timeless Tony Storm.
You know what? It would have been cool if they would have made that belt in black and white. If they would have made that belt in black and white. Give her a signature.
That would have been interesting.
Give her a signature issue belt.
Wow. I never thought about that.
That belt that scapegoat got should have went to her. You know what I'm saying, with the little red streak.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, that is a good thought. That is a great thought.
Well, Saraya has been upset that she's not going to be. Well, she's not in All In, and don't look like it's happening at this point either. But we'll see.
Hey, if she wins you know what would be great if she would win this match, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. If she would win the match, and she could pretty much upset the apple cart, and make and that way she can get in. But who knows? It's not going to happen though. I'm sure.
People will be so upset after. I really do feel like Mariah and Tony Storm's story has been pretty solid for the most part. Can't say everything has been really great, but. If Saraya would have won this would have been a huge upset in terms of how well the story has been. So, Saraya won the title last year at All In for no reason. So this time, she's going to sit this one out.
But you know what? I mean, I can understand her point. She's upset because she ain't getting that bonus in the paycheck. I get it. I completely get it. But Tony was gracious enough. I'm like, okay, you ain't all in this weekend, but we're gonna put you on some shows in the UK, for the hometown and everything, and your fans.
She'll be involved somehow, some way.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
Okay, now, we getting silly now. We getting silly. A scream off. No, come on now, y'all. Come on.
Now, who the heck? Oh man, gotta check this out. Give me a second, guys. What the fuck?
What did the crowd saying?
Probably one of them crazy UK chants that they do in football, not soccer, football.
Football.
Yes, football, not soccer.
No, I'm getting 2019 kind of vibes because this crowd is reminding me of the old AEW crowds.
Oh, right. When they first started, it was a different vibe.
It was.
Things have died down. There's been a lot of, this is what I don't understand. Like, I don't think everybody has to like AEW, but there's been a lot of negativity in terms of like people like not really wanting to acknowledge what they've been able to achieve in 5 years. Like, this is absolutely crazy. They already got 50,000+ seats for All In, but no matter what they do, everyone is just looking for the negatives or anything that looks bad for them to talk about. Like, they're doing things that other promotions that's been around even longer could have never done. And nobody wants to, tip their hats off to AEW because I guess it's a cool thing to not acknowledge anything positive that AEW is doing. And it's just so weird. I really don't understand. I really don't.
No. And when you think about it, like for all those years, people were complaining about WWE only being the only show in town unless you had means to see like New Japan or some of these other promotions. But it's almost seemed like TNA would get more credit than AEW has, and AEW has done more in 5 years than TNA did in their first 5 years.
That is true. That is true.
I cannot dispute that. I cannot dispute that at all.
That is very true.
Oh, go ahead.
I just feel like people think it's the cool thing to, I guess, throw hate at them and not even acknowledge. Man, I'm telling you, Eric Bischoff. I was watching something earlier with Jonathan Coachman talking about Mercedes, and I'm just like, bro, what is going on? Like, with Mercedes situation, I don't think she's done enough to be holding 2 titles, but it's just like, it wouldn't even matter where she goes if she's not in WWE. People don't really want to acknowledge anything that she got going on, and I just feel like I just don't understand. I don't like it.
Sorry about that, guys.
AJ says, hey, Harry, Chris, Toni Storm is defending her AEW Women's Championship against Paige later on tonight on AEW. Fletcher says, Dynamite Kid actually looking good. What do you mean actually? He always look good. Fletcher said, I was like bathroom break, but the kid actually looking good. Let's go, Dynamite Kid.
Wow.
Ballet says, hi guys, the learning tree. Ballet says, Big Bill with no shirt and a jacket. Mag says to Elma, I am blessed, sister Elma. Continue prayers to you. Ballet says, King Leo, read the comments. Let's see what else we got. Ballet says, Money Making Mitch is in the house. Okay, so Straight Up Wrestling Show did share their YouTube channel. So you guys go on and subscribe to the Straight Up Wrestling Show. I will pin that in a moment.
All right, we'll
appreciate it. I saw a little bit of collision taping. Oh, and the crowd was wild, wild, wild. Interesting.
Okay.
Wow.
Very interesting. We got Shad Van Dam in the house who says yeet.
What's up?
Says, no yeet.
Yeet.
No yeet.
She said no yeet.
You and Chris on the same page.
I mean, No, Yeet.
I don't understand it. It don't make sense to me.
I feel like I'm the only one.
It's ran its course. I hate to say it.
Yeah,
I'm over it. They didn't capitalize on it when they had the chance to do it. So pretty much you will see Jay and his brother Jimmy, you will see them back with Roman here soon. Guarantee you that.
And I think Jay was wearing a new shirt this week, another Yeet shirt, and I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, he was.
Lord,
and he's going to try to go out to Braun Breaker's title, and that's not going to happen.
Not happening.
Yeah.
Not happening.
Nope.
Wow.
Well, in terms of All In, what do you guys think is happening with Mariah and Toni Storm, who is walking out with the title at All In?
I think Tony's probably gonna get it back. Well, Tony's gonna keep it probably. I think.
Mariah's gonna win that match, man.
You think so?
Oh.
Yeah. I'm thinking she's.
Hold on, guys. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
My money's on the timeless one.
Hey, I would love to see her win. I would love to see her win, but I just don't think. I think they're not gonna let her keep it, man.
I'm going with the old timey movie lady, man. I'm going with the old timey movie lady.
We'll see. We'll see if that that plays out.
Never bet against Lucille Ball, man. Listen.
Oh man.
Good Lord, boy, what is up with all this HLA going on?
Okay.
All this HLA, boy.
Well, she looked like she was enjoying that a little bit.
Man, I swear, Eric Bischoff writing her segments with all the HLA going on, boy. I swear he is. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go back and look at some old Nitro and some Raw videos with Eric Bischoff. You'll get it.
Goodness sake, man.
Oh, the match is over. Well, Timeless Toni Storm retains. Like, we didn't see that happening.
Of course.
She's pretty darn good, man.
Yes, very talented. I don't know what's going to happen for Saraya. She can buy herself a ticket and go to the show like everybody else.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, Timeless, boy.
The old timey movie lady.
I can't see them taking the title off of her at this point. I really can't.
I can't.
And if they do keep it on her, like
I think it would make sense. Make more sense for them to do that.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Wow.
Well, Mariah.
I didn't expect that. Should have known better.
With the shoe.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
They getting busy.
I just don't understand this.
She's getting busy with a lady who's laid out.
That's crazy, but it's somebody explain this to me, please. But Toni look like she got some like CTE going on, but I don't know.
That's it? That's all she gonna do right before the pay-per-view?
I guess.
Okay. All right. Not what I was expecting.
Leo, your thoughts, sir? Your thoughts on that, sir? On that segment we just saw?
I mean, it was a short match. I'm a little bit behind y'all, but I see Mariah May came in with the shoe just now. So, but I mean, I'm kind of over. I don't see Mariah May winning this match, man. Like, because I need to see her with I keep telling everybody I need to see her with an original move set before I believe in her. So,
I
can get with you on that.
Yeah, because Tati said that before. She was like, "Yo, when you know what I'm saying, when are we gonna see her be herself?" And we still haven't seen it. And she hasn't had when was the last time she had a solo match? And the last time she had one, she was using Toni Storm's move still. So,
Lord have mercy, Pastor Briscoe.
There you go. What the conglomeration?
The conglomeration.
The conglomeration. I'm over it.
Every time I think conglomeration, I just think of gumbo. You just put everything in it and just eat it. I don't know.
Hey, with Ishii in this thing, Chris is all into it, man.
I love Ishii, my man.
He don't know what's going on. He don't know what's going on. All he knows is when it's time to fight, it's time to fight.
That's all that you need to know.
All right. Hey, boy, I can serve Chris up the worst dish that he likes to eat and tell him Ishii's gonna be over at my house and eat, and Chris is gonna be over here. It doesn't matter what it is.
Heck yeah, man, I'm trying
Lord
to tell
have
you,
mercy.
I fell in love with Ishii, man. I want to say back in 2017 to 2020 is when I fell in love with Ishii, man. New Japan. Oh,
right.
I've been on the bandwagon ever since, man. Ishii is my man.
He's great. He's great. We love him.
Harry just on stand. Harry just on stand. Ishii. Bro.
I mean, I know we don't see him as often. We've been seeing him all summer. Harry hasn't won you over.
No, he didn't want. He didn't want Harry. He ain't want him over yet. Harry
not yet.
Yeah, look, man. Hey. Like I said, I've seen this guy since he was young. So to me, it's just like, I don't know. I'm just not impressed. That's all it is to it. But hey, he's still doing his thing. I'm impressed with him still doing his thing. But as far as him, you know,
not your cup of tea.
No, he's not. He really is.
Wait a minute, who we talking about right now? We talking about Ishii?
Ishii.
Yeah, Ishii. Yeah,
man, that's the hardest working man of the summer. What he ain't missed the show?
Oh, hey, there's no doubt. Hey, Leo, there's no doubt that he's hard working, man. This dude, man, this dude will climb a brick wall, come down, jump on the tractor, doggone run through the doggone field, and still doggone run the steps, and then come back and have a wrestling match. That's Ishii. There ain't no doubt about that, man. He's gonna work hard. Just something about it. I'm just like, maybe because Chris is so hard on him, man. Anybody that he's hard on like that he's really into, I always take a step back, and that's probably the only reason, man. That's the reason why I didn't like LA Knight for such a long time, man, because he's such a big LA Knight fan. LA Knight, yeah.
I
think of it early.
Let me talk to you, man. Look, see, look, he hate it. You hate it. You hate all of them. Look, but Ishii is like one of the. Remember the what was it? The Living Color, the Headleys, the Hayvon. That's Ishii, bro, in AEW right now.
Yeah.
Anybody don't want to show up that week? Ishii, like, I'll take the match, bro. Don't even worry about it. I got you.
Yes.
I definitely like watching him wrestle. So I mean, so if that right there counts for something, I love watching him wrestle, man. So it depends. Might not like him, but you enjoy watching him wrestling. So if a wrestler can get you in there and love watching what he does, then hey, pretty much they have completed their job. So that's what it's about. It doesn't matter if you like them or not, long as you come and they put you in the seat and watch them. Hey, they've done their job, and he's done his job, man. Because anytime he wrestles, I gotta watch. So,
Yeah. Belen says, "I hope Jamie Hayter shows up. Oh, at All In. That would be nice.
I would love
Jamie Hayter to show up and beat up DMD.
Oh my goodness gracious! Here comes the golden boy,
Will Ospreay. Oh Lord,
the chosen one,
bro.
The chosen one.
Exactly, the chosen one,
bruv. Yep.
Now let's not get it twisted. He is very talented.
Very, yeah. Yes, he is.
We're just over it.
No doubt. There's no question
we're
about
over
that.
it. Oh man. Oh, and I hope he does not get that title. I hope not.
That could happen.
Wait a minute.
I think he's getting screwed.
When? At the pay-per-view?
Yeah, because I brought up Don Callis getting involved and screwing him, and they might use Fletcher to be the piece that screws him over.
Oh, okay. I can appreciate that.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm happy he's in AEW, but I would still love to see him in WWE because of the different matchups he could have been in.
Yeah, I would have been cool. I would have been cool if he went over there too.
Yeah, and
him and Seth Rollins would have been a thing.
Oh yeah, him and Seth Rollins. Oh my lord! Oh my gosh, that would have been a killer match. That would have been a.
Wait a minute, is this pants tucked in his socks? What's happening here? What is that?
He's going for the 1980s
Yes,
workout
bro.
look.
Yes, lady, bro.
What? Oh my God! And his socks are so high up too.
Yeah, he's going for that 1980s retro look.
Yep.
That's how they used to wear them back in the day before you worked out. Tuck your pants in your socks.
No, come on, man.
Will Ospreay versus Sami Zayn.
Oh, Sami Zayn. Okay.
Well,
I don't know about that.
So what here?
Yeah, I remember that, man. Tucking your pants in your socks, man. But it didn't last long. That wasn't a fad that lasted long back in the 80s, Chris.
Well, Ospreay's bringing it back.
Seth Rollins would never come out like
He
this.
was wild with the styles back then.
Seth Rollins would never come out like this to his
Seth Rollins like, I'm a man of fashion. I could never.
He'd be like, I come in with my hat tucked into my socks. That's what I do.
Oh, that's too. Oh, Lord.
The Wrestle Talks Americans correspondent.
This Joker look like he should be. Joker look like he should be running for president. Like he about to hit the campaign trail.
MJF, please. America can use a savior right now.
With this craziness going on, boy, I'll take MJF. Yeah.
I would too.
I don't know if Harry would vote for him, but just.
What is this suit? Oh my God!
I told you, look like he about to pose as Uncle Sam. Like he about to make an Uncle Sam I want you poster.
So ugly.
Harry just looking at the camera like he just can't believe it.
No, I'm just shocked, man. Look, we talking about him if he was running, so I'm just thinking about what he would do if he was running. You know, he already put down cities all the time and call them trash and everything. He probably agrees on that trash. This joke be like, hey, your city is trash. We're not going to put no money. We're going to take all the federal money from your city. Your county, your state. The governor's not doing anything. He's going to be like, I'm leaving y'all to fend for yourself. And then probably kiss his ring, man. So who knows?
One of them kids just got smacked. One of them kids just got hit with some MJF gum in the face just now when he threw it into the crowd.
Oh no!
Oh man!
Goodness sake, man! Wow! I gotta do something real quick, but.
The security guard should be in the ring, not outside the ring.
I worked on a massive firm from Monday to Friday. I got in my car, drive 3 hours to Wales. I've wrestled here in like church halls.
All right, Will, it's a 2-hour show. Let's go.
Well, you know he's got to run down all his accolades he did in the UK. You know, help
some wrestling.
Help him get over.
What the hell is he talking about?
He's just rambling right now.
He always does. He does.
I just need to know if or when Kenny Omega gonna come back.
Please tell me.
Oh man,
I'm waiting on Kenny.
If or when he's coming back.
When? No ifs.
They need him. They need him. They definitely need him.
MJF is ready.
Chanted my name twice as loud as they ever had yours. I'm talking.
What did I say?
This joke's about I'm talking.
How dare y'all interrupt him?
The man's running for Congress, for God's sake.
How dare they?
Telling the darn congressman to shut the front door.
Yes, MJF. We love you, MJF.
Discovery to clean up your mess. You arrogant
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
You run the mess.
Wow.
Look in the mirror and shut up your bellies.
Would y'all just fight? I don't want to hear anymore. I don't want to hear anymore.
But Tati say somebody need to get attacked.
I'm over it.
I mean, they need to go and do what they do best, boy. That's what AEW does best. Attack. Well, attack. Attack time. We ain't had enough attacks tonight.
Wait a minute. That's a Will Ospreay jersey that he's wearing?
Yeah.
Oh. Interesting.
Yep, that's a as they say in football, a football fit. They don't call them jerseys, they call them fits.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I like that one though. I could rock that. Wait. Whoa, pause. Wait a minute.
Jerking each other off.
No Vinny.
What show is this?
No Vinny.
No Vinny, no Diddy, no nothing. Ugh.
What is going on? Oh my God.
What professionalism looks like. But this is where it gets sweet. Between me and you, Tony Khan says, Will, please go put on a good wrestling match because I can't rely on my world champion to do it.
Oh my God.
Wow. And I hate to say it, but it sounds like something Tony would possibly say.
I'm done. I'm done. There's a lot of talking.
This thing has been going on too long. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I see about 4 minutes left in this thing.
Unfortunately.
But is it better than Drew and CM Punk on Monday, or which one is better?
Don't even talk about that.
It's better than that one. But
I just have to ask, you know what I'm saying? It could have been that.
One of the worst promos I've seen in a really long time.
That
CM
was
Punk
bad.
and Drew.
Yeah, that was bad. You didn't see it, Chris, yet. I know you haven't.
No,
you have?
Don't waste your time.
Okay, yeah. The whole show, I mean, Monday night was not great. It was all right. It just wasn't. It wasn't great. Just put it that way. I was talking to Chris earlier today. I said, with that much, with as much talent as they have in WWE and as many writers as they have and everything, it's no excuse to have a bad show. It just isn't. Of course, you're not going to hit on everything perfect, but it's no excuse to have a good show and have a bad show. 2 good shows, bad show. A good PLE event, then a bad show. It's no.
Paul Levesque needs
no
help.
excuse for that. Yeah, exactly. No excuse for that.
Lazy
MJF, just hit him with a mic.
Daniel Brent, man, you tripping, man. You tripping, Daniel Brent. I just read that Joker's comment, man. You tripping, boy.
Wait, is this promo about who Tony Khan wanted more?
It looks like they're fighting over who's the golden child of the company right now. That's what it sounds like.
Goodness sake. I hope that's not what they're doing. That's pretty foolish.
Fletcher said he's feeling this shit right now.
Hey, be careful. Hey, we on the network. We on the network.
we can cuss on the network, please.
Oh, best professional wrestler. Oh,
you know what?
Is he lying?
I don't know about now. I know one thing. He was headed that way. I would say 2021, 2022, he was headed that way. And
He's so good.
he haven't lost his skill. He definitely haven't lost his skill. My thing is this: long as you put the productivity out there, he could be considered the best wrestler in the world. Now I know Roman don't wrestle, but that's the thing about it is he's earned that. He's earned that, for people to look at him that way. Even though I don't think people look at Roman as the best wrestler in the world either. But MJF, like I said, if he put in more production, he definitely could earn that distinction because he's that good. He really is good. You only get better with more practice.
And he's still real young.
How old is he? Is he like still in his 20s, like later 20s?
He's like 27.
Who?
28.
27. MJF 27. Oh, wow, that's a little too young for me.
Well, MJF.
Oh, okay. I was about y'all talking about Roman. I'm like, Roman in his 30s, ain't he?
Oh, we know Roman.
I gotta look that up.
Yeah, he's on the edge of 40. I mean, yeah.
Oh, he's 20. He's 28 years old. That's
28.
28.
Yeah, now Ospreay's
Still a little too young. Tony Khan, I'm bored.
I told you we already did in that 2.5, 2:45 range since I said something about it. Told you, unfortunately, 3 or 4 more minutes than that. You
ain't man enough. Okay. Look at me, boy. Oh.
And you and your widow fans.
This definitely ain't MJF and CM Punk.
He should have leaned more into that Hogan.
Oh God. Oh.
You want to know who the hell I am? Go all over Europe. You ask me who is the best wrestler in the world right now, they will say Ospreay. Go to Australia and New Zealand.
Oh my God.
Goodness sake, man. Wow, what are they doing here? How long they been in this ring talking?
Whew.
I swear I can go and walk some dogs, come back, cook dinner, and they'll still be talking.
Still.
But this thing here off chain, boy.
Look, I still give these two a thumbs up for what they're a little back and forth, but thumbs down to Tony Khan for letting it go on this long. So
no, this is not good.
Yeah, I don't like it.
That's not good.
Man, I've heard of time fillers, man, but this is just too much, man.
Oh my goodness, end this.
I can never be like you, man. You're a great human being.
Look, if they don't end up fighting at the end of this thing, it's a watch. They had no business doing it in the first place. They got to fight. They have got to fight at the end of this, man. And they need to come in and they need to be breaking this thing up to make it make sense.
Tony Khan, you still have the main event for All In. You still have to promote tonight.
This is crazy.
This is ridiculous, man.
We got Rampage, we got Collision. Y'all could have saved this for one of those.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So what we got? Like what? 2 matches left and then the show over with.
I actually don't even know what else there is.
Yeah, because you know that main event is going to be long because Dynamite always have long main events usually.
Is Swerve going to be on? Oh, Okada and Casanoli.
Okay. Oh yeah.
That's what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Swerve and Swerve and Danielson are going to talk too. So we're getting a night full of just talking.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Done.
Okada versus Okada versus Claudio.
Oh, what the? He said the next kid she has won't be yours either.
Swing. Those fighting words.
Wait a minute, he said what now? He said what?
The next child that his wife has won't be his either. Because he's not.
That's messed up, man.
He telling him to cut
127,000. What the hell are they talking about?
If he touch him, I guess he probably gonna find him.
It's like Rocky 5. You touch me, I'll sue.
Yep.
Sue me, bitch.
He like sue me.
Like I said, they had to fight. But like, okay,
they're gonna use the security guards. They are so useless.
They are useless.
MJF up there getting undressed, taking his belt off.
It should have been wrestlers. See, they messed it up. It should have been wrestlers that came out here. It should have been wrestlers came out here and made it more important. I'm talking about good wrestlers and split this thing up. But no, they going with these silly doggone the security. And not as though he just get banged out by the doggone ring. This is outrageous.
Yes.
They could have used all of the regular roster that they don't use.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's our scumbag.
But they could have got Bobby Lashley to come out there and break that thing up.
Isn't that going to be the main event at All In, right?
No. Swerve and
Swerve and Danielson.
Okay. Oh yeah, Swerve and Danielson. I'm sorry, but yeah. Okay. Oh wow.
We have color.
And I know why you're saying that, Harry, because this feels like a bigger deal, doesn't it?
It does. It sure does. And yeah,
MJF, take off the shirt.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now what they should have did.
Mm-hmm.
Because the whole thing with Ospreay not wanting to use the Tiger Driver, they should have used one of the security guards and Will Ospreay hit the Tiger Driver to show MJF you're next at the pay-per-view.
That could have worked.
Oh, he's not done.
Especially if MJF is going to win at the pay-per-view.
Right.
Oh, you better. Oh, what the hell is this?
And look at Chris Daniels. Look at Chris Daniels, man.
Christopher Daniels showing us that he's still employed. Security guards are moving like turtles. They are moving like turtles. Man.
Timu Pierce.
Timu, that's a wish. That's more of a wish.
Fallen Angel. Oh, Christopher Daniels got a little chant going on. Okay. Tony Khan. What is this?
Ooh, well, that had to be the worst time filler I have seen.
This is
wow.
This is what I would definitely Chris Henry, I know y'all would agree. This is a booking mistake. You have a tape show.
Big time.
Yeah.
You put this in the middle of your show.
And
this is time for you to switch and take the DMD thing and put this in the middle, and you could have opened with this.
Oh yeah. Wow.
They could have did it. Even if they didn't film it this way, they could have switched it.
Yeah.
That would have been best kitchen. You can't put 20 minutes, whatever, 25 minutes, whatever this was, in the middle of a show like this. This is how you lose your crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got two really big key players in the ring, but you're gonna lose your crowd when you run this thing off for so long. Like, man, Will Ospreay was rambling.
They trying to sell them. They trying to sell some more tickets so people can see their hero win the title back.
Yeah, he lost everybody within like 6 minutes. With like 6-7 minutes left in this thing. As far as the back and forth, and then they tried to save it with those two fighting it out, which was okay until, like I say, you send in those useless bodyguards. I mean, not bodyguards, but I guess bodyguards, security,
whatever they are.
That weak security, and that right there even made it more like it didn't make no sense. And those fans over there. Those fans over there in Cardiff, they're not, they're a little different. They probably say, hey, wait a minute now. These guys have no business being, I mean, okay, this is security for a wrestling company. Now, the security the security at most of the places that we work, they usually supposed to be tougher than, the the people that work at those places. They should be at least tough. So that right there makes it even look worse.
I agree. So, I've seen mall security go harder than that. So
oh yeah.
This is I don't get it. Yeah. For the middle of the show like this, how long was that? Like 20 minutes at least? Not good.
Yeah. It was a good while. It was a good while. They snapped the energy out of the crowd. I can tell you that. And it's up to now. You're gonna have to have. You got who's wrestling next? Swerve and is it Swerve next?
Oh, they got an interview. Their interview. Wait, is it an interview? Something like that. I don't know, but more talking, unfortunately.
Wow, that's crazy. More talking.
I'm not feeling that.
So by the time they get to Okada and Claudio, yeah, that's they're gonna have a hard time getting the crowd back.
King Leo, let's get to these comments. I don't know about that whole thing.
It's all right. We're going to make it. You got to just think Jadakiss. You know what I'm saying? We're going to make it. Let's see where we at.
I got the itch that the government got.
Man, listen. Black Rain said, what up? Fletcher says, oh, not a
What's up, Black Rain?
Black Star said, okay, so it's good. Mr. All Days Off. Ballet says, Nelly. She got the little hearts up. Magnum says Big Bill slammed the eye patch off a hook. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Mr. All Days Up put the baby up for the cradle cap on.
Oh, Lord.
Ballet says Commander. Daniel Bennett says LOL Chris. For some reason, I think you hologram in the mask. Holy shit.
Oh, Lord.
That's somebody I ain't seen somehow.
What the heck?
You know what?
Yeah, something happened with Hangman. They told him to leave the building
tonight.
Evil Uno, come on, man.
Evil Uno gonna do what?
Oh,
he's in the casino gauntlet. He's in the casino gauntlet.
Oh, not anymore.
No, he ain't no more for real.
No more. Look at why the cat look like she in distress or something. Girl, he ain't gonna hit you.
Oh. I gotta give it to Adam Page, man. He's making me believe.
Hangman.
I'm beginning to believe this Joker, boy. Really crazy.
Oh, Hangman. Oh, who is this? You know what, Hangman? You won me over. Hangman won me over.
Yeah, I'm beginning to believe Adam Page here.
I can appreciate someone rolling their luggage over another man's back. I can appreciate that. What?
Okay, well, at least they didn't have talking right after that.
Whoa,
So
whoa.
got
This is supposed to be
cardio.
the main event, right?
That's what I was thinking.
What the trios match?
What trios match? There's
Is it-
another
no,
match?
Yeah,
it's
you
cardio.
know the Young Bucks is going last. Trios bout
Oh,
Darby Allin and
God.
FTR
Oh, my
versus
God.
the Elite.
Wow.
You lying. Hold on now. Hold on. Let me look this up. This is a lie.
I'm on the website right now.
Oh,
When
wow.
did this match? When did even announce? Hold on.
Yeah, this should have been a main event right
Darby
here.
Allin and FTR versus Jack Perry and the Young Bucks.
For
Oh, God.
what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. For what? But yay.
For
It is
what?
it is.
For bragging rights. So bragging rights match. The
They giving it
EVP.
to us, boy.
It's the EVP.
Ain't
Are
nothing
you
but
serious?
EVP
This
party,
is
goddamn.
wild.
Yeah, it is.
That CEO means certified elite only. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
No, that's
Wow.
what when I was looking up doing some research, because I'm going to write an article on Mercedes. It says certified elite only. I was like, what?
Okay, goodness.
Well, Tony Khan, you owe me for what happened the other day on Collision. You owe me. Dustin winning them titles and Sammy, no way. No way.
Bro, Collector Dustin.
My throat still hurt from screaming that night.
Hey man, yeah. That was the greatest. That was the greatest call in ever. I would never forget that was a moment.
Oh. Oh Lord. I don't know, man. I don't know. Jay Militant, you enjoying the show?
Oh yeah. I just have to go grab me some food.
Jay Millie on the move out there.
That segment had me kind of yeah.
I made sure I ate dinner before this started.
Be right back.
Well, the conspiracy is that Chris is hologram. We've been trying to figure out who's hologram. We've been also trying to find out who is BBC News as well. So, the mystery still out there. We got Curvin in the house. He said, what match you guys are looking forward to this Sunday? I'm looking forward to the whole pay-per-view as a whole. But Brian and Swerve, for me, I feel it's like the least predictable. And I don't know where it's gonna go. We don't know. What about you, King Leo?
As far as you talking about Swerve and Danielson, is that what you talking about?
No, for what match you looking forward to at All In the most?
Probably Swerve and Danielson and keep it a bean. That and Jack Perry. I want to, I'm down. I definitely want to see the Jack Perry match.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be interesting too. Coffin match. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
What about you, Jay Millicent? What you looking forward to the most?
Well, I think the consensus would probably is Swerve and Danielson. But that Mercedes and Britt Baker match, I'm kind of intrigued by that.
Interesting.
Because we haven't seen Mercedes wrestle to her level just yet. And I think being in the ring with Britt Baker, we're going to see that classic Mercedes come out, and I think it's going to be a classic.
I agree with you on that. I said the same thing when Mercedes faced Willow. We love you, Willow. You are a girl, but you're not there. She's not at that level with Mercedes. And I thought it could have been a better match, but I do feel like we will definitely get something better out of DMD. But with that being said, on Collision, DMD had a match. Who she had a match with? Was it Harley Cameron? Somebody. Yep. She had a match with somebody, and Harley. And to be honest, I really wasn't impressed. I was expecting to see more out of her for her first match back, and I really wasn't feeling it. But we'll see what happens at All In. She's definitely gonna, give us her all for sure. This is their biggest pay-per-view. Everybody's gonna have to step up and show out. Everybody.
Oh yeah.
I'm really surprised that this is not the main event. They kind of
It
made
should
this to
be
be
the
a
main
big
event.
deal.
There's no
And
doubt
this
about
trios match, I just came up with this, didn't they? And this is the main event. This is wild. I don't know.
And Claudio, since he's been there, should have been one of the top 3 to 4 players in AEW ever since he's been there.
Okada too.
Well, Okada too. Yeah, there's no doubt. I mean, Okada is he's great too. Both of these guys are outstanding. So it makes no sense for him not to put these two in the main event. What's the name? The Young Bucks, Elite or whatever, they have not turned out to be what they should have been. You know, when we first started watching them, we first started Straight Up Wrestling Show in 2021. We first started watching them. You know, those guys, in my opinion, they could have been like the next Rock and Roll Express. But, you know, it didn't pan out. It just didn't pan out. You know, Chris was very excited about them. When I first seen them, I didn't think much of them, but, you know, I did see the potential of what they could be. But, you know, hey, it takes work. It definitely takes work. You know, if you're going to go down to one of those iconic tag teams like that, you got to work for it. You can't just up and just, you know, just show up and then say, hey, I'm elite and we beat, you know, EVPs or whatever and expect the thing just to come to you, because it's not. You know, you got to work for everything you get in this business. There's no doubt. So,
yeah. They've been having these titles for a while now, and I haven't seen anything worth watching from them. They're very talented.
Exactly.
It pains me to say something nice about them, but you know, they just haven't done enough. They really haven't, and I feel like that's the case with a lot of the titles in AEW right now. Okada being another one. We've hardly seen him put that title on the line. Who's another one? Jackson Perry is another one too, and him being the youngest in that group, we should be seeing a little bit more from him. And unfortunately, we haven't. And you know, I hope that there's a payoff in terms of him being part of this group. You know, I'm all in for him being in the group, but so far I feel like there hasn't been any payoff. Like we said, the tag titles is another one. We've seen Tony Storm put thing on the line. Well, Mercedes not really. It's just a little bit weird with these titles. I do hope that there's a shift in terms of these titles being defended more, or these divisions being more solid. Okada has a Continental title. There's really no division behind it. None.
Yeah.
The tag titles, they are, so I don't know if you guys have been watching Rampage. We've been having really solid tag team matches for a while now, but those teams look even further away from them tag titles at this point. And I just don't understand how you have these teams that's been around for so long. You have Top Flight, who are very talented, have not yet won anything. Private Party, they are so talented, have not won anything. And I'm just like, you see them put in the work, and they don't even seem anywhere closer to these titles at all. And I don't understand it.
Yeah. I don't know. It all, you know, booking has so much to do with a wrestler, you know, as far as how everything turns out as a wrestler. I mean, I would be so afraid to put my hands in, put my career in the hands of a booker, certain bookers. I'm just like, you know, are you going to do me right? Because, I mean, back in the day, you know, during the territorial days, one thing I did like about it, if you was good, if you was a Dustin Rhodes type guy, you Dusty Rhodes, you was a Terry Funk, you was a Ric Flair, you was Ricky Steamboat, you was a Jack Briscoe, you was Harley Race, and you know, and all the way from, you know, Harley Race, all the way from Kansas City, all through the Mid-Atlantic, through Florida Championship Wrestling, and this was before he had the world title. If you, whatever you was at that, you became a champion at that, like he won a Missouri Heavyweight Championship. You became a champion there. You was respected through all the territories that you went through. So you still was a star. And the bookers that you went to always knew how to book you right. Even if they went over to Stampede over into Canada, they knew how to book these American stars right if they were stars here. And that's one thing you just don't have now. You just don't have people that know how to book these guys and keep them in that star status. Yeah, have them lose every now and then, but you need to keep them as a star. It needs to shine brightly all the time. And that's one good thing that the territories have that the people don't have now. And I hate it.
Listen to it.
Has Okada gotten in any offense since this match started?
Yeah, a little bit.
What did he do? Poke him in the eye?
Poke him in the eye, thought about hitting him in the balls and everything else. So, it's a lot of different things.
Yeah, well, you need to do something because he gets ran through.
Hey, I just have one request. From AEW. Find Chris Hero, get him in shape, team him up with Claudio so we get at least one more run with those two. That's a tag team.
I don't know about that.
Listen, bro. If it's not gonna happen, I didn't see him in person. He ain't got that dog in him no more, man. Like I looked in his eyes, bro. Like,
wait a minute, you talking about Chris Hero? That used to be NXT.
Yeah, if I show you the picture of this man, like I got buried somewhere on my hard drive right now, y'all would be like, that ain't Chris Hero, man. He had this, I don't know, his energy it's just off. And every time I see him, y'all seen him in the CM Punk video, y'all seen he didn't look right. He was he looked like he was scared of the whole situation.
Oh, wow.
Well, I don't know about him getting back in that ring.
Maybe he got beat up. Maybe he got beat up in a real shoot fight or something, and
he's stressed.
Yeah. Because I mean, as a boxer, I can tell you, man, once you get licked,
it make you
everything changes, boy. You question every time you get into that ring. You're gonna question it, man. Even if it's a close fight and you win it, every time you get in there, you're gonna question yourself, and that's the same with wrestling. Same thing. Even though the stuff is scripted. If somebody, and Chris knows, by Chris being a wrestler, and plus, me and him, booking shows and all this stuff being around it. Sometimes these guys get pissed off at you and they really beat the living hell out of each other in that ring. So it actually happens. So, and we've seen a lot of fights. There's been a lot of fights that done happening backstage since we've been doing this. So like I say, if somebody licked him in a real fight, man, he's probably doubting himself. And like you say, in King Leo, man, you say he don't have that dog in his eyes, man. That right there, probably something happened and it changed everything. And he's doubting himself in that ring. It's crazy.
Yeah. We got 35 minutes left of the show. By the way,
I ain't gonna say this is awesome now, y'all. Now y'all taking this a little bit too far now, y'all.
Well, they're gonna do that because the combatants.
It's okay so far.
Yeah, it's okay. That's all we can really say right now. But it has the potential to be great. So
that it does. Now it has that all day long. Hey guys, I got a question for y'all, man. What y'all think about Samantha Irvin and these pictures she's been taking lately, man? Blowing up.
Well,
she retired. Hey.
Did she say she was done?
She said she
no,
retired.
She haven't retired.
Oh, she still posting?
No, she said she was done with the pictures.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all ruined it for us.
Ricochet ruined it with the one he put out.
Y'all ruined it for who? Hey.
I just looked. I didn't thirst.
I just hit a like on it and kept on moving. Might have, screenshot it. I'm saying, I'm just saying, hey.
I mean, she's a bad female. You know what I'm saying? So
yes, she is, man.
It's too many thirsty wrestling fans out there that mess it up for the rest of us.
Facts.
And there's a lot of people complain about it too. I don't see what's there to complain about, but it's like, if her significant other is cool with it, then who cares what you think?
Hey, Hey, what my man said on Head of State, God bless America and no place else. Hey, I'm just saying.
Well,
she looking for some attention. Hey, kind of like Steph Curry's wife a few years ago. Hey, she wanted some attention. Hey, I mean, it's not saying that she doesn't get attention, but she's up there looking at herself and saying, okay, hey, I'm a fine looking woman. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Hey, long as Ricochet can roll with it. But you know, it seemed like, hey, I'm gonna do what I want to do, and I want to show what I have, and that's what she's doing, man. It's you know.
She was trying to get him to stay because that locker room gonna be back there thirsting how to force.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, well, that might work.
I want to ask you guys a question. Speaking of that, did you guys hear about the story about the dude that was married and his wife was battling cancer, and he was willing to leave his wife for Liv Morgan because somebody was making accounts acting like they was Liv Morgan?
Oh my gosh! Yeah, I heard about that.
Wow,
he was being catfished by somebody on Facebook pretending to be Liv Morgan, and he told this Liv Morgan person, oh, don't worry, she's about to die soon.
Oh,
be together. I was like, I know. He said it.
Wow.
He said it.
I mean, he sent this person money and everything.
Oh gosh! Wow, that is ridiculous.
Thousands of dollars.
Now he's the worst type of person. That's the worst type of guy, man. You know, your wife's sick, and you're gonna take your money that should be going to your wife, whatever for her comfort. You know, I don't care how much money you got. You know, you are definitely supposed to have. You're supposed to be focused on your family. You know, especially your significant other. It doesn't matter. It does not matter if the relationship between you and your spouse is bad at that time. You know, hey, you got married for a reason. So love, hey, and if they in that a critical condition like that, something, cancer, that's serious. Take care of them. Do what you can. And if you can't put it back together once she's up well and everything, you say, hey, I did the best I could. And hey, I took care of my responsibility. So hey, this guy is a piece of garbage, man.
Wow.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
he didn't care
because this person was like, I need money for a hotel room, or I need money for a plane ticket. I'm like, do you not pay attention? What does she need money from you for?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
Liv Morgan don't need. Liv Morgan. Oh, wait. Let me tell you what she said. She said, WWE don't allow me to use my money to buy tickets for places that are not where the show's going to be. So he has to give her the money so she can buy the tickets to go see him. Are you serious?
Crazy.
Wow.
You believe that?
Yeah. That's ridiculous because whatever money she makes from WWE is her money. So
right.
Yeah.
So they pay you, and then they also tell you what not to do with it too. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Gosh, wow. And he believed that.
There's a sucker born every minute, bro.
Oh heck yeah. I don't care how pretty she is. I would be like, no. Why in the world?
I just thought about something. Going back to the Samantha thing, with her doing those pictures, does this open up the door for Mandy Rose to come back now?
I don't know.
Because remember, she literally got fired for doing those same type of pictures.
No, Mandy Rose got fired for going nude in the pool.
Yeah,
that's what I keep telling people. I saw the video. She went nude.
No, you could barely see anything though.
I seen it. I synced everything.
You could barely see
anything. Everything. He saw everything.
You know that
I don't know if you zoomed in or what, but I didn't see anything.
I didn't have to. Everything was floating.
Oh
wow. Wow.
To be honest, I don't see Mandy coming back because she's making more money doing OnlyFans than wrestling. She don't have to hurt herself to do it. She don't have to risk her life to do it. Like,
exactly.
Why even come back to it unless she's really passionate about it? Other than that, I don't see it happening.
And they renamed Toxic Attraction last night. Actually, there's Fallon Henley, JC Jane, and another girl started like a kind of a Toxic Attraction kind of group on NXT last night.
How dare you walk over on Claudio like that?
Yeah.
Well, going swinging.
Well, I know AEW don't care if you have an OnlyFans. Some of the girls got OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Abaddon got one, don't she?
Ooh, Abaddon. Oh my God,
Wow.
those pictures, girl.
That's a prerequisite.
Kiara Hogan, Lord.
Oh,
There you
Kiara
go.
Hogan
That's what I'm
got
talking
one?
about.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh,
Ooh.
I'm even throw Diamante a bone. You know what I'm saying?
That's why Kiara Hogan fine. Boy. I gotta check that out.
Those pictures.
Nah, man, nah. Now, if Nia Jackson
I
do
knew-
drop
I
get
knew-
one, boy, my check gone.
Nah,
My check
Jackson do
gone.
drop. I knew you were gonna say
My
that.
check
is
gone. But they're gonna be like, how much money you make this week? It don't matter. I ain't got it. It's gone.
Oh, goodness sake, that was a nice drop kick, man.
Yeah.
All right,
Wow.
Okada.
Wow.
Well, look, this is why I'm a little bit. This is not necessarily the main event in terms of a match because
Goodness.
this title is not on All In card.
Wow.
It's not on the card, and they kind of was. I felt like it was making it a big deal to have this this title on the line for tonight. To give something special for Dynamite being over there for the first time or whatever, and it's literally we have a trios match for the main event. Crazy.
Yeah, they don't pick this match right here. It has picked up.
Okada should just fly home.
Yeah, definitely. Right, Okada, you can go home.
And I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't have been mad if Okada would have went to WWE either.
Yeah,
no.
He would have did well over there.
In terms of matches, yes, but how I've seen them do Shinsuke lately, I don't know.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah,
they really messed him up. And
they're playing with my boy. They're playing with him.
Had those great vignettes and everything. Really making them look good. Those promos.
Yes.
And didn't capitalize on it. I was just like, no, this. It takes me off. But yeah,
the writing was on the wall when he lost to AJ at WrestleMania after winning the Rumble.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
And that match was
1 more minute left.
That match was nowhere near their match in Japan either. So it was like we got screwed both ways.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Hunter Hearst Hemsley, man. Triple H, Paul Levesque, or whatever you want to call him. He's too concentrated on Bronson Reed and DIY and all his AEW. NXT buddies.
Not too much on the Kaiju, bro. Like he putting in work.
Oh no, the bell has rung.
Man, he did.
Did we get another count out? Did we get another
time limit draw?
Okay, so we watching Raw tonight.
I'm done.
We watching Raw tonight.
Done.
Because we ain't been talking about wrestling the whole night. It's just like Raw.
Tati said she done, but she can't do it, boy.
Yeah, wow, man, wow.
Harry, they doing one of your numbers, man.
These jokers tripping, boy.
They doing one of your numbers tonight, boy.
I'm gonna run down some of these comments. I know that y'all are waiting in the comment section.
Oh yeah.
Ballet says hello to the gentleman on the panel too.
What's going on, Ballet Dancer?
Magnum says, all rise for the old timey movie lady.
Yeah.
Ballet says, what's cracking is live. Yes, he is. He finally joined the panel. He will be back with us for the All In panel. Hey, Jay Millie, don't forget to send your picture for the panel, bruv. I gotta finish that tonight.
Okay.
Ballet says, hi guys, please hit the like button. Yes, everybody here, if you are here, hit the like button over at Straight Up Wrestling and
straight up.
Oh yes, definitely.
Carson Nathan, he is here. He says, sup guys, hi Tati.
Carson.
Happy Tati had a good time seeing Sammy return, and I see my boy Zilla Fatu on Tati. That's Samoan blood, LOL. She said that was Tony Khan calling. Ms. Audrey said that was Tony Khan calling. Carson Nathan said that's Crazy Chris and Harry and Leo. Don't get that Tati reference to a classic Dre and Snoop song. They come some way and every single day. Ain't nothing but a Tati thing. Hey, listen.
Yeah.
I was just distracted. Trust me, I would have found that reference. Ballet said, I want to talk to Tony Khan. Mr. All Days Off. Mr. All Days Off is laughing. Ballet says that is a great photo of Tati and Zilla. It absolutely was. Here comes the Young Bucks. They roll right into the Young Bucks because it's only we 38 minutes past the hour already, so they going straight into it.
This is outrageous, man. Look.
Why Okada looking like that?
Joker, somebody gonna physically remove him from the ring. That ain't happening.
Here comes the Daredevil.
Damn, you saw the boy going real crazy for
Darby.
Well, it be like that sometimes.
Yep.
I'm over it.
Come on, Tyson.
God almighty.
Give a count. Come on, Tyson. Come on. That ain't that bad.
We know that's your boy, Chris.
FTR?
No, here go Harry's. That's Harry's tag team right there. Boy.
You already knew that was coming. I told you FTR was on the way out.
But Harry, you know you love
over
them,
it.
You called them the new Midnight Express. Boy.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
But you know you love FTR, man.
Yeah, people been trying to convince me that these guys was special since I first seen them, man.
Yo, I'm sweating looking at Darby with that jacket on. Like, it's so uncalled for.
And you know what? It's not FTR's fault, Chris, that I look at them that way. I gotta blame the way they book, man. I'm sorry.
The crowd is having a good time though, so you know.
Yeah, they are now.
Because this thing breaking down, man. This thing breaking down. And what's up with the pearl necklaces, man? What is that?
Why is Okada and Okada still fighting?
That's us. That's us as Americans. You know what I'm saying? They must be pleasing the European crowd. It's probably something that they got going on over there. European cheek.
I gotta press pause on the pearl necklaces, man.
Oh man, listen, pause. No Vinny.
No Vinny, no Diddy. Hey man.
I cannot believe this.
FTR 53-14-4. They have only lost 4 matches.
Oh.
Wow.
14 draws.
14?
Mm-hmm.
This is too much. This is just too much.
CM FTR has such promise.
Wow. Well, Darby, first of all, Darby shouldn't even be in the damn ring.
Oh, God. Wow.
Darby is hardly with us anymore. And then he's gonna have to go against Jackson Perry on Sunday. Y'all could have just given him the rest of the week off until Sunday.
Yeah.
That's not Darby Allin. That's AI. Because ain't nobody what he's been taking the last 6 months and still be
That's funny.
Wow.
Exactly.
He just finished climbing Mount Everest about 15 days ago or something crazy. Or whatever.
Gosh. Wow.
No, he didn't climb it.
Oh, he didn't?
No, because he broke his foot.
Oh, yeah, that is right.
He broke his foot, got hit by a bus and everything. Man,
all this
Darby has to be on his 7th life right now. Gotta be.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're going to put that joker back together. Like, I know you guys might not know what I'm talking about, but y'all
Humpty Dumpty, boy. Humpty Dumpty.
$6 million man, Lee Majors, boy. They got to put him back like $6 million man from back in the day. They got to put him back bionically. They got to put him back together.
Joe gonna come back looking like RoboCop, boy.
Yeah.
He's too young for this. He's too young for all this.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Man, but I'm trying to tell you, seriously, in all reality, in all seriousness, by the time he hit 30 and 40, that Joe's gonna be in a bad shape, boy.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I hate to say
31. 31.
Oh,
yeah, he's already waking up with the age.
Reckless.
I mean, when we met him, Chris, well, you already had met him before, but
I met him at my job, man.
I could tell by the way he's walking that the guy's already having upper back pains and everything, man.
Darby, do you need a nurse?
It's there.
Oh Lord, Tati.
Big Funny and Terry Funk had a kid. His name is Darby Allin.
Yeah,
Ah.
Wow.
And you know what?
Damn.
Terry Funk did that. You know, he actually did that to prolong his career. Because, you know, hey, Terry Funk started that hardcore stuff around 89. I remember the Terry Funk that was a technical wrestler. That was a wrestler, man. That was one of the best tacticians in the ring. Outside of his brother, Dory Funk, Jack Briscoe, Billy Robinson, Vern Gagne, Bob Backlund, Terry Funk was it when it came to technical wrestling, man. He was brilliant. But, you know, he got older and he could not get in there and hang with the guys he needed to hang with, you know, the Nick Bockwinkel's, the Ric Flair, those type of dudes in that type of style anymore. So he became hardcore. And that's the unfortunately, that's the Terry Funk most of the people remember, but that's not the Terry Funk world champion, the NWA world champion, the best in the world when he traveled everywhere. That guy was incredible, guys. And that's the one I prefer to remember. I don't like his hardcore career.
I like the hardcore career, but at Brody when he was fighting with Brody and all them.
You didn't see him before then. You didn't see him before then, Chris. You didn't see the Terry Funk before then.
I remember when he was just blind, crippling, crazy, boy. That's the Terry Funk I love.
Yeah. Most people, they shock when I tell them about that, or they see film that we put up on the Straight Up Wrestling Show, and they be like, "Oh my gosh, you like that?" Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was like Hulk Hogan when he was actually wrestling in Japan. Actually wrestling, I was like, Hogan.
Yeah, he was actually doing moves.
I actually like the Hulk Hogan before '84. I saw him when he was a rookie, 77, 78, up to 80 to 83. That's the Hogan that I like right there.
Yes, Hogan before he came Vince's boy toy. There you go.
Exactly.
Yep.
But that's the Hogan that I used to like. So when he became, and that's the reason I couldn't get into him, Chris, because when he beat the Iron Sheik and he became this big goofball, I ain't gonna call him goofball, man, but I mean it was all fake to me because he just was a totally different person. That Thunder Lips character that you saw in Rocky, that was him. That was the Hulk Hogan that I was used to.
Wait a minute.
So guy,
somebody in the chat was calling him to say something about Thunder Lips the other day, and I was dying. I forgot who was that in the chat that said I brought up Thunder Lips. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh!
But that was him. He's come out with Classy Freddie Blassie was his manager and everything, and he's come out, in the cape and everything, and talk about his biceps and everything. The guy was incredible, man. He was incredible. Only person that could whoop his tail back then was Tony Atlas. Tony Atlas was killing it. But
wasn't he called the Incredible Hulk Hogan at one point?
Yeah, he was called the Incredible Hulk Hogan. Yeah, sure was. I didn't like that because I was a fan of Hulk Hogan. Not Hulk Hogan, the Incredible Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk.
But and I'm like, okay, I'm looking at this dude. I'm like, all right, if you're gonna be the Incredible Hulk Hogan, you got to have bigger muscles than superstar Billy Graham. You got to have a better body than Tony Atlas. You got to have a better body than Billy Jack Haynes. That's the way I looked at it. But Hogan was bigger than those guys as far as height and everything. So, I did like that about him. But I liked him, man, as a heel. He had that Billy Jack Haynes, Ric Flair type, Ken Patera type deal all rolled into one at that time, man. And that was real big at that time because he actually played off of those big names, and all three of those guys right there was big names. He played off of that, man. He had, with the blonde hair and the way and his swagger, it reminds you of Ric Flair.
Oh,
the muscles and the poses remind you of superstar Billy Graham. He had so much, he really did. But, he went over there and did the Rocky film. Vince Sr. didn't want him to do it. So Vern Gagne ended up signing him to AEW, but Vern Gagne didn't take advantage of Hulkamania, which really started over in AEW, which I didn't like him too much over there because he became a good guy over in AEW. And, Vince Jr. told him, hey, I'll give you the belt, man. I'll give you the belt. I'm like, I just couldn't believe that nobody took advantage of that Vern Gagne didn't take advantage of that. I was just like, I know it's a mistake. That's a big mistake.
Hulk Hogan versus Nick Bockwinkel. Hogan should have won the belt that night.
Man, I'm not surprised he didn't beat Bob Winkle, but I was hoping he would. Because Vern Gagne, if you could wrestle, I mean, if you could legit wrestle, you was one of these guys that could put you in all these crazy holes and stuff like that. Vern Gagne gonna keep the belt on you. That's all it is to it.
Oh yeah.
he's not. You know, he's gonna keep it on a legit wrestler, man, and that's the way he played it. You know, it's sad that he continued to do that because I mean, he had a lot of good athletes, man. He really did.
Well, not to defend Hulk Hogan, but a lot of these wrestlers going from the territories and moving on to WWE, they changed because Vince McMahon, he took these popular guys and turned them into whatever he felt like he could mold them into, and people loved them for who they were, not necessarily who they became in WWE. So it was a shift for majority of those wrestlers over there, unfortunately.
And that's why I told Chris, I said, you know, reason I didn't like him I really didn't like Hulk Hogan is because when he got with Vince Sr., he became a leg dropper, a punch, a kick, and a leg dropper. That's all he was. Throw you to the rope and put his feet in your throat. That's all he did. And, you know,
there's no 5 moves to do.
I mean, he did
the original.
I mean, he did the same thing with Stunning Steve Austin. Stunning Steve Austin was an incredible wrestler.
Oh my goodness!
Now, was Stunning Steve Austin gonna be? Was he gonna be that in WCW? No, Stunning Steve Austin never would have got there. So I definitely appreciate that. But I'm saying, Stunning Steve Austin went from a guy who one of the best technical wrestlers in the world to a kick, punch, and doggone hit you with that doggone what is it called? The stunner. Stone Cold Stunner. That's what he
You know what, Harry? I don't know if people are ready for that conversation, but you're not wrong.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
That's what he became. You know, so I'm like, you know, Vince was okay, man. It just in the hunky tonk, man. I don't know what in the world he done with that dude, man. Because Wade Barrett, he was an incredible wrestler in Memphis. He was. And next thing you know, he became a guitar carrying goofball. I mean, it hit a few moves, and you know he held that belt forever. And I'm just like, what is this, man?
Yeah, the order for a lot of these wrestlers, Junkyard Dog going over there, man, probably was a mistake.
He was incredible. He was incredible back in Georgia and Memphis. He was incredible. But the whole thing,
Harry, what'd you write for him today? What'd you write for him, man?
I ain't writing nothing for this dude, man. King Leo is a rapper too, I think. Aren't you, King Leo?
What happened?
You're a rapper too, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, who wrote that rhyme? Harry, you wrote it. Leo wrote that rhyme.
Leo might have wrote it, man.
Nah, hell no.
That's what I say.
I be on wrestlers that don't be writing their rhymes anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you, man.
The best rappers in wrestling right now, honestly, are
my God,
AJ Francis is the best rapper in wrestling to me.
Oh, okay.
The coffin drop.
Best wrestler alive.
Yeah, man. Yeah, hey, I don't know about all that.
All I'm thinking about Public Enemy, don't believe the hype. Boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Are they gonna reveal the mystery team tonight? Since Tony likes some rapping. We still got 9 minutes left.
Yeah,
right, 9 minutes left.
I want Billy Gunn to be with the Suns, man. And
yeah, he can leave these idiots over.
Yeah, exactly.
He said these are his sons.
Oh, he did say that. He did.
Yeah, and those kids, I thought was the coolest. Those kids were the coolest kids I've seen in wrestling in a long time. When he first came out with Billy, and they could have been something special in this business, you know. Yeah. But they put him with Juice Robinson.
I like Juice.
I love Juice.
We love Juice.
Hey, I like Juice and all them, but they didn't have to put him with them, and they have to start acting like Juice. Juice does his thing. That's Juice thing. They became Juice, man. I'm just like, come on, guys. This dude right here, I don't know, man. I don't know. I kind of like the Acclaim back in the day.
You're bored.
It ran its course.
Yeah, it has.
Oh man, we done hurt Bowen's feelings. He got his hat on tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Hat fishing.
Okay, that's it. Like, what?
It's good to see them have a good crowd like that. It really is.
Well, you know.
Okay, but still, I mean, I just so far I hate to say it, the show tonight felt kind of flat for me, and I think that
This is not give and go home vibes.
No, the Will Ospreay segment killed it for me though. I think that's what hurt me the most.
Yeah, it did. It was a mid show. It was okay, man. I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, it wasn't horrible. It just they didn't get over the hump. You know, it's like you offer me a candy apple.
Well, that's bleeding.
Goodness sake.
Well, hold on now, Brian.
Unbelievable. What in the world?
Saying Brian, do it, boy. Saying do
Brian,
it.
You're supposed to be one of the elders back there. You're supposed to be giving him good advice, and you telling him to hurt a man?
Yeah.
Hey, you got to do it, man. Sometimes you got to put a man in his place, boy. And, hey, the best way to do it is a broke neck. I'm
not my scumbag.
I'm just saying now.
Yeah, it seemed like
scumbag.
It seemed like it seemed like somebody invited us to the fair, and you know they told us come to the fair and they're gonna give us the best candy apples, and then we get to the candy apples and they say, hey, we ran out of caramel, or we ran out of whatever they put on it. We ran out of that.
Hey, we just got plain apples. We ain't even got the sticks.
Exactly.
We just got plain apples.
Hey, don't worry about it. We got different kind. We got Granny Smith. We got Red Delicious. We got Honey Crisp. We got Gala. We got Fuji. Just pick you one. We ain't got no caramel, or we got that other coloring, the red coloring with the cherry. We don't have nothing to put on it.
Well, we got plenty.
We don't have no stick, but you guys can get an apple. So that's what we getting right now. Exactly.
That's funny.
Oh man, crazy. But
Lord have mercy. King Leo, let's get through some of these comments.
Absolutely. I'm telling you, we're gonna need that comment shirt, man, with the men on it, the one they be putting in the chat too. We gotta just do it. Leave it just like that. Let's see. AJ Scale says, hey, Harry and Chris, the tribal chief. Roman Reigns says, AEW Dynamite, acknowledge me.
Oh, wow.
Shit.
They need to acknowledge somebody tonight. That's all.
Nick is in the building. What's going on? Nick, he says, do you think Saraya will re-sign with AEW?
Oh.
Interesting. Where else is she gonna go?
That's true.
Right.
I mean, Vince wouldn't put her back out there, but that don't mean Triple H won't.
Well, that's true.
No.
That's true.
She can go train some wrestlers. You know what I'm saying? She does have the knowledge since she was 16 years old. How old is Saraya now?
Oh, she
She been wrestling before that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
She gotta be like in her late 30s, right?
30s. She gotta be close to 40. Well, yeah, late 30s, close to 40.
Her brother is still you know what I'm saying? He's still not getting used like that, and he's good. Like when they put him in the ring in AEW,
he's good. He's really good.
Yeah,
he's really good.
So I mean, you know, listen, if Alberto Del Rio can win the championship with a nut shot, then Saraya deserves to have another run somewhere.
Well, hold on, whatever they're doing in AAA, this don't count.
She's only
whatever going on. So. Satnam Singh, who could barely walk, is tag champions with Jinder Mahal right now.
Yeah,
what is going on?
And then Del Rio's teaming with JBL. He's associated with JBL.
Wow.
This is you got to put this on Conan. This is all him.
Yes, I am putting this on Conan 100%. You suck. You suck. What's his name? Lost the title too. Oh God, what's his name? Nick Nemeth. Also lost the title as well. It's a shit show.
Oh wow.
Shit show over there.
Yeah, he
and
lost
then Conan has a nerve
Rio.
to be sitting here talking about AEW booking and all this stuff. Worry about what's going on in AAA. Fix that mess first.
Goodness sake.
Wasn't he? What did he come out on? Was that in AAA? He came out because Conan was back in the ring. Can you show me?
Oh, Conan came out with a Judgment Day shirt on. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my God.
He is training Dominic though, right? Like he has been.
Who cares? You're on your promotion and you're wearing WWE merchandise. Get it together, bro.
Hey man, look, I feel
Crazy,
you.
man.
This bruv is killing me. Yo, I'm dead with this bruv.
Hey, look, we can't help it, man. It's the Osprey effect. It's over now. Like,
right. See,
it's a
we'll
part of
say
pop
bruh,
culture.
but we won't tuck our pants into our socks. That
Not
we
at
won't
all.
do.
Absolutely not.
Here comes
Look
Swerve,
at
my boy
Nigel.
Nana. Swerve, my boy
Nigel's
Nana.
gonna tear his ass up. That's what I'm waiting for.
Okay,
Y'all know how much Nigel cannot stand Danielson.
Come
so
on,
we
Nana.
got 3 minutes. We got what is it? He gonna go overboard, obviously.
Tony Khan better have that better have that overtime money. I know that.
He do.
But hey, Harry, tell y'all, boy, they came to Greenville. I was doing my dance, boy. I was getting it.
Lord have mercy, Swerve, Strickland. Whew.
Harry couldn't understand it, boy. I was hopping and jumping around, boy.
Lord have mercy, God is good. All the time.
Goodness sake, is it all that? Is it really?
He's finally
This is
beginning
a
to
very
look like
good-looking man.
He's finally beginning to look like a world champion. You know, he really is.
Yes,
he's
I
falling
think
into that, and I like that.
Right. Since he's won the title, you see it more and more lately.
Yeah,
you see a little bit more confidence with his promos. Like he's definitely grown into it.
Yeah,
you know, and that's okay too.
Mm-hmm. He's progressed, and yeah, that's good because at first it was like, oh my gosh, man. But yeah, he's progressed, especially like the last 3 to 4 weeks, man. He's really shown that he is.
Yeah,
I like this right here. Now I like this right here without the fur coats and stuff and all that. See,
the fur
something
coat.
like that, I can rock something like that, simple like that. That makes sense.
Yeah, he was trying too hard there. So yeah, right. Like I say, last few weeks, man, he don't fell right into place. He's not going overboard with it. He looked right. He definitely looked right, and he represents as a world champion. So hopefully he holds on to the belt, man. Hopefully they let him hold on to the belt.
See, but I could do none all day, but Tony Khan could pay me to do that all day.
I could deal with world champion here.
Ooh, Swerve looks so good with the shades and everything. Definitely digging the aura here.
Oh yeah.
Nigel's tripping already.
There he goes.
Prince Nana, he late on my coffee. He better hurry up.
Yeah. Hey man, I gotta see if they still got them Prince Nana shirts on sale, but I gotta give me one of them, man.
Do it before Swerve lose that title.
Oh, they normally have sales on the weekends of pay-per-views.
And I'm trying to tell you, because on this Halloween, I'm dressing up as Prince Nana.
Yeah, if he wins and All In, then that's the last big pay-per-view. He's gonna win. He's gonna hold on to that title. In my opinion, I hate to say it. I want him to hold on to it, but
I was having that fear too.
Yeah.
Like once he loses it, he's gonna be right back to the mid card.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
But they're gonna run Simmons.
We'll see.
Oh damn! He said Ron Simmons.
They're gonna run Simmons. This dude, man. I hate to say it. That joke that joke gonna want to try to change his name to doggone Farouk Ashad, boy. I'm telling you, boy. They
Come out with the helmet
Simmons.
and shit.
Oh no.
Y'all killing me, but y'all must have that hell.
You're gonna come out with a helmet.
Samoa Joe, Claudio Casanova, Christian Cage.
He's actually done really well as far as the competition he's had.
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, Brian Danielson, I am going to dissect you from head to toe.
Will Ospreay.
He's capable of winning this match. I would love to see him win.
Yeah.
But there's certainly an impressive list champ. There's one person who wasn't on that list. And with that in mind, whoa, hold on. I'm not done yet. As much as I can truly appreciate Bryan Danielson being the generational legend that he is, truly appreciate. I'm talking about another Northwest native like myself. To watch this stay on wrestlers in the main event of All In. For this world championship. But I still can't help but feel disrespected by you, Bryan. Because I keep hearing all your little scripts from these interviews that you've been doing lately, saying that you're ready for retirement. You're ready to walk off and be a family man. And pisses me off. That's a slap in the face to your world champions. Because they're trying to take that.
But Swerve still look like he ain't slept in about 4 months, boy.
Mm-hmm.
He probably worrying about when they're gonna take the title from him. Who knows, man? He like, my skin is against me, boy. My skin is my sin, boy. They're gonna take the title from me again, but from one of us again. That's what he's saying, boy.
Oh
man.
After all, and some act of God, some lightning striking down and reviving your body.
No, but I think Khan has done pretty well with him. You know, he didn't promote him the way he should have promoted him at first, but lately he has let him shine, and I like that. So I definitely got to give him that. That's a good promo too, man.
Yeah, this is a good promo.
Yeah.
Maybe you want to go into some independent wrestling show in the state of Washington. No, don't you go nowhere.
Didn't he just? He just said that, but didn't he just do like a hog show in like Long Island?
Oh, no, people be careful, boy. Oh, Nigel. Well,
Highlander mask under a different alias, trying to get your little kicks off again. Guess what? I'm gonna be in the streets of Mexico.
Oh, look at Prince Nine in the background.
It gets to the point where you feeling it a little bit. Maybe you get to the point where you're like, I'm gonna have a sit down in my home with my family, and I'm gonna discuss with my wife. Hey, honey, I think I'm gonna get back in the ring. I think that I can do it again. Guess where I'm gonna be? Well, I think Danielson's heard enough. He certainly has.
No, wait a minute. Now what? Now why is he gonna come out here and start fighting? Now why you gonna start fighting?
Well, Nigel, you better get out of there because you owe him.
I wish they would have ended the show with him talking, to tell you the truth, and had Bryan Danielson come out there on the ramp and they have a face off and a few words and let it go. Because Swerve Strickland, his promo was so good, it didn't need that extra there. But hey.
And talk about myself.
Mm.
And I know the truth. I know who I am. I know a lot of people say.
And see, this stuff with Bryan Danielson, he can start off all in with what he's saying here.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the truth. You know it, and I know it. I'm the best wrestler in the world.
I'll be like, you don't have the title to prove it.
For real.
Boy, y'all heard that. Y'all heard that.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
In front of my daughter. This Sunday, at Wembley Stadium, in front of the fans who have paid to see me. For the last 25 years.
All right, Swerve, get a replica of that belt. Kiss this one goodbye, brother.
For real.
It's over with, man. He got a psycho knee in his future.
And in front of my wife, my son, my daughter. You said you're going to cripple me. Well, you're going to have to do more than that. You're going to have to damn near kill me, because I will leave my soul in this ring.
Wow, he okay.
There we go. Brian for president.
There's been a lot of talking. There's been a lot of fighting.
I like
I like it too.
Can Brian Danielson, the American Dragon, beat Swerve Strickland for the AEW World Championship?
Hey, Swerve, boy, Swerve. Woo. That look, boy, that was you talking about some serious gangster. That's some gangster mentality, boy. I'm gonna kill you.
They know the answer.
AEW hitting y'all with all them camera angles.
Yeah, Swerve need to roll out of there. He really do. He's getting you emotional. And Brian Danielson acting like some doggone football kicker for a college team. His joker leading the doggone chant. Man,
oh my God.
Right.
Y'all crazy.
Well, this was very interesting.
Yeah, it was.
That actually made the show pretty good, guys. Actually,
it did bring it back up. It did bring it back up.
I give it like a C+ for the show, 3.5 stars, man. It wasn't bad. That right there, like I said, the ending of the show actually saved the show. You know, and that's all the way from the craziness with the Elite and moving on into this right here. What happened? So you know, the attacking Claudio and Okada. And then moving on into this right here just brought this whole segment up with Swerve coming up, and he had a dynamic, like I say, a dynamic promo. I really like that, and I would have did it a little bit different. I think they could have ended the show with him like that, but you did have Brian Danielson come out there, and Brian Danielson excited the crowd. He attacked, and then he got in there and had a lot to say. Himself, which he could have started off all in, and that would have really popped that off real good. But still, you got it in right here. So, hey, that right there saved the show, in my opinion, and it got the crowd hyped up. And the people over in England is definitely going to see it. And American fans are going to be rejuvenated. AEW fans and even some WWE fans are going to see that and say, "Hey, man, this thing might be worth looking at." And go out and buy the pay-per-view, or at least go over somebody's house. So yeah, that last little bit. So give it, they got to give it up to Swerve Strickland, got to give it up to Brian Danielson. Hey, even the EVPs came out there, even though they was goofy and everything, they was part of the, they was part of helping this thing out. That brought it, brought it back up to where it was respectability of it.
Yeah. Well. I don't know how I feel about this.
That means her review ain't gonna reflect the. She's saying y'all being nice to you. Y'all being nice about it.
Hey, yeah. Look. If we go back and we forget about what just happened, the last 20 minutes, we forget about that and go with everything. The hour 40, because it went overboard. I mean, of course, he always go over. So we go with the hour and 50 minutes, the first hour 50 minutes of the show. Yeah, it's not gonna be a great review. So Tati, do your thing. Hey, don't let me sway you.
I sure will.
Don't let me sway you. But yeah, like I say, I just had to add that little bit in at the end because they really, they really did a great job there. But the fans shouldn't have to sit through all that other stuff to get to that. They really shouldn't have to do that. Because when it boils down to it, we all know that some people, hey, they like to exit out and say, hey, I'm not gonna sit here for the rest of this. This is crazy. This is crazy.
They wasn't doing that in the UK. They was gonna stay and watch the whole thing.
Yeah. They gonna get their money's worth there. But in the United States, people would they was here. People would be like, hey, man, first I want to stop by the restroom. I want to stop by maybe at the concession stands, get one of them high price hot dogs, chips or whatever, and I'm heading to the car. Give me a drink or whatever. And even though I know it's gonna cost me $37 for that 3-piece, I'm heading to the car, and at least I'm gonna be able to eat. I got to do something to make myself feel better because Tony Khan pissed me off tonight. So, man, but yeah, just crazy. But I don't know. Hopefully, because they got to film Rampage, right? So hopefully they give the fans that's there, a good show at the end. But you're right, King Leo. They're gonna stay for the rest of the night, man.
Yeah, sure. All right, King Leo, skip to these comments. I will say what I have to say for the review.
Oh, yeah, I can already tell. We was watching Raw Dynamite. I can hear it in your voice. Let's see. David Bond said, making my coins at work, y'all. I'm still popping in and going to say my opinion with AEW, TNA, and WWE, as you should, DP. Ballet said, it's going okay. How about you, Carson? Scott Larson is in the building. He says, I love what you said. People need to realize there is more than WWE. Not bashing WWE, but there are stars in a lot of companies. Absolutely.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Even though we talked about WWE for most of the show. Carson says, I'm good. Alma Clark says, guys, thanks for the prayers and positive vibes. Going through a lot, being in the hospital for 4 days, possibly having 2 surgeries, plus facing eviction at the apartment. Jesus
Not
has
good.
the will be 90, man.
Yeah.
Sending good vibes.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm good.
Okay, Carson Nathan says, Chris, Tony Storm is growing on you. Oh my God,
No.
Harry! Whoever thought we would hear Chris say that he wants Tony to retain?
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that because Chris couldn't stand him. Chris hated that one, man.
Yeah.
So,
Alma Clark says 2 stars.
Okay.
Ballet says Pastor Briscoe. Magnum says congratulations, gumbo potluck. It's all good. He says conglomeration gumbo.
Yeah, conglomeration. Yeah.
Hey, look, man. Mr. Aldi's off is laughing. Ballet said, "What's cracking his back?" Mr. Aldi's off says, "Team Bianca and Jay took on Team Street Profits on Celebrity Family Feud last night."
Oh,
okay.
yeah,
Oh wow,
I missed it.
I gotta see that.
I gotta see that. I think everybody is. It was on. That's why it was
We're
Celebrity
watching
Family Feud.
NXT.
No wonder they put it
That's
on
what
BET.
NXT too.
No wonder they put it on BET last night. That's why they.
Yeah, I watched it. Oh, okay, it was on BET. I was watching NXT last night. I was doing that show.
That's NXT BET. Ballet said, what why Steve Man Unit Harvey? Oh man. Mr. Hart is off his laughing. Ballet says, tuck your pants into your socks in honor of bruv. Let's see. 20th good Ken Master and CSX says send link. Mr. All Days Off says,
oh, sorry, Charity.
Yeah.
Mr. All Days Off says, and I watched Cena on Shay Shay. Cena said Roman Reigns is his GOAT wrestler of all time. I did see that myself today. I did watch the whole interview.
I was getting ready to watch that.
Yep. He says Roman is he acknowledged him as his tribal chief and the greatest of all time.
He did.
Wow.
The greatest of all time for him? Or you saying like the greatest of all time in pro wrestling?
Yeah, he said the greatest of all time in wrestling. I think he's referring to right now.
Well, no. What the context was that he said that he said he looked at it as wrestling. He said Ric Flair is he grew up on Flair, and Flair was the greatest when he was growing up. But he said if I'm looking at it from a business standpoint and the whole thing, he said I'm looking at Roman as the greatest. He said, I remember when WWE stock was $11 and that shit is 100 and something. It's getting traded at 110.
Yes, it is.
Like that. So
yes, it is.
He said Roman did that. So he put it on Roman's back and said he carried.
You hear that, Cody Rhodes?
Inflation, inflation, boy. Inflation. That's all I gotta say.
Cody got. Listen, if Cody would sell, if he would have sold that robe, he would have been good. See, they don't sell the right merch. They need somebody in there selling that gear. I need that Bronson Reed jacket that he be wearing. If they would have sold Damien's coat, you know what I'm saying? It's money they missing out on. So put the
Harry won't anything about Bronson Reed, but that's his favorite wrestler.
I mean, man, be quiet. You out your mind.
Man, listen, Bronson is listen, he cooking right now. Them tsunamis he dropping on everybody. I was mad he only dropped one last night.
Hey, y'all need to see that short I made today, though. Yeah, you saw it, didn't you, Chris?
Yeah, I saw it, man. Yeah, go check that short out. Y'all gonna laugh y'all tail off.
But yeah, check out that short that I did today. So if you go straight to wrestling
it's
show,
about Bronson Reed.
Yeah, boy,
here we go. You over there, you cooking? You trying to cook Bronson up, man? Trying to cook the kaiju?
No, man. I had him. I started it off with R-Truth, and he was talking to the Miz. Say, when he told the Miz, he said, "We gonna die tonight." He said, "Dog, we gonna die tonight." So I started it off with that, and then I started showing Bronson Reed, as he, he dunked the Miz into that trash can. Then he hit R-Truth. Hit R-Truth with the splash. Then he hit dunk. Then he then he did the driver, hit what's name with that Death Valley driver into the table, the Miz, and then I had him where he splashed R-Truth and the Miz. So I gave him a big promo. That's a big promo for him. All actuality when it boils down to it. But Bronson Reed, that's not my. Yeah, I really can't stand up Bronson.
Come on, man. Hey, that's he remind me of the throwback, like, you know what I'm saying? The Bam Bam Bigelow's you know what I'm saying? He can move around the ring, man.
Bam Bam Bigelow, Morgan. He crushed a Blackwell, man. Hey, Stat Calhoun, and I know that's before your time. But Bam Bam, God almighty. But yeah, look, he's got some athletic. He got a lot of athleticism. Real fast for his size, strong, man. It's just like I say, they really pushing him like crazy, and that's Triple H, man. I'm still under the notion that he got something on Triple H. Well, all them jokers, man. But Triple H was doing some freaky things over there in NXT, man. All them NXT guys, they have something on. They have something on him. Even Candice LeRae. Because she I got to get over too. And
she losing.
Said, Don't worry. Yeah, we got something on this joker.
Candice losing TV time, but I'm gonna say this though.
Yeah, she is. She is.
He didn't broke 2 super heavyweights in the last 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, he has, man.
From Bronson to Odyssey Jones being finally being caught up, and they finally using him in the last couple.
I like Odyssey. Yeah.
Mr. All Days Off said MJF the true American Nightmare. God damn, yeah. Probably especially with that suit on. I ain't even gonna front. Ballet. That suit is an American Nightmare. Ballet said his teeth for special. Oh man, she is on him. Mr. All Days Off said pause. Magnum says a promo isn't too bad when you can sneak the phrase jerk off into it. LOL.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Fletcher says, bruv, I am the feeling. He said, ole, 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 ole. He is feeling it. He's from overseas. That's how one of our overseas you know what I mean? People he love it. So I understand. That's why it's good to see it from his perspective on how the show is going.
Goodness sake.
RB says CM Punk was tripping talking about some Taylor Swift for men. Hey, y'all seen the cologne bottle I put up?
Goodness sake, man.
Nobody talking about no CM Punk.
Hey, I know he tried to tie it in with the whole friendship bracelet thing because that's her thing. You know what I'm saying? I get it, but he didn't have to do it like that. That shit sounded like some cologne, like he was trying to push. Fletcher said Osprey is cooking MJF on the mic. This is nuts. Ballet said, he said, what's up to Black Star? Miss All these officers saying, peace to Black Star. David Bond says, TK, Tati is about to get mad. And you were right. You called that one. Ballet says, Soldier bruv, tell him, holy shit.
Wow, he's a bruv.
Fletcher said, who the hell are you, bruv? He's a NJPW legend. Who the hell are you, MJF? Ballet is laughing. Madam says 2 hours later. H down said this is like those 30-minute promos that used to start Raw.
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah,
that's true.
I told you this was Raw tonight. He said I want both of them to lose now. Holy shit. Then we're going to get another count. We're going to get just what we got tonight, another draw at the end of the match after 30 minutes. I don't want to see another one. I don't want to see another one for the next year. If I see another draw, I'm going to be hot.
Right.
By time limit, we're not going back to that. That was back in the day shit when they used to have 5-minute time limits. I'm cool.
Tony gave us a few of that this month alone.
Man, I don't want to see it. I'm tired. I'm tired, Tony. Come on, listen. This is like I'm watching the Medea episodes again. Get it back together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fletcher said, I got the link for the collision tape. I'll watch after the show and have the weekend just for All In. Otherwise, it's too many wrestling for the weekend. If y'all want to send to Tati, Fletcher says, drop your likes, bro. Carson says, oh shit. Ballet says Swerve can talk Swerve can talk all he wants as long as he wear those pants and no shirt. Ballet said, listen, just take the shirt off. Natalia said, I'd take that fine. Ballet says, bruv is getting up. Bro, this Dynamite is 100. So Fletcher is enjoying Dynamite. And Ballet got the tomato budget. She is throwing tomatoes in the street. Fletcher says, TK, just moved to England. You already have Fulham FC. Okay. See, the crowd is over there. They cooking. But see, the thing is, will they do like Chicago, and then will you get diminishing returns on the crowd's energy? That's the one thing you don't want. He says, Swerve better retire Danielson. I think we all agree with that.
I would like to see it, but I don't know about all that.
He says European crowd eats American crowds. I mean, it could be just where you're booking. Ballet said that King Leo showed that before picture of MJF with the crazy hair. Oh, you know what? I'm not even logged to that one. I can't show it. He talking about with his Ultra Widow's Peak. Oh man, Ballet is throwing.
So there's a rumor going around that MJF had a hair transplant, and King Leo had pictures that didn't prove anything.
Oh wow!
He had the Wu-Tang symbol in his head. You saw that before. His hair was doing the flying V from the Mighty Ducks. You seen that shit?
What?
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Ballet is throwing. She's throwing all kind of. She's throwing blueberries and tomatoes at that shit. Fletcher says, "No way anyone can hate on this shit right here. What a show!" Fletcher says, "Even Dynamite Kid looked good. He did look good tonight. I will give you that.
Not bad at all.
I just think he needs a haircut so that way, you know what I'm saying. He's starting to get that. He's starting to, you know what I mean. That shit's starting to recede a little bit, but you know what I'm saying. He's still young. Hopefully, he does something. There's things to do with it." Fletcher says the crowd makes the show 10 times better. That's why I always complain with the American crowd. I mean, I definitely would say that the places they've been lately, in a lot of these crowds, even someday, even wherever the fuck Raw was on Monday, that shit Raw was just boring. Period on Monday. I'm just gonna keep it a bean, but you know what I mean. They still packed the stadium out, but tonight the crowd was going crazy, even for what we just saw. So I can't argue with you, especially if you was excited for it. Carson Nielsen said straight up wrestling show.
Excuse me, y'all. Hey, I gotta go. I got something else to do, but I will see y'all this weekend.
All right, man.
Thank y'all for having me on.
Have a great night.
All right.
All right, y'all too. I'll catch y'all Saturday, and I'll see y'all on Sunday.
All right, Jay Millie.
All right.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
All right. Fletcher says Darby and FTR versus the Elite, the Elite and Okada versus Claudio gonna be wild. Fletcher says, what do you mean? They're gonna have a hard time getting the crowd back. Carson says, LOL Tati. Ballet says, see ya, Adam, out there. Fletcher says, Hangman and the casino. That angle that I pitch is coming closer and closer. Hangman wins the gauntlet, shows up on the main event, and screws Danielson for him to fuck Swerve's reign. How y'all feel about that? So everybody is just on the same thing.
Man, I'm okay with seeing that. I'm okay with seeing that.
Yeah, if that happened, I'll be shocked. That'll be a huge shock to me. But you know what, Hangman, he right now, Hangman Adam Page, he's unhinged, man. So he can do anything. Well, you know, we can, you know, expect anything from him. And to tell you the truth, I'm kind of with Tati. Hey, I'm okay with it if it actually happened. Because look, this man is deserve. You know, he's going out there, he's grabbing what he think, you know, he deserved what they didn't actually give him. So he's going out there, he's taking. He's kind of like on this Bronson Reed trip. He's coming out there, man. He's taking what is his. So if it happens, I'm down with it, man.
All right. Ballet says Claudio Spaghettio. She is on his head. Fletcher says, and dethrone him. Fletcher says, Darby and Bucks versus Scapegoat and FTR gonna fucking cook. How did y'all feel about that match tonight? Or we was talking, or did y'all just talk through it just like?
No, I watched it.
For what I saw of it, it was a decent match. I mean, it wasn't no world breaker, but it was a decent match.
I say if you know, which we always rank it, I'll say around 2.5 stars. It got between like 2 to 2.5 stars. It wasn't bad. It was an average match. It was a little below average, to tell you the truth. But, I mean, it still panned out to where it was, you know, not one of these matches that you wanted to get up and miss something. So it was okay. You know, it was okay.
Okay, yeah. What did we get? We got a shatter machine. We got the body splash into the coffin drop after that. So, I mean, you know.
Yeah, it was okay.
All the usuals.
Darby got the call. He gonna get that coffin drop in.
Oh, yeah. One way or the other. Inside or outside the ring, somebody gonna catch it.
I definitely can give it that even. You know, it was an even match. It was a good, you know, the average type match. You know, maybe just a little bit lower, but you know, that C minus, it was pretty good, man. Wasn't bad at all.
Oh, Carson is in here on you. He said, "LOL, Harry is sweating and he didn't even do a push up." Oh God, oh God.
Oh wow.
Damn, they turned heel on you in the chat. Fletcher said,
yeah, I see.
Fletcher said, "Come on, Tati." Ballet said the young buck teeth. Ballet said, "What you got was cracking." She said, "What you was getting for Sue." Mr. All Days Off said, "BBC News." Oh man, not in the building tonight. Please don't channel BBC News to come up in the chat tonight. Ballet says Okada is actually working. Yeah, we got chat trolls.
Yeah, the BBC News be coming in with some crazy stuff.
He do. Yeah,
he come by to see y'all too.
Yeah.
You guys said BBC News. Oh my God.
All right. Let me ask y'all this: Do David Valentine come over there?
Yeah, we haven't had him in a long time. But
okay, so that's my theory. That's my tinfoil hat theory. Is they the same person?
Oh yeah, probably so. Yeah.
Kind of like Superman, Clark Kent. You never seen him in the same room at the same time.
Never.
Right.
Yeah, that dude come over.
Then he'll try to blame you. Then he trying to blame me for being. I'm like, bro, like I ain't got enough time for this shit.
Yeah.
David Anthony says, Chris and Harry, you know, Leo told me 50 Cent wrote for G-Dep. I couldn't believe it. He also wrote Next Too Close and did a chorus for LL Cool J on Paradise.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that kind of shocked me with G-Dep. I thought G-Dep wrote all his own stuff, but apparently,
Ghostwriters everywhere, man. Ghostwriters.
Well, that's true. But I'm still shocked, though. I'm still shocked.
Oh yeah, if you listen to it, listen to the first lines of "Child of the Ghetto." If you listen to it in 50's voice, I'm a child of the ghetto. Somebody
exactly.
explain it to me. That's all you got to do.
I listened to a few tracks that 50 had wrote, and I said, "Yeah, that's 50's vibe." Mm-hmm. You know, the way G-Dep was going back and forth with it. I said, "Oh, with his rhyme," I'm like, "Yeah, that's his cadence. That's the way he does it." And I said, "Yeah, that's 50, man, straight up."
Oh yeah. Black Star says, "Hey Tati, guess who's getting a Mania main event? Rocky is getting one against Roman Reigns. Guess who isn't watching the Mania main event next year? I am not." Oh, he is turned on. You don't want to see The Rock versus Roman? That's gonna be box office, man.
Isn't that what y'all wanted this year? And now y'all don't want to see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, look. Philly was too cold. Them niggas wasn't even sweating after the match. You know what I'm saying? It was 24 degrees.
God.
I will never forget that. That was, and then they both walked off with their titles with the non-sweat match. They looked like they was cold as shit. But I mean, that match, I saw some parts of the match. That still had some funny moments when The Rock was like, "If you count, I'm beating." He said, "I'm gonna fuck you." He was cussing and shit. He was going. I'm gonna go back and watch 41 and watch some of the clips from that match because that Rock was going hard in in that match. Carson said, "Tati and Leo, you hear they're gonna be a final third man in the ladder match trios match. House of Black versus Christian Sons versus the Bang Bang Gang and versus a third and final team." Yes, I did hear that. And who do y'all think is gonna show up? I'm thinking it might be the Hurt Syndicate. Who do y'all think? Who y'all think?
Oh wow, yeah, wow, that'd be very interesting if that happens.
The Hurt Syndicate.
Oh,
yeah. That's what they call.
I wasn't thinking that at all.
Yeah, that could happen, King Leo. That would be exciting if that actually happened.
I mean, MVP did go say
MVP and Bobby Lashley and I don't know who else they'll have with him because what's the name is on speed.
Shelton?
What's the name?
Who you talking about? You said he's on what?
One of the next member in
Shelton?
from the Hurt Business. Yeah, Shelton Benjamin. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Shelton.
Yeah, you did say Shelton. Yeah, Shelton's over there on speed. He's doing good on speed too, so he's still on the contract with him. From what I understand.
Wait. He's not on speed. He was on WWE speed.
They said he's on speed. Yeah.
Hell no. Really?
Yeah, I don't know if he's on there or not. I never seen it, but that's what they said. They said he's on speed.
That's crazy if he's over there. No, I thought he'd been taken up because
I thought he'd been gone.
He did because
he thought he was gone too. Yeah,
he's gone because he wrestled at Ashe Wrestling last month.
Okay, so he's gone. Okay, so Shelton, Bobby, and MVP probably gonna show up. Yeah, that'd be great. I want to see that happens.
I want to see it. I mean, I can't think of any other trios that's gonna come up there and do anything unless you're gonna let put the put Top Flight in it, but I don't want to see them in them fucking outfits. They need to go back to whatever they was wearing before.
I would tell that.
I'm not with the pilot outfits, man.
Yeah, the pilot outfits.
Yeah, that look like that look like Vince had something to do with putting that shit together. Ballet says Senator Cody Rhodes, and the governor, the title collector, Dustin, and his nephews, they all champions. The whole Rhodes family, they probably got a family picture with all their belts on right now. Black Star says, okay, that makes more sense. And he says, I just won't watch the main event like at all. I feel you on that. Mr. All Days also says, King of Wrestling reunion. Mr. All Days also Chris Hero looking more like the onion rings of wrestling right now. God damn. Ballet said, y'all are way behind on the comments. I'm sorry, Ballet. We coming. Yeah. Carson says, LOL, Chris. Mr. All Days off put the comment. He put the men up for the comments. Carson says, Harry missed the days where we go grab a Jet magazine and see which female on the cover. Pam Grier, LOL.
Oh yeah. That's way back in the day, man.
Hey, listen, Jet just relaunched on Instagram. So just in case
y'all
know, yeah. So
since
he mentioned that.
You know what? And I was thinking about Jet yesterday, Jet magazine. But
Harry just want to see the beauties of the week. That's all.
No, I was thinking Jet. As far as Jet magazine, it would be like a good TV show if somebody could come up and write that. And they could go back and, they can have a cast to recreate how the magazine was made and stuff like that. But, it would have to be people that worked for Jet Magazine that really knew the ins and outs, workings of it. Because I'm pretty sure, man, they had to be a lot of great stuff going on. Because Jet, the people that created Jet, are the same people that had Ebony, too. So they could actually make that a TV show. It would be a good TV show, man. If, if they can go.
You would be the only one that will watch that, too, man.
Yeah, I doubt
it.
I doubt it. Because, like I say,
you want to watch how they make a magazine?
No, Chris.
That's what you're saying, man. That's what you're saying.
Hey, Chris. I'm talking about make it a TV show, Chris. I'm talking about with drama and comedy and stuff like that. I'm not talking about them sitting there and saying, "Oh, we made it like this." Why in the world are they gonna do that? Because you're not selling a magazine.
Okay, so you bite the idea from Living Single. You trying to flavor magazine.
Man, look,
that's what you're doing, dude. That's what you're doing.
You can make it a history. You can make it a history thing, just like the Wonder Years or something like that. Hey, Jet Magazine was our that was our news source. What are you laughing about, Mr. Doggone? Watch every doggone you watch every single doggone reality show that's wrestling that's ever been. You don't watch every single one of it, and you one of the only ones who watched it. So be quiet. That's part of our. That's part of our. That's part of our history, bro. That's part of our history.
It sounds like All In started today.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong with that, but that's part of our history. That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, I listen to Public Enemy. Chuck D said it best, man. Ebony stole from the New York Post, boy.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
So, history. Come on now, they stole from New York Post.
The Wu-Tang Clan decided to do a doggone television series on their history.
How they already did. It's on Hulu.
You trying to tell me you wouldn't watch that?
It's on Hulu.
He watched it.
It's on Hulu.
No, I'm saying, is it a continual series? A series though? I'm talking about on regular TV. You say it's on Hulu, but is it something that's continual going, or is it a 6-part series or something like that?
It was like what was it? Two seasons. Yeah, 2-season series. Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. You watched it. So what I'm trying to say, you up there telling me I'll be the only one watching it. That's because you was too young to really care about it. Jet and Ebony Magazine.
Man, look, if it the beauty of the week, man. It was the beauty of the week for me, boy.
I would Tati with us All In starting out. Next time I see
Mr. All Days off said Chuck a Shay. Ballet said the beauty of the week. Carson. Oh man, David Bonstein. Ballet even know. Hey, but look, if that would be the way that if I'll do it like this. As someone that was young that's seen Ebony magazines around, Jet magazines around the house, that's how you would have to sell it, is to do a show about the beauty of the week. And then at the
end of the week,
you know what I mean?
Well, the beauties of the week and the top 25 records at the time?
Yeah, they did the top 25 singles and they did the top 20 albums. Yeah.
Damn, that magazine came out every week, huh?
Yeah, every week. Yeah.
Shit.
And it used to come in the mail, man. But I'm just saying, we died to see that. But I'm just saying, you have a lot of people you have a lot of Gen X guys out there and people that's baby boomers that's still around that would love to see that, man. It would be outstanding if they could construct something as a TV show. And that's Chris don't understand that. Chris think I'm talking about some kind of reality show. No, I'm not talking about a reality show. It will have to be a TV show. It will have to be drama, comedy. It will have to be like that. That's what I'm talking about. But it'd take a lot of money to do that. It really would,
No, I mean, it's a you take what you do is you if it's gonna be like that and it's gonna be centered around people like, you know what I mean, it's a certain age groups and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
You get people like Melissa Ford and all of them, you know what I'm saying, models that used to be in music videos and stuff like that. You can get some of the younger models that are probably trying to be in the videos that, you know what I mean, aren't really doing stuff, Sin Santana's, people like that actually do something, and you know what I mean, it maybe could be something. I ain't gonna front. I was thinking about, like, I thought about it recently, like, damn, you know, all of these covers that I make, because I make these covers, like, why not try to go, you know what I mean, see what Jet Magazine doing? And I was like, oh, they out of print. But then I saw that they just relaunched on Instagram last year. Yeah, I was like, why not?
No clue. So yeah, I'll go check that out, man. I'm gonna go check that out.
David Bond said, are you serious? Mr. All Days Off said, I just saw your comment. Read BBC. Ballet says that she's laughing at Mr. All Days Off. Harvey said, don't forget Mandy Rose used her WWE name for her OnlyFans. Oh yeah, she did do that too. She wanted to be found. That was the one thing. She could have had it hidden and stayed in the cut, but she didn't come out. Carson Nielsen says, LOL Ballet, yeah. RB says King Leo SSJ9 on here. Oh, he came through. Mr. All Days Off said JC Jane, Fallon Henley, and Jasmine Nix Fatal Influence. That's the name of the group that's now the new Toxic Attraction.
Oh, okay, yeah, wow.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. Ballet says, I guess Toxic Attraction is done. Yeah, that's it. David Bond said, oh my God, Kiera Hogan is so fine. Absolutely. Kiera Hogan. Yeah, man. Listen, Jet Magazine can even tap into the women of wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it like that's how you do that. Go grab them women, man. Look, you got NXPET, you got the women in ROH, you know what I'm saying? And on the main roster, let's get Willow Nightingale on one of these covers. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
RB said, go ahead, Chris. Landlord go banging on your Chris door screaming, where my money, boy? RB said, Triple H something else. He said, Chris gonna be begging. Listen, landlord, give me a month. I promise you. A month I'll have it next month. I promise. Damn. The chat is going heel. David Anthony says, wait, time out. Tati and Leo, guys. Is Hangman Page returned back with Dark Order? So wait, what happened with him versus Jeff Jarrett feud?
No, he not back with him. He beat up Evil Uno.
Yeah, he beat up.
He rolled his luggage on him.
Ballet said no 14 draws. Oh shit! Wow. All the draws there. David Anthony says Chris was ready for Harry tonight, so he called off works to see Harry cut a promo. Holy shit! That's funny. Ballet said picture in picture again. They love going picture in picture. They got to pay them bills though. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to see AEW on TV, they keep talking about this Warner Brothers deal. Warner Brothers said that it's in AEW's hands if they take the deal. I don't know how to feel about that.
Tony Khan, whatever it is, take it.
She said, whatever it is, take it.
He need to get a streaming service. He need to get a streaming service.
That's what I'm saying, man. The $50.
It's gonna be
pay-per-view.
It's gonna be hard.
All in on Sunday, and then 2 weeks later it's all out. This is crazy.
2 weeks.
How much are y'all willing to pay for AEW as a full package with everything from Ring of Honor to AEW monthly in a streaming service?
The same I pay for AEW. When it boils down to it.
That sounds like parts unknown. Go ahead.
You know what? I mean, I pay more for it, man. But you know, the whole thing about it is, it needs to be, a flat fee. Either way it go is good, especially if there's other offerings. Like as far as WWE, there's other offerings because of the platform that they're on. Being on Paramount and everything, which I know they're not going to be on that soon, but. For the most part, like I said, any streaming service that they can get, that's good. Now, you can't just go for anything and just say, hey, we on a streaming service. Hey, you might be on Chicago's Channel 9. I don't know, man. If Chicago Channel 9 have a streaming service, but you can't just go for anything. So, I mean, hopefully he gets something good and somebody offer him enough to where it can actually hold up the company and help pay for the salaries of the people that's working for him, man. And he actually needs somebody that's gonna put some money behind the shows. And that's one thing, a lot of people don't talk about it, but the WWE USA actually, but I think like 2018, 2019, they actually put money behind the production of WWE to help it out, to try to boost that show up you know, they was putting money behind the scenes in the live shows to help them, you know, try to build their numbers back up. You know, not a lot of people would do that as far as you know, as far as TV people. Now Ted Turner would have done that for Jim Crockett Promotions if Jim would have known that, you know, but Jim waited till he was in a hole and then like, oh, we got to sell it, you know. But
we know David's ass off.
Yeah,
he ain't doing it. He up here buying up, and they know they lost 19 billion. It's like, so we know that they not gonna put really too much into production, and that's kind of like, you know, they need that. Tati, what you think about which you just like, just take it, whatever Tati said, whatever it is, just take it.
Whatever
I don't want to see it go to. I don't want to see the Paramount Plus title. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't.
He said the
what?
Because if they leave,
it's Max.
Right? Do you want to see an HBO Max title? Because that's what they're gonna do if they pull it off, and if they're not on TBS and TNT no more. Y'all gotta think about that. These titles are named after the channels.
Yeah, they are.
Well,
yeah.
So, but the title, the shit we're talking about, AEW having like their own streaming platform within Max is what we're talking about. Or are you saying that AEW having its own thing?
Its own thing. That's why I was asking, how much would you pay if it?
If they had their own thing.
Man.
A month. That means something else gotta go.
What's in it? What's in it? All the
Ring of Honor,
the live shows,
all of the all the live shows and the pay-per-view.
And the past stuff, right?
Yeah, everything. All of the old shows and the whole library with Ring of Honor and what's the name?
I'll pay $39.99. I'll pay $39.99.
40 bucks.
40?
Yeah, basically
40 clubs.
Yeah. I would.
I would pay that. I would pay that. I would. Because like I have Sling TV. That's already $40 plus tax.
Yeah.
Ring of Honor, that's $10 right there. So that's $50. And I only have Sling TV just to watch the AEW. But then I got the VPN, which I already paid two years in advance, which is coming up to like, I don't know, $80 or something like that. But you get to have AEW Plus for $7.99 a month. And then the pay-per-views are $20. And then they have like a 3 pay-per-view deal where you, for $50, you get 3 pay-per-views. Where if you're in the US, you get 3 pay-per-views for $150 plus tax. That's too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I would pay $39.99 a month of, you know, $40. And I think they will actually get I think they will get a bigger crowd than what they have on AEW Dynamite, their premium show. I think they probably could get 800,000 subscribers. You know, if not 1 million, if they do it right, they can get upwards to 1 million people. Probably 800 right now. I would say probably because you're gonna look at the way it starts. It's gonna start off around 250 to 300,000. Okay, it's gonna start off that. Okay, then if they put on some good shows and people start finding out, okay, I get the pay-per-views there, it's going to jump to 500,000 in a couple months now if they do it right. But they will get up to 700, 800,000. So I think it'll be worth it. And if you get people paying $40 a month on that, they're going to be making some buck. They're going to be making some bang on that. Yeah. So that's what I would do if I was Tony Khan. And that probably is a better deal than what Max is going to give them. I don't know. I really don't know, because it doesn't matter. You know, once Max give them a contract, if Max signed them for 4 years, is whatever Max, you know, Max is going to pay them that one flat fee, and that's it. And if they get big, they get huge. Say if somebody come in, Tony Khan say, hey, look, I'm going to go and work for my father full time, you know, with the Jacksonville Jaguars. We got too much stuff going on, and I'm going to hand this over to somebody that actually know what in the world they doing, and they going to come in there and they take this thing to another level, and it just goes out of this world. You know, Max going to be like, hey, we got you stuck in this deal. Even though it can take them a couple years of renegotiating to get that thing back up to what it needs to be. Because these companies, man, they will lock you in, especially in the economy that we have today. They will lock you in and say, no, this is what you signed. And they are going to take those record profits that they're making, because they're going to say, okay, we took you at a loss. We took you at, you know, you guys really wasn't making the money that you wasn't making the money for TBS and TNT or Warner or whatever. We took a chance on you guys, and we knew we was going to lose up front, but you guys have turned it around and you making a whole bunch of money. But hey, that right there is a plus to whoever they sign with, and Max or whoever they sign with. Hey, they probably can get a deal with Direct TV or somebody if they go and look into these things.
Yeah, but I've been hearing some wild channels. I've been hearing some wild channels within the what's the name vortex of channels they got. So hopefully they don't end up on one of their bad channels, because then people going, what I mean? It was,
but they can do their own app. They really have started that with Ring of Honor. They started doing that. They have the whole Ring of Honor library on there, and then they have the new weekly shows come out. And then when the pay-per-views come out, is included in that price for $10, which is not bad at all. Now imagine if I totally understand that if they would have added the entire AEW library and then have those 3 live shows, 3 shows on there, that it would take a lot more than just Ring of Honor. I get it will be a lot more, but I think it's doable. It's absolutely doable. If they can't come up with whatever terms that they're trying to come up with whoever they're trying to come up with at this point. I think it's possible for them to do their own thing. Like Tony Khan, they can do like different tiers where it's like for you to have the entire AEW library, pay-per-views, and all that stuff, $40 a month. And then you can go back and be like, well, for $20 a month, you only get like, the 3 new episodes, like different tiers where it's like somebody who probably can't afford that $40, they can still get something out of it, but from a lesser price, but just not have as much access to the whole thing. Like there is ways that it could be done. And I know it's not as easy as being said right now, but I feel like for the fans, Tony Khan kind of owes it to the fans to just be like, okay, they're not billionaires. Half of these people are just middle class people who are struggling, and to be having these pay-per-views at this price, it's just insane.
Yeah, because I mean, he had a couple of them in 2023 that was back to back, all in, and I think which one he had the 2 of them back to back. I think with like
all in and weeks. All out was a week.
It was a week
in between.
And I paid for both of those things. I bought both of them, and I'm just sitting here. I'm looking at. I'm like, wow, this is a lot of money. And hey, I don't care if I can afford it or not. It's I look at the average everyday person, and I'm like, you paying this kind of money for this? You can go broke pretty doggone quick by doing that. And I'm like, Tony, how in the world you do something like this, man? I'm like, Chris, hey, we're gonna do we're gonna do all out. We do all in after that. I think was and the next
was all out.
Another one. And Chris said, we're gonna do that. I said, Chris, $110. I said, man, that's like I said, we just paid 50 something for this. Gonna pay another 50 something for that. And I'm just like, I'm just shaking my head. And I said, I went ahead and did it. But I'm just like, wow, this is flat out crazy.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's a heck of a lot. So, you don't have to give it away for free. But one thing, it's kind of like Chris. Because, I never would sign up because I had stopped watching wrestling completely. But Chris convinced me a couple times, man, to, go ahead and get the network, the WWE network before they had got with Paramount. I went and bought, I didn't want to go ahead and sign up for it completely, but I went and bought the cards for it, So, and one time I just sat it over in the corner and said, okay, I'll watch it. And the second time I went ahead and did it. But, they went ahead and honored the first one I had, and they, they gave me 2 months of it. But I forgot what it was. Chris was like, man, it's on sale for $19.99 or $20 or whatever. I think I paid
$9.99.
Yeah,
$9.99. It was $9.99.
I used to love the network.
Exactly. It's amazing, boy.
Man, all them original shows.
I mean, you could say, Tony Khan can have that, and he can say, okay, we got a special going on, $12.99 or $14.99. You get it, and you get to try it for a month. Hey, and we got the cards out there, so. Definitely, people like cards, man. They like gift cards. You might have people go and say, "Oh, my nephews or my nephews and nieces, they watch that stuff," or my friends' kids, they watch that. So, but they don't have a cable, or they don't have the streaming service to watch it every time they want to watch it, and they might buy them that network. For them to try for a month or whatever. That is a way that you're gonna build this thing up. And Tony Khan can actually put out commercials and everything. They can put out commercials that, hey, go in there, just have somebody go in and act like, into a Target, Walmart, or whatever, or a Dollar General, or whatever, and pick the card up and say, hey, man, you know, they can go in there and just be talking about wrestling, and you know, he can put it on random shows. It might cost him a little bit of money to do it, but do a little commercial and have these people, oh man, goodness sake, this is a good stocking stuffer or whatever. This is something good. This is something I wanted to try. Let me check this thing out. Hey, why not?
Right.
Yeah.
RB is saying Scott D'Amore got a new promotion called Maple Leaf Wrestling.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I've been hearing a little bit about that.
Too many people don't use Maple Leaf, man. But hey, it's all right. It's all good.
I think it's the same name. I think it's a revival.
Okay.
I think it's a revival. Yeah.
David Anthony said, back to the comment, Leo and Tati's voice. Hey man, listen, it ain't my fault, man. It's just it happens because we be on here together so much in the crowd and the audience. I can't help it. Magnum says, I was watching AEW Dynamite and a soccer match broke out. Oh
yeah.
Yeah, for real.
RB said Maple Leaf Pro Wrestling. Tati, did you forget about your marriage? Oh man, she didn't, but we are on the network. You know she didn't. Ballet said King Leo had stopped reading the comments. Holy shit. Ballet is crazy. David Anthony says Harry tomorrow go live with Chris, Tati, and Leo for Ring of Honor. So Leo, you can you post your Tati face expression for Collision last Saturday? Go. Oh man, that shit was funny.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, it's on my little on my community section, just if you want to see 60 seconds of it. But if you want to see the full 7-minute rant, please everybody go over to Tati's channel and watch her Collision review. That shit was hilarious. David Anthony said Ballet had a laugh at it. Classic night. Ballet said Hulk Hogan. Oh man, I love when she pronounces it like that. Ballet said that live stream was wild. David Anthony RB said if only Lord Jamar was on the stream. Ballet says triple sharpshooters Bret Hart. Danny Brown says for some reason I thought Harry brought in Lionel Richie on Tati's stream, but then I went back to check. Oh, it's Jake Militant. Sup, man? Holy shit!
Wow. Lionel Richie, boy. Goodness sake! Hello.
Damn, she said he was dancing on the ceiling and shit tonight. She thought he was dancing on the ceiling. Byron Cutter says Bash in Berlin had a banger theme song.
Damn, boy.
Ballet said, what's cracking is on the panel. He was on the panel. He will be back for the All In stream as well. We are having an All In cookout. Like for SummerSlam, we had the cookout then. Carson Nathan says, LOL Soraya play I Ain't Gonna Stand For It by Stevie Wonder for Harry tonight.
Okay.
Holy shit. RB said, I think Shane Douglas throwing the NWA title on the ground was a game changer. That and beating the shit out of what's the name on his arrival? Who was it? Him and John. Was it Johnny B. Bad? What is it? Mark Merrill when he came to WWE.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'll never forget that promo. And that was the greatest promo of all time. RB said, "Oh, I'm sorry." Carson says, "Harry is hotter than July album." Holy shit. RB said Vince McMahon dropped the ball with Shane Douglas. Yeah, he did. Ballet says the Acclaimed. David Bond said, "Oh Lord, enough talking." David Anthony said, "AEW tonight was the light of the lepers."
Oh
the
God!
Lepers.
Wow.
And David Bond says, "The show wasn't bad." Will MJF shaking my head.
That was way too long.
It went on too long.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
They could have cut half of that out, and MJF could have got to the bullshit where he said, about the wife line. If you would have cut through all of that other shit and got right to it and just being the heel that we want MJF to be, that shit would have went off.
Yeah.
Smashing.
Knocked it out the box, man.
Yeah. Mr. All Days Off says Cena was on Shannon's podcast and he told Shay for his top 4 rappers of all time, Jay-Z, Eminem, Nas, and Rakim. He said he grew up on East Coast boom bap in his redneck hometown as a kid. That was a great fucking interview. I can't front, man. He had him drinking cognac and shit. I'm like, okay.
Wow.
Oh, you talking about John Cena?
Yeah, Cena was out there. He had a couple of sips of the yak. Danny Brown said the only juice I know is Juice Orange Jones. Harry, can you stand the rain? LOL TK will never be the same. Let's be the rain.
All right, Danny Brown, you got it, man. Oh, it's Juice Jones.
Ballet said the show was okay. Jeffrey Reimer says, I hope Anthony Bowen's got his hairline fixed before All In. Holy shit. Yeah, that was half of the stream that night. And we continued it on Raw, man. We feel bad for him because he's starting to use that paint. Carson Nathan's laughing at Chris. Ballet said Jeffrey Reimer hairline. Oh man, hey, listen, man, we was going in on Saturday. Jamar is here. He says Soraya is about 29.
She's 30. She's 32.
32 or 30,
32. Yeah,
30.
32. 32.
Jeffrey Ryman says
31, 32. You're right.
Mm-hmm. Jeffrey Ryman says LOL Ballet. Jamar says 32. Ballet says no, Soraya's brother is not that great from the matches I've seen. Ballet is shitting on him. She just took a shit on that man's chest.
Wow.
She says, hey Jamar. David Bond said, what? Conan wearing a Judgment Day shirt? Oh, hell no. He did have the Judgment Day shirt on. And he's laughing at Tati as she comes back into focus. Mr. Aldezov said Brian is passing the torch to Swerve at the pay-per-view.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
He's doing the honors. He's doing the honors, man. He's doing the honors.
I don't know,
man. TK offered Sting everything but the kitchen sink, and Sting still got on. We ain't seen that man since. David Bond says, spoiler alert, Swerve retains Danielson.
Oh, he's gonna be at WrestleCade. I don't know.
Harry,
you guys are going?
No, we ain't gonna make it, but yeah, Sting is gonna be.
When is it, Chris? I didn't even really. I forgot about
That's
it.
in November.
November 30.
It's up in
December 2nd or 1st.
It's in Winston-Salem.
Oh,
last weekend of November into December.
Okay.
And what is he doing at WrestleCade?
He's taking pictures and autographs.
Okay.
What you doing on that? What you doing then?
What am I doing? I ain't doing that, man. Look, I can take a vacation that week.
It's a lot of wrestlers announced, but I haven't been convinced yet.
Yeah, we'll look into it. We'll look into that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we didn't plan on that one. We're looking into everything for next year, but hey, why not? We'll see.
That fan fanatic shit turned into something crazy. I didn't expect it to get that big.
Dude, that thing had everybody there from athletes. I mean, the New York Knicks and basketball, football, everybody was there. That thing, boy.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, they need to do another one and stop playing. They're gonna have to bring one to the West Coast so I can get out there and you know what I'm saying.
Man, y'all already got Comic-Con, man. Y'all got the Comic-Con thing out there, man.
Man, you can't. You know what time you gotta be up to get them tickets?
Goodness sake.
Yeah, you gotta be up on Europe time to get them tickets. The way they split it up. You gotta do the sign up on one. They do the sign up and then 4 months later you do the what's the name. So every time I would do the sign up for it, I would make the sign up, and then the morning of I would always fall asleep trying to wake up to buy the tickets so I could take my because the kids is free. But you just gotta pay for the adult tickets.
But that thing out there is crazy because y'all be having the Marvel reveals and everything. That thing is ridiculous, man.
It is, man. But trying to get in there, and now the wrestlers be showing up to it and shit. It's like everybody be there.
Oh yeah.
But I'm flying out next year though. I'm going to what is that, DreamCon or whatever it's called. I'm out there. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Oh, that's good. That's cool.
I'm ready for All In 2025. I'm already ready to buy.
Oh yeah, I'm out there. Let me know when they start selling them tickets.
What, Vegas, right?
No, we talk. No. All In 2025 is in Texas. Vegas got the WrestleMania.
Okay.
So I'm out there for All In. I will be down in Texas. I'm coming out there.
Well, that's Arlington Stadium, right?
Yeah, you're talking about doing the stadium. So we'll see how that all plays out, man. You know, so wow.
Down there, Jerry World.
Heck yeah.
Danielson, you still my boy. He's going to retire you though. Oh man, David Bond said he's up out of here. He gonna hit him right in the kinesio tape. Ballet says Swerve. Carson Nathan said 80 slang. What kicking slams? Slick, jet fly, 90s. What up, son? 2000 swag, and 2024, bruh. RB says, say his name and he appears. What's happening, Lord Jamar? David Bond says, Nigel.
Believe in Joe.
I'm about to say no Joe Hendry over here.
You like Joe Hendry? Don't do that. You like the way he looks?
No, I'm good.
He turns totally over no Joe Hendry. He will be at No Mercy in a title match against
taking the title from Ethan Page.
I hope not. I hope not.
Ethan Page has been doing great.
But he don't believe him that much.
Hey, look. I don't really care for Ethan Page being the champion, but I'm glad Ethan Page is getting his shine. I think that's another miss by Tony Khan. Ethan Page was great over there. He just didn't get the chance. He really didn't. And I think especially when him and Ricky was together, they was great. It was outstanding. But yeah, I'm glad he's got his shine, but he's kind of like soft over there in NXT. I don't like it. I don't like the way especially this past Tuesday, the way they played him out. They had him in that checkered that checkered blazer. I did not like that at all. But man, if Joe Hendry beat him, he beats him. But I'm just like, wow, let the man hold the title for a while, in my opinion.
I like him in the glasses and the loafers and shit. You know what I'm saying?
I like the glasses and the loafers.
You know what I mean? Like it's just I like the attitude. He finally got that attitude that we was waiting for in Ring of Honor the whole time.
He ended up having that swag. I did see that, and that kind of like covered up the blazer that he had on. I'm like, okay, hey man, I see. You know, he looked all cool and everything, man. So you know, he actually brought out everything that was that he had on that really didn't sway with him as a person. And I was like, wow, this. You know, hey, that's the Ethan Page that I was counting on, that I was looking forward to. So
prayers to Ethan.
Tati said for years, because you was over there doing the Ring of Honor, what's the name, Fighting for Your Life with Ethan Page, and you was like, I wish. Tati was like, man, I wish he would just go ahead and what is missing.
He's outstanding. He's an outstanding competitor. So, like, I hope I don't want Joe Hendry to beat him. You know, but I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if they give it to Joe Hendry.
When is No Mercy?
It's probably Sunday. The same. Oh yeah, Sunday. It's right. It's not this Sunday.
Next Sunday, right after
Bash in Berlin.
After Bash in Berlin.
It's 2 days. 2 days. 1, 2.
And Tati, that concert I was saying about Fozzy is going to be down here Thursday, October the 10th.
At the Radio Room.
She gonna go burn.
Well, October can't come fast enough.
She gonna go up there and burn Chris Jericho boots if she see them.
Oh my God.
Them glittery boots that he be walking in. Oh, come on.
No, he gonna if he wear them red ones that he had on the cruise ship, it's gonna be a problem.
He gonna wear that spike jacket.
Oh yeah, no. If he dress up as Painmaker, you might want to see him live if he come as Painmaker.
No, thank you.
She said that she's cool on him. The whole vortex has turned her off. We got too many vortexes. We got we got the Dustin Rhodes vortex. We got the Rey Mysterio vortex with the LWO. Oh man, I cannot wait until that shit is. I just need somebody to come in and destroy the whole LWO. I need Rey to turn heel and try and destroy it.
Keep praying on it.
Let me see an unmasked Rey Mysterio. Bring back the, you know what I'm saying? Join Dominic. Wear the
That's not happening.
Be a gang member until you retire, please.
Man,
that Ray will not be happening.
And Ray is short, man. For real. He is short.
None of that will be happening.
Yeah, he just sound boring. He sound like the same Rey Mysterio from the last 20. David Bond says Nigel already talked trash to Brian. LOL. Jamar said,
when doesn't he?
Jamar said this has got to be the best Dynamite show of the week so far. That's funny. That's funny.
Wow.
Jamar says hello, ballet. Z says what's up, guys. He says DSK. David Bond said wow. Ram is here. He says sup, Tati and Leo, brother and sister. Absolutely. What's going on, Ram?
Hello, Ram. How are you?
And brother, he says good morning from where's that? Pildiana, Colombo, Sri Lanka. Oh, he finally made it to Sri Lanka.
Hopefully your trip was safe. Have fun for all of us.
Absolutely.
I'm dying in this Texas heat. Oh my God, I'm dying, y'all.
It's still 71 with the sun down right now, so I feel you.
You lucky. It was 102 today.
Huh?
78.
Yeah, we in the 70s, man. We in the 70s here or something like that.
We 68 right now.
Oh, 68? Okay.
Yeah.
68? Yeah, oh my God. What would I do for 68 degrees right now?
We getting into the cool weather. Yeah, my daughter, she lives in Houston now. So now she's over. I'm pretty sure she's wishing she at home because her and her husband, he's from Charlotte. So I'm pretty sure they like, oh my God. You know, Charlotte and Greenville at the same temps. So I'm pretty sure they both wish they was here. It's crazy.
It's 89 degrees right now.
Oh God.
Ooh, you are 78 right now, so you are 11 degrees higher.
Yeah.
Ram said, Prince Nana, you ain't got the AC on?
Yeah, y'all blazing.
I do, and that's what's been killing me because they have the AC got to stay on all day, all night. Because at night, forget it. Forget it. It's impossible to sleep.
Listen, my daughter thinks she's Elsa and shit. She just keep the fan on her and shit while everybody else just fries in Z said, "Is Danielson last match? No way.
What's up, Z?
Losing.
Z won.
What's up, brother?
Byron says the Bash in Berlin theme song is going to be the song of a generation. Mag heard it. Tonight's Dynamite gets 2.5 out of 3 stars.
Yeah, that's around what I have it at.
Yeah.
2.5 basically. Anyway, it can be close to 3, but 2.5 basically.
Z says, has AEW turned into a nightclub? They just need to add a DJ. Well, I mean, they lost the DJ. Lexus King. Lexus King won that match. He's DJing over in NXT right now. You know what I'm saying? He beat up Eddie Thorpe. He beat Eddie Thorpe down for the DJing job. Carson Nathan said Swerve dressing like Snoop Dogg in '98 when he was in No Limit. LOL.
Oh my God! Wow.
Damn, with the glasses and shit too. Wow. I can see it.
I can see it a little bit. Wow, that was crazy.
The game is to be sold, not to be told. Jamar said, did anyone notice on Collision they played Machine Head? Who remembers what pay-per-view event we last heard that song? Give you a hint, not AEW. Fletcher says,
not sure.
I can't remember. You have to tell us. Fletcher says, I'm about to watch Collision. He said that was a solid Dynamite, awesome crowd. Absolutely.
Yeah, the crowd was great.
The crowd was great. The crowd was amazing. The crowd was a 6 out of 5.
Yeah,
the way everybody's propping this thing up, boy, I'm kind of like taking some of the stuff I said back about it. I'm kind of like thinking about it like.
Nah, the crowd was amazing. We talking
the crowd was really good, but
I wasn't talking about the long ass promos. We only got 2 long ass
promos and everything, man. I guess the longer we go on with this thing right here tonight, the more I'm thinking about this show. I'm like, man, this was a bunch of, this show was crazy. But I still like to say they ended it up right. Let's just put it that way. It ended up pretty good.
They did. Jamar says Saraya's brother is big and grunty, but so I guess you know what I'm saying. Listen, everybody pushing back on Saraya's brother. I thought he was all right. He wasn't too bad. They didn't give him to what I mean. We did see the same promo with him and Lance Archer, with him beating up everybody in the back.
He's only been in squash matches though. That's the reason why y'all haven't really seen much of him, because he's only been in squash matches, and I think he's been in like maybe 4 matches in AEW.
Oh,
and most of them were in Ring of Honor.
You get squashed by Lance Archer one time. That's it. It's over with. You're gonna be squashed from then on. You're gonna get squashed because you're gonna feel the effects from being squashed by Lance Archer your next few matches. So
man, listen, Lance Archer squashed everybody, then he got beat.
That's true.
That was cold. That was cold blooded. Go ahead.
Why in the world did they do that? They look. They brought him back like, hey, you forgot about the Murder Hawk Monster. Okay, you forgot about him. He came back. He was looking good. He was looking strong. And I'm like, hey. They finally get, Tony is finally gonna put this guy in a position that he should be in. This guy should be a Blackjack Mulligan, Ernie Ladd type dude. But no. Then next thing you know, he lose. And then a few weeks ago, he lost again. So I'm just like, wow. So we're back to the drawing board with Lance Archer.
They trying to treat him like Braun Strowman. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty much.
He gonna get a body splash next week.
I didn't like that.
Yeah, I did.
I didn't like that.
I didn't either.
Tati, I'm with you.
He deserved better than that.
I think we all agree on that, because I was waiting for him to start. We have been waiting for months, even in Ring of Honor, the matches that he's been having. We like, come on, man, let's do something with them. The Righteous. This is why I don't blame Athena for not going to the main roster. Like, you know what? Just stay down in Ring of Honor, man.
I mean, who else out there looking like a Sid Vicious, a Dangerous Dan Spivey, or somebody like that? That's the type of vibe that this guy's giving off, and they're not taking advantage of it. I hate it, man, but.
There can be only one, and that's Gunta, the Ring General.
Oh my God.
Fletcher says, and Hangman, anyone who gets between me and our world champion, I'll go get through him. Just confirm my Hangman Gauntlet angle for all in the main event. Hey, man, you have been right on that so far. You have been right. Tati has the Straight Up Wrestling Show's YouTube channel here. So if you guys want to go over and follow, matter of fact, don't want to go over and follow, go over and follow.
Well,
hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, please.
Definitely appreciate it.
Ballet says, I'm not sold on her brother either, Jamar. Ballet said, Big Bronson Reed. Hey, listen, man, I got an article coming up on Bronson Reed. All right, listen, the Kaiju is my guy. I like the Kaiju. Jamar says, who has the better build, Bronson Reed or Wardlow? Truth only.
Come on, man.
well, but who's healthier? Who's healthier?
That's true. I mean, that's we have talked about. You can be big, and and some people are big, and you think they're not healthy, and these guys can run around all day long. Some women like that too, and they are in great shape. So, yeah, don't ever judge a book by its cover when it comes to that. Straight up,
don't do that.
I'm waiting.
I'm willing to say it's Wardlow.
with
probably
the
willing to say
Kinesio
that.
knees, with the Kinesio knees.
It's whatever. It's
Kinesio.
whatever.
Man, listen.
I've seen. Let me tell you. I don't know about Bronson, but I'm sort of been stalking Wardlow's Instagram. I see
Okay.
what he eats. I see him at the gym. I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet it's Wardlow.
Well, I tell you, Wardlow, he better get it together. That's all. Look, I can't blame it on him, man. I really can't blame it on him. And
no.
because look, he was put in a bad situation, and he should have. I wish he could have had some, especially at that time, he probably could have had some pushback as far as, hey, look, I'm not going to get in that ring. I'm not going to doggone power slam people over and over again, and do not have these doggone security guards run out. And, and I end up beating them up and, doing the same thing week in and week out. Because all it did was it made him, after a while, it made him look weak. And that's what I kept saying. It's going to make him look weak. It's not going to, it's repetitive, it's stupid. And that's the way it ended, ended up. And that's all we saw from him. And even though he had that great match, he had a good match against Brian Cage, Chris. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Great match, outstanding match. But so I'm like, the guy showed what he had, but that wasn't enough. That wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Wow. This is the company. This is all up on the company. Now, if things didn't work out like the first time or whatever, I mean, maybe you can point fingers at Wardlow, but every single time they try to repackage him, they repackage him the same way.
Exactly.
Every single time. And it's just like, we're bringing him back to do the same things that failed already?
Right.
Crazy.
It's the appeal. Now, imagine if Roman Reigns got a fade. Y'all wouldn't like Roman Reigns the same way that y'all like him now, as far as people being into Roman. It's a part of the whole package.
Well,
Undertaker was the only one that got away with it.
Well, Roman Reigns, it took a while to get Roman right, man. It really did.
It did.
Well, yes.
I told Chris, I told him this. Ever since when I wasn't watching wrestling, I was always watching that dude. I was like, there's something about him, man. There's something about him. And they kept trying to push him. And, Chris couldn't stand that. I told him, I said, look, hey, there's something about that dude, man. And, when they finally got it, they I didn't think I never thought they was actually going to get it. But they did. When they got it and they put him in the right position, he turned out to be who he is. But, man, that right there, when it boils down to it, is the luck of the draw. It's you holding on to something. You holding on to something that's not working. And you decided, hey, I'm gonna make sure this work. I'm gonna push it on people until they like it. Kind of like Vince Sr. Vince Sr. did that with Bob Backlund. People can talk about Bob Backlund all they want, but Bob Backlund, I saw that. I lived through it. Bob Backlund, howdy doody. He was he was one of the Little Rascals or whatever. The kid with that little crazy Alfalfa. They did all kinds of things back in the day. I remember that. But, and they told Vince Sr. that you can't make this guy out to be a star. He just don't have it. You cannot do that.
Yeah.
Vince Sr. decided, hey, I'm going to keep this title on this guy until people like him. He had the title for 5 years, man. And I'm telling you like this. People talk about him. But, man, in 1981, 1982, 80, 81, 82, sold out Madison Square Garden every single Monday night. That's when they used to do it every Monday night. Kind of like when they did Greenville, Chris, every Monday night. And it came on USA in 82, but I saw it on satellite. My brother, not my brother, but my cousin had one of those big, huge satellite dishes. I'm talking about the ones that you see at the TV stations. And we got all the channels from a whole bunch of channels from around the world. So I saw WWE all the time, WWF. And Vince McMahon Sr., man, every Monday night, man, he sold that thing out. He was big. He was more over than Bruno Sammartino at the time. Sammartino was coming out with Arnold Scaling and, Bob Backlund. That was his manager, too. But Bob Backlund was huge, man. People just clamoring over him like he was Hulk Hogan back then. It was crazy. But, you didn't have all the flair and everything that Vince Jr. brought in. He brought a little something different, and it was mostly kids. But it was adults, man, back then that was in their crowds, in the Washington Center, over there in Madison Square Garden in Boston, and, in the Boston it was the Boston Gardens. I can't remember which one, but whatever the Boston Celtics played at, they used to sell that out.
Yeah, the Gardens.
The Gardens, but in the Washington Center and, like I said, Madison Square Garden. But he sold those things out every Monday night, and that's where they held their shows at all the time. They didn't go all over the place. they just stayed in the Northeast. But those are the 3 main arenas that they was at every Monday night. But every Monday night they sold that thing out, and Bob Backlund headlined that thing, and he would take on like Jimmy Superfly Snuka, and you know he might have one against Chief Peter Maivia, Chief Jay Strongbow. This guy, but he was incredible, man. But you know, you look at him and you just like, okay, this is not a Ric Flair. You know, this is not a superstar Billy Graham. This is not a Nick Botwinkle or Harley Race type dude. But, you know, people were just crazy about it, man. So, but it took a couple years for him to do that. And like I said, Vince Sr. held out until people actually started liking this dude, man. And people just started loving him straight up.
And Vince Jr. pulled the title off Bret Hart with him too. So
yeah. So I mean, it can happen. The same thing can happen with Bronson Reed, to tell you the truth. But he's not going for that effect. He's going for a heel type deal, and that's the same thing he did with Roman. Now he turned Roman. You know, he was face heel. But Roman, like say, he hit that nail on the head. It took a while to do that, but sometimes, some people get it right off the bat. Some, I like those wrestlers that right off the bat, they're going to be a star, and the booker, whoever the booker or whatever, the company, they promote them and get them right off, instead of, going 2 and 3 years and then they just push them on you. I really don't like that, because sometimes you waste a lot. You waste a lot of people's careers along the line.
Ricky Starks.
What's that?
Mm-hmm.
Ricky Starks.
Yeah.
Ricky Starks.
You waste a lot of other people's talent by trying to get those other people over. So
that's crazy though. I have to go on Instagram to see Ricky Starks when he could be on TV. Come on now.
Ricky Starks is a star. That's a star. As soon as I seen him, because when this AEW first started, Chris asked me to watch this. He said, Harry, they got this thing coming out, man, and he was telling me everybody that was going to be involved in it. So I'm like, okay, because I had started watching wrestling for years outside of Chris calling me up and buying tickets and say, hey man, WWE is coming to town, man, let's go. And then I'm going to see wrestling, and I'm seeing this crazy woman running around, Nikki Cross, and who in the heck is this? And these guys coming out throwing pancakes and stuff. I knew about the New Day because I just knew who they were, but still, I hadn't watched wrestling in a long time until AEW had came back. And when AEW, I told Chris, I said, look, man, I'll record every episode. And I watched the first few episodes, and I just started recording it and go back and watch it every now and then. But seriously, when I started watching it was in 2021 when we started this. And man, as soon as I saw Ricky Starks, I'm like, who in the world is this dude? He come out there, he did a promo, his neck was stuff. He wasn't really wrestling, but I said, who in the world is this dude? And his wrestling knowledge, just his talking, I could tell that he was something special. And then when he finally got in the ring and his neck was still messed up, and I'm like, this guy, he's got it, man. This guy's a superstar.
Ricky, that was the best.
Yeah.
Charles Book says, sup guys, hi Tati. Wait, why is Pac with Claudio and Yuta? Is Pac with Blackpool Combat? Nah, he's not with Blackpool.
All right, Charles Book, what's up, man?
Mm-hmm. Fletcher says, wait, y'all didn't like the Ospreay and MJF promo? It just went on too long. It was all right.
It went too long, and it was in the wrong place on the show.
Yeah, but y'all love these 30-minute Dwayne Mike promos? Hell no, we don't like that shit.
Hell no. I'm telling you, promos are part of the show or whatnot, and I want to see wrestling type of thing. It's a go home show, and I really do feel like if you tape a show, you have the power to manipulate your show when it's done and say, okay, we filmed it like this, but it should go like this. And like, I went to all these Ring of Honor tapings these past few weeks, and how you seeing them, it's not how they tape them at all.
Yeah.
At all. I think that's okay, because the way they ended up putting them in order, I think they actually worked out just fine. However, this is your go-home show before your biggest show. How you put things on this show is the most important thing, because more people watch Dynamite than Rampage and Collision. This is your show. This is your time to get all that shit right.
Right.
And I just feel like it could have been better.
Yeah, it's definitely time for the short promos again. It's go back to them. These promos today, they're not going to revolutionize anything. They're not going to revolutionize the industry. You're not going to see people 20, 40 years from now looking at these promos the way they look at Ric Flair's, Roddy Piper's, Dusty Rhodes. You're not going to see that. It's not going to happen. When, you know, these guys were running these small promos, they're just out there talking a bunch of crap in a little small segment, you know, 10, 30 seconds at the most, and boom, it was over. And people are downloading these things and they on the internet, and they just downloading them and watching them over and over again. You're not going to have that because our attention span is not that. It might have would have worked back then. To tell you the truth, it may have worked back then more than it works now. But you know, back then, hey, people wanted to see the show. People back then probably would have been yelling and screaming about, "Hey, I come here to see wrestling, you son of a bitches," you know, something like that. Who knows what would have happened? But yeah, I think people would have went crazy back then. But now it's like we're so thirsty for wrestling, good wrestling, that we sit there and watch this stuff and say, okay, we're gonna put up with this because we're thirsty for good shows, man. Because you're not giving us good shows every week, and we are waiting for the next big thing. So we will sit there and we will take this stuff, and it's not good, man. It really isn't. You know, you only can cut when you do something long like that. I mean, think about music. Think about music. Any kind of music that's a long playing record or anything long. Just how many great songs that was just a long version of a song. It's not many. It's not many. You know, it's kind of like what Dr. Dre said, and who else? I think Prince said it before. I think Babyface said it too. You know, as producers, if you don't get these people in the first 3 seconds, you don't lost them in a record. You don't lost them. You know, if you don't get them the first 3 to 7 seconds, you basically lost them. And
sure.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you hear a beat, if as a writer of music, when you hear a beat, you hear it, and like I remember producers just playing the track, you can hear like a fucking like 2 seconds of it, and then he'll skip it and then be like, no, go back to that shit. If you hear it like that, you know a song that you love when you hear it. So, or you know what you like when you see it.
Yeah, a couple bars. Yeah, you hear a couple bars in, and you like that. Yeah. So yeah, I'm with you on that, King Leo. But
let's see. Logan says, "Yo." Fletcher says, "Where the hell is Moxley?"
What's up, Logan?
You tell me.
What's up, Logan?
Ballet says, "See you. What's cracking?" Fletcher says, "Wait, is SGW here?" Yes, he is.
He's talking about Chris.
What's up, Fletcher?
Jamar says this week's Raw was the best WWE Raw on this week's Respect. You are wild, and Jamar. Orlando says Harry and Chris. I do wrestling and kickboxing.
Okay, Orlando. Wow.
All right.
Fletcher says I've never liked Hangman before this Drew psychotic gimmick he has right now. I love his gimmick right now, and he's going after Swerve like Drew and Punk have been going at it with each other. He says Darby gonna go coffin dropping directly on that coffin, and Scapegoat takes the W. Oh man, that would be funny as shit if he did a coffin drop and went into the coffin like
straight into the thing, and Justin Perry just close the damn lid.
Hey,
that would be funny.
If you call it that's a hell of a win. I want to see it now. I want to see it.
I don't want him ever. I just, man, Darby. Gosh, boy. I just worry about this dude, man. I'm sorry.
I do too.
They'd be in a somber mood about it, but I worry so much for him. And 10, 15 years from now, and then they say, hey, this guy's all hurt up and everything, man. The hospital bills and everything took all his money, and next thing you know, we have GoFundMe or whatever they're gonna have at that time and all this stuff, man. I'm just, I'm like, how in the world would you be feeling at that time if his family started asking for money? Because his body's all broke up and everything.
Orlando says Jamar says, what's your letter grade? Letter grade, I think what you say? Somebody said C+ earlier. I think
I said anywhere from C to C minus.
C minus for me.
Yeah, C minus.
Yeah.
Because it's a go home show. Can we make an emphasis on go home?
Yeah, because look, the last 15-20 minutes I could jump. I put it up like I think the last 15-20 minutes, King Leo, I did say it could almost got it to like C+ because of the last 15-20 minutes, but we can't forget about that first hour and 45 minutes or whatever. So you got to drop it down to C minus. We can't forget about that. But as much as I would like to, but it's still there. The stigma is still there.
They probably think we're being harsh with our rating.
Yeah.
Hit the wrap it up B button on that. You know what I mean? But I mean, we watch y'all got to think like, well, y'all watch just as much wrestling as us. Shit, half of y'all in the comments, y'all be here every day. So
yeah,
exactly. Every day y'all are here with us, so y'all already know how we are. But maybe y'all come here to hear that. Even we don't be hating, we just be like, hey man, it was all right. But y'all, everybody has the right to their opinion.
And the truth is the truth, man. It's just you just gotta roll.
Gotta
with
be honest about what you're seeing. That's how the product gets better when you're honest about what you're seeing. If they just feel like everybody that supports them just likes everything, they're going to continue to give you just that.
That's
now,
right.
they start to feel like,
man.
if they start to feel like, okay, they're not feeling it, we got to do something different. That's okay too, because your audience is your consumers,
That's
and
right.
you have to be listening to them too. So if you guys are not honest about what you're seeing, then they're just going to assume, right? They're just going to assume you're okay with whatever they give you.
Oh yeah.
You hear that, Paula?
And the thing about wrestling fans, man,
he do.
If they're so brand loyal, if wrestling fans are so brand loyal to a particular brand, you give your honest opinion. We all want AEW to succeed. We want them to succeed.
Oh yeah.
Because we don't want it just to be a one pony show like it used to be. So we all want them to succeed, but if they're falling short on some areas, guess what? We gonna just be like, look, it fell a little flat here. They could do a little bit better here. This wasn't needed. That went over on that. We're giving an honest opinion. We're not being haters or want them to be like, we want to go out of business or anything like that. We're just being honest, man. I mean, like hey, the old saying, hey, don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining. I ain't gonna
there's no doubt.
I ain't gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe. I'm sorry, that just ain't gonna happen.
It's crazy. And I too, like, people would say, like, if I don't say every positive thing about AEW, then they're like, oh, you hate AEW, blah, blah. And I'm like, bro, I literally went to 5 weeks of AEW shows. I went to every single show that they went to. Okay, spend hundreds of dollars on just the tickets alone. I bought merch, and I'm sitting here talking to wrestlers and having a good time. Would I do that shit? That 3 hours away every weekend. Okay, would I honestly do that if I did not like the company? Absolutely not. I do these watch-alongs, and then when I'm done with the watch-alongs, I give you guys a review. Do I hate the company? Absolutely not. But I have to be honest and say, hey, I like this. This is like you guys having a friend, right? You have a friend, you support them and whatnot. You gonna let your friend do shit that they probably shouldn't do? You're not gonna sit there and counsel your friend and say, hey, you know, you're doing this, but if you did this, this would be better for you. Like, do you guys really feel like if you just see what you see and don't say nothing, that things will change? Absolutely not.
Hey, no.
Tati
these people, we don't. These people, we don't know it, but we have a lot of people watching us. We have no clue who's over there watching us right now and listening to what we're saying.
Right.
We have no clue. And we're probably saying exactly what they need to hear.
Right.
If I worked for Tony Khan, I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, you're doing a great job, boss. I'm going to say, well, you know, I like this, but you fucking up right here. This is what we can do to fix this. That's how people who care about whatever it is that they're into make things better.
Yeah.
So I can't sit here and act like I'm seeing a perfect show every single time, because I'm not.
No.
I don't know anything in this world that is perfect, unless you're Ricky Stark's abs. But other than that, you know, there's nothing perfect here. And I feel like they do watch us. They do listen to us in some capacity. And if we're only saying that we like everything, then they're going to think, well, they're doing great. That's not true.
Oh, yeah.
Triple H told y'all, he said he sit back and watch. He rolling the timeline. He watching all of this shit. So, you know what I'm saying? He said he
better.
Yeah, you got to, man.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah.
Orlando,
you got to listen to, like, you know, like Tatiana says, you got to listen to your consumers. You do, because, you know, they are the ones who buying your product. And while if any booker, man, and, you know, anything that we do, and me and Chris, we do small shows. We go out here and we book these shows and everything. And Chris back there, he's with the wrestlers. I say, Chris, you know, Chris, he's in control of the locker room. I say, Chris, make sure nothing go out there that you know, we don't design, that we don't put together or whatever. Because these guys, they'll go in there, they try to slip in their own stuff. I said, you have got to give these fans some, you know, got to give them some that they going to remember. You got to. It doesn't matter if they paying $5, they paying $10 or whatever, or they paying $100. You got to give them the best, because you are not just consuming their money, you consuming their time. Hey, and it's just like it takes a lot of time, and we all know. And so, especially like Tati, like you say, she do these, she do these lives and she do the review after that. She was doing a lot of work even before she got into the live stuff. I used to watch her, all her reviews and stuff. I'm like, wow. And then, I got in contact with her, asked her to come on, and she came on with us and everything. And, she started doing her own lives and everything. And I'm like, wow, she's doing a lot. She surpassed us as far as the things that we was doing, because me and Chris, we slowed down a lot because Chris had to switch his jobs and all that. But I'm like, man, so yeah, you put in a lot of time. I'm like, wow, Tati put in a lot of time. You put in a lot of time in it all this time that you especially when you have a family, Tati have a son and everything, you have a family and you have other obligations that you have to tend to, and you're doing this thing, and we're not doing this to where we making thousands and thousands of dollars yet, because we don't have 25,000 fans on our shows or anything like that. We're not making doing this stuff. For us to do this and continue to do this over and over again and give you our opinions is because we love it, and we want to see it get better. So we're passing it off to you.
Absolutely.
We want you to be able to form your opinion, and and maybe it comes off of us helping you to see some of the things that are wrong, and say, hey, don't just take any junk. Now, take the good. Take the good, and then even take the bad and say, okay, this can be improved, but I still love it, and I support the company, and that's what you need to do. But don't just go ahead and just say, hey, we just gonna fall for anything. You just give them anything, and just we're gonna enjoy it. We're gonna pay our money. Tony Khan, we know you're not on a streaming service, but we're gonna give you our $60 every week, our $50-$60 every month. And hey, we're gonna take the time out. We're gonna watch all the WWE shows, and then we're gonna take our time and watch the PLEs, and then we're gonna go to your shows and we're gonna buy a $45 t-shirt. Hey, we gotta let them know it don't work.
It's expensive to be a wrestling fan, by the way.
Exactly, it is.
It ain't cheap.
Because especially when you're not sitting here being loyal to just one company. I got AEW Plus, I got Ring of Honor, I got New Japan World, and then New Japan World. Those pay-per-views are a separate price. These things are not cheap.
Yeah, no,
it's not cheap to be a wrestling fan.
Yeah, when me and Chris first started doing it, what all we was doing, Chris? We was doing AEW, WWE, we was doing TNA, and we was doing going out as commentators
doing independent shows,
indie shows. We doing all the commentating. We doing a whole bunch of commentating every weekend. We was doing commentating at indie shows. People always, hey, where y'all gonna be? Where y'all gonna be? And then we back and we doing the live shows. First we was doing reviews and everything. Then we started doing the live shows. So it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Just, and like I say, it's very expensive, and especially being a podcaster, it's expensive because you paying for your StreamYard, you paying for you paying for your equipment and all that kind of things.
Tell me about it.
So
tell me about it. So anybody who thinks we hate any company in wrestling, we would not be doing this if we
did.
Exactly. Not.
Orlando Connor is next up in the chat. He says, I can do Damian Priest combo strikes. David Valentine, infamous David Valentine, that showed up and says Leo is the infamous BBC News. That has been debunked by you coming in saying that constantly. Jamar says, how would you book the infantry on AEW? Put the titles on them.
Very interesting.
They
probably would get it on Ring of Honor before going on AEW, to be honest with you. Let me just say this too. What I was seeing, not too much, but I saw a lot of AEW wrestlers saying that they wish that they could have been on All In, and how they're happy for their coworkers to be on or whatever. And it really makes me think, like, it's always the same people in the same places every year, where it's like there's a whole big roster, and we pretty much love everybody, and not everybody's gonna get their moment, but year after year, when it's always the same people, then you're just like, damn, like, we like so and so, and they're not on there. It's kind of crazy to me that it's always the same people in rotation, and I'm not a huge fan of that. That's why I was really upset to see FTR, Young Bucks, just the same situation from last year.
Over and over. Yep.
It's just like, can we get something else too? Now, I'm not saying that, this pay-per-view is looking bad, because actually it's looking pretty good. It's just that you have a big roster, and there's a way to utilize everybody. Everyone who's going to be on that pay-per-view on Sunday, you use today on Wednesday.
Yeah. I mean, with those long pay-per-view, not long pay-per-views, but those long face-off segments that you have, like we had tonight, that right there, 10 minutes of that
was not needed, man.
Yeah,
that was really not needed.
Yeah, build up a new star, bring somebody out of catering, build them up, build up the stars.
Right. A lot of people sitting there catering. Now, I get what y'all going to say, that this is a go-home show. These people should be on a show. Yes. But then who else is going to, these people, some of them you won't see them on Rampage. Some of them you're going to see them on Collision. And the thing is that you have right after All In, 2 weeks later, another pay-per-view. Not one thing built up for that.
Yeah.
Not one.
I remember.
This is what I'm saying. I don't understand.
Yeah.
And then, sorry to cut you off.
No problem.
When we get All Out, who's going to be on there? Just about everybody that was in All In. Just watch.
Yep. It's gonna be a remix. It's gonna be a remix.
Yeah, in 2022, I think it was 2022 or 2023. I was really mad. I mean, we sitting there watching Raw and some of these shows, and man, because I was just dogging it out. But we was watching we were like watching Raw, and 51 minutes passed, and I'm like, okay, he finally got to the first match. That's just how much talking it was, And I never forget that. Remember, Chris? We had several shows of 40-something, 50-something minutes into the show, and they finally had the first match. I'm like, the name on the marquee says wrestling. That's what I came to see, wrestling. Oh, that's what I turned on the TV to see, wrestling. Not for these jokers to talk forever and ever. I don't care if it's Roman Reigns. And I think it was Roman out there talking. It was, you had major players. You had Roman talking. You had Chris. Not Chris, but you had Cody Rhodes talking. You had Roman talking. You had, just major guys that's in the business. Walter and all that. Each one of them came out in different segments for 3 or 4 weeks straight, and it was 40, 50-minute promos. The back, with different players, but and the females was involved. This one, Becky and all those guys, all of them was rocking. Becky, Bianca, and all those all of them involved too. So you had all these back-to-back promos, and I was clocking each one of them. I'm like, we're 51 minutes in, they just now starting the first match. And that's just flat out ridiculous.
Y'all remember last year, Raw after WrestleMania? Raw after WrestleMania used to have a reputation. Okay. Yeah, last year, Paul Levesque talked the whole first hour. Street Profits and then was in a match for 2 minutes, and they only had 30 minutes of wrestling for 3 hours. There was you can hear somebody's purse fall on the ground in the arena. That's how everybody was bored. I've been to a Raw after WrestleMania. Those things were just some of the craziest events you can go to, and then now it's just go home and watch it. It's not the same.
Okay,
it's not the same.
Let's see.
That is crazy.
Says, I have not been on your stream for a minute. Fletcher says King Leo Hurt Syndicate. They just posted the match on Collision. Is Pac and Claudio and Yuta versus Top Flight. Of course, Top Flight takes the W ladder match, but I can tell you right now, I'm watching Collision. He says, "Do you want spoilers?"
Well, you gave us spoilers already, Fletcher.
Yeah,
what's going on?
We be streaming it. You need to tear the stream. Jamar says, "What wrestlers would you use to replace the main actors of Big Trouble in Little China?" Oh man, I'm not touching it. None at all. I'm not touching that. I'm not listen, Big Trouble in Little China, they ain't nobody like Jack Burton unless you finish. You need to just make a sequel and bring Kurt Russell back.
But I'm trying to tell you, but you know what Jack Burton say on a time like this? The hell with it.
Good old Jack Burton. David Valentine says Cedric Alexander. Oh man, they got Ashanti down there being a creep, the creeper in NXT. Z says, who would you rather be right now, career-wise, Ethan Page or MJF? It seems like Ethan is neck and neck with MJF as of right now. Neck and neck.
Who's saying that?
That's Z.
Wow.
No.
Yeah, no, he ain't neck. He ain't neck
No.
and neck.
No.
I'm JF.
He's not even neck strong and taking Roddy's old gimmick. Fletcher says Dynamite was so good that you an hour late to the comments. Hey, listen, man, we catching up. We about to go rapid fire on the comments in a second. Orlando said, "Who you think will win? Damian Priest versus Aleister Black? Aleister Black.
It's not even a question.
Yeah.
Carson Nathan says, and also Harry and Leo did. He did. Let's get it by G Dep. Take this money. What? Take this money? Absolutely, he did.
You can tell that. Like I said, that cadence on the course. Take this money. You ain't no way you can take this from me or whatever. The back and forth. You know what I'm talking about. Leo and Chris on that song. Yeah, you can tell that's 50 and 50. Even the way 50 uses his hands, as far as his songs on his breaks, it's the same way that G Dep was using it in that song. So yeah, he was following exactly how 50 told him to do it in that
50,
song.
50 just didn't want to be paid in the shopping trip. Ballet says Johnson Publishing Company. Diddy said he took him shopping. He want to take him shopping. So I mean, I'm just putting 2 and 2 together. He probably didn't want to pay him no money and probably try to take him shopping.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Johnson Publishing Company. Yeah. Jet Magazine. Yeah.
Carson Nathan says Tati paused her camera when she heard her syndicate. Oh yes, more muscular men on AEW. I'll be like, Stella, get my groove back. Tati is waiting for them to show up. Ballet said my parents had Jet, Ebony, and Black Enterprise delivered in the mail for many years. I know my grandmother did until forever, till they stopped delivering them shits. Rashawn Williams is in the billion, and he says page 44, Jet Beauty of the Week. Ballet said top 20. Ballet said Gen X in here. Rashawn Williams said everybody's grandma had that. Absolutely. I just said, like, my grandma had it.
I've never actually seen any of these magazines. I mean, I've heard of them.
Really? You never seen a Jet magazine? Or
it's like the smallest magazine in the world. It'd be like this big. Like, you know what
I mean, I've heard of them, but I've never.
Tati's young, though, man.
It was the size of them little Disney magazines. It was about the same size, but thinner.
Yeah.
It was thinner. It was like,
I remember the Disney magazines. I remember those.
So just remember to think about the Disney magazine, but real thin, like way thinner than that. Like, that's why I say they used to come out every week. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the thing about it is, if they had somebody who was innovative, like say if they had somebody like our old friend Dre Chris who got on the internet very early, who knew about all that stuff, and I'm pretty sure the people that work with Jet, they wasn't on the technology like that. They would have still been thriving today. As far as leaders, as far as Black news and everything. Jet magazine was it, man. Ebony was great, but Jet magazine was the magazine that everybody went out to get. If you was Black, you just had to have the magazine. I don't remember. It was like the magazine Bible of most Black households.
It was.
Yeah, I don't remember going into too many Black households without seeing Jet magazines.
No, it wasn't the Bible. It was like the little pamphlet you get every Sunday when you walked into church.
Exactly.
You had a picture on the wall of Jesus, on the other right across from you had Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, I mean,
oh my God.
The whole thing about it, Jet magazines used to cost you, boy. You ain't get it for free. People wasn't handing it out to you. Like Bible tracts. You had to pay for that thing, man. But them things, big time. Great magazine, man. It was a great magazine. And I learned so much about Black history from it. It's just crazy. It's a lot of things that I wouldn't have known if it wasn't for that magazine. So
I'm glad they relaunched. Like I say, go over and follow them over there. They on Instagram now. They
I'm gonna check them out, man. Appreciate you letting me know that.
Fletcher says Joe Hendry and HOG. Zilla versus Mustafa Ali and HOG. All right, wrestling is cooking. Carson says Tati.
They have a match in Chicago. I think the same weekend as All Out.
Oh wow!
I think it's the same weekend. I want to say.
And man, listen, Zilla gonna hold on to that title. Carson Nathan says Tati. I hired if we're gonna make an idea again, making a magazine great again. LOL. Fletcher says King Leo. You like a crossover with NXT and ROH women's division? Absolutely, man. You know what I'm saying? Listen. As long as they don't call Athena Ember Moon again, I never want to see Ember Moon again. Even though I like her as a wrestler, I just like her better as Athena than Ember Moon. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's a way better. Her character's way better. WWE better pour the Brinks truck if her contract come up.
Well, guys, hey, I hate to cut y'all off, but I got to get up out of here. I got to get up early in the morning, head to work.
Do your thing. That's why I'm going rapid fire through the comments.
Yeah.
I know Tati still got to do her
Yeah,
review.
that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
But, hey, guys,
I'm
it's
not
been
leaving
fun.
right now.
Thank y'all for having me, man. Until next time, everybody in the chat, y'all be easy.
All right, man.
Thank you for coming.
All right, talk to you tomorrow, Chris.
All right.
Let's see. Fletcher says people watch Hangman beat up Evil Uno and assume immediately he's back with Dark Order. Just comes with a hate. Jeez. He says picture in picture. Want to talk about WWE's 55 minutes of commercials? At least picture in picture. You can watch the match. I mean, they got picture in picture, but it ain't as, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, at least you get it. Ballet said that sounds like a good match. Zilla versus Mustafa Ali. Fletcher, absolutely. I want to see that if that does happen. Jamar says all in and all out is $23 or so on Triller TV right now.
Oh.
Hey, we need that. Byron says Wrestle Rat, the Bash in Berlin theme song is a banger.
Okay.
Says, let's talk wrestling and not TV deals, please and thank you. Well, it's all one thing. And
we need them TV deals though.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Fletcher, you're in Europe. AEW Plus is just what $8, you know?
Oh yeah. We
don't have that luxury here.
They got some good deals over there, and they got some good deals over there. So
we do not have that luxury.
So I can understand, Fletcher, what you're talking about, Fletcher. But yeah, right now, man, you pretty much are living in a lap of luxury when it comes to wrestling deals. We don't have that, so that's the reason why we're talking about it. So it's part of wrestling, man. You know,
the TV deal is very important for us trying to figure out where it's going to be, what it's going to be showing on. We may have to pay for a different streaming service, which becomes another portion of paying for making sure we can do these watch alongs. Like, it's important for us what happens with this right now. Right now, actually on TNT and TBS. If it happens to go to Paramount Plus, then we got to switch to Paramount Plus. If it goes here, we got to switch there. You know what I'm saying? We never know. It can go anywhere from, look, WWE, that solidifies an extra $30 that we probably going to have to pay to watch Raw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Ballet said that picture in picture is too small for me. I can barely see what's happening. Flicker says I don't want to see the Paramount title. I don't see that hate for the WWE NXT Netflix title.
Netflix title.
Man, listen, I tell you all the time. Listen, if you're gonna talk, you're gonna be in here and say that. I tell you, you're gonna come with some new bars. I just gave it hate earlier, so don't do that. Byron said, "What Wrestle Tati, that Bash in Berlin theme song is a banger."
Carson I'm gonna take a listen to him.
Carson says, "If you love movie Leo, you move Harry and Chris." Shit. Fletcher says Zilla versus Mustafa Ali gonna cook for sure. Ballet, I want to see that. Charles Wilkes says Chris went to get a good burger drink. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? Fletcher says not hating at all, but y'all know so much. Why don't y'all start your own company since it's that easy? Well, me and Tati have been talking about doing it. We just hope that you show up and buy a ticket. Jamar says Triller TV has the old pay-per-views, Dark Elevation, Rampage, Collision, Dynamite, and shows without commercials for $7.99 a month. Now you see how we trying to look for deals.
That's for the international audience.
Yeah, it is.
For the international audience, that's just perfectly fine. But for us in the US,
we don't have that.
Unless you have a VPN and to bypass all that, then we don't have that luxury. You got to get cable TV. And then you got to pay full price for the pay-per-views. It's too expensive.
Yeah, a friend of mine.
That's why we're looking for these streaming deals.
Yeah, a friend of mine got all that stuff, man. All that, where he bypasses all that stuff. But, he's talking, I got to get you and Chris on that. But he pays like $50 a year for certain things, $200 for the whole thing. He got like 8,000 channels, but he got everything, and, I'm a huge boxing fan. And, so I'm like, I'd love to come there so I can get all this boxing stuff, because boxing is a lot of pay-per-views. And that's what I used to do. Just, when I stopped watching wrestling after WCW went down, I started doing a whole bunch of boxing, because I am a boxer. So I started watching a bunch of boxing. I was on all these different boxing sites and everything, talking with people. And so I said, hey, I'm going to start a boxing channel. And a lot of people say, go ahead, Harry, you need to start a boxing channel. So, I actually need to go back and watch the fights. I don't watch fights as much no more because I got back into wrestling. I'm like, I'm paying for these pay-per-views. I'm not going to pay for a lot of boxing pay-per-views like I used to because, I don't have all the fighters that I used to like before, but I'm getting back into it. So, but I don't want to be paying boxing, paying for the boxing, paying for the wrestling too. and all that stuff. I'm just like, man, that's just flat out crazy. So, but yeah, he's got a real good deal with what he got going on in this TV. But I got to get down there and see what he got going on. I hit you guys up. But
yeah, see, Tati saying, look, he's saying $7.99 a month. Now Tati pays $40 a month for what you pay $7.99 a month for.
Exactly. So you know. And you know what? In the American funds, you know, it doesn't matter where it's at.
And that's not even the whole thing.
It's more.
$7.99 is a whole AEW library. I'm paying $40 for just Dynamite, AEW, and all these other channels that I don't even watch.
And yeah, she's not getting back. You know, the thing about it is she can't go back and watch all these. You know, well, you can if you buy the pay-per-view. But the whole thing about it, she can't go back and watch a whole bunch of different old AEW shows or whatever. If we want to do that, we got to go back to YouTube and all that. So it's a whole different deal that you got over there on Thriller TV. And you know you being overseas, I wish that, you know, they would have gave us that option, but we don't have it yet. So
Fletcher like arguing with us. He loved to see us get mad and shit.
Yeah.
Jamora says, if anyone is a fan, Triller TV is the way to go right now. Absolutely. Fletcher says, yeah, I pay $7.99 on Triller. Facts. $7.99 a month is nothing, but we don't pay that here. It's $40. Jamora says, Ring of Honor's UI front end is meh. He said, I would be surprised if older fans haven't already moved over. Who wants to watch wrestling with commercials, picture in picture? Please, everyone, free yourself from the system. Fletcher, how much is the 2 pay-per-view deal? Jamar says, I haven't signed up yet for it. Orlando said, who you think will win, Bronson Reed or Braun Strowman? Bronson Reed is about to destroy Braun Strowman. Braun Strowman is food.
I don't know, man.
Man,
he probably will, though. He probably will.
Yeah, you know? To destroy a monster. You know what I'm saying? It's a monster destroy a monster. That's what you're going to see. The smaller monster beats the bigger monster this Monday.
Oh, yeah.
Smaller monster.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The mini monster.
Right.
Carson says, Harry, you know my boy Lil actually met the legendary Red Fox.
Oh,
that
for
I
real?
did. Yes, I did. I think I was like 8 or 9 years old at the time. I met him in Vegas. Man. Oh, yeah, man. I've met a lot of legends, man, in my lifetime, man. That's why I say certain things I feel are destined when you meet a lot of these people, man. It's just like they give you some kind of good energy. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad Ali met a lot of people.
Oh, yeah.
He was still talking at the time. Byron says, go ahead.
So that's outstanding, man.
Oh, man, yeah. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Byron says WWE wants Asuka back before Survivor Series. Do you think Bash in Berlin is the destination for her return?
What? No.
I don't think so either, but I would love
She has surgery. Let her rest up.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Breaking news, NWA is on to come up with getting territories under their banner on the CW app. Charles Wilkes says he's laughing at Tati. Ballet said you were with Zilla. Zilla, was he wearing cologne, Tati?
Yes, it's like a manly scent. That's the best way I can describe it.
He said a manly scent.
Ooh, he showed up with a whole bunch of cousins and friends. I was like, oh, hello, hi.
Oh, yeah. They all smell like old Spice. Jabbar said, let's go to All In Texas. All of us. Hey, man, I'm with it. Let's do it. Let's have a meetup. Fletcher says Wrestle Kingdom is January. Orlando says Bad Blood. Fletcher says Joe Hendry is a mad mid. Well, you know what? He hasn't really done anything very important than his song being more popular than he is. So I can agree. You know what I'm saying? His moves are just regular. You know, I haven't seen nothing that just made me say, God damn, I've seen better shit out of Odyssey Jones than I've seen out of Joe Hendry as far as
well, he's not a great wrestler, man. He's you know, it's the gimmick. It's the gimmick. You know, it is what it is.
He's selling personality.
Yeah. He found something and it's stuck. But we don't know how long that's gonna last.
I mean,
maybe till the song is played out. Maybe, you know, because the song, hopefully the song will play out now, because this is totally different than Fozzie's song. So,
I mean, we got tired of Rick Boogs playing that same ass shit every week.
Exactly. So,
you know what I'm saying? And he thought that Vince McMahon was pushing me. No, your leg popped. You wasn't in shape. You skipped leg day. I'm sorry. But and we lost
Mhm.
Elias because of you. So I would never forgive Rick Boogs for that. And I won't forgive Pat McAfee for that shit either, because he was the one that used to jump on the fucking table for him. So
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get mad like that, but I was mad that they got rid of Elias. He was way more entertaining. He was a bit of a better wrestler, and he was way more. And he you know what I mean, his album was better. You know what I'm saying?
He was a good wrestler, and you know he was a good entertainer too. So yeah, they pretty much played him dirty, man. They really did. You know,
they made him cut his beard off and shit. Came out with the tassels. Hey man, they turned him into fucking
Elijah.
Beefcake.
But yeah, but you know, I knew that was gonna happen with Rick Boogs. I'm like, this stuff is not gonna last long, man. You know, people, you know, they into it. The Joe Hendry thing is gonna last a little bit longer, but it can't last forever, man. I'm sorry. I believe in Joe Hendry. You're gonna have to show improvement in the ring. That's all it is to it. It's always gonna play out, especially in today's environment as far as in wrestling go. Even though I think, you know, of course, I'm with all the greats from the past. I can sit here and I can talk about them and how great they was and everything that they did do. Same thing like in basketball. I can talk about all the greats, man. Charles Barkley, Michael Jordan, you know, Pistol Pete Maverick, Dr. J, all those guys. But when it boils down to it, you got more skill in that ring today. There's more skilled wrestlers than it was back in the past. There's more skilled basketball players than it was in the past. Don't mean it's better, but there are people who are more skilled. So Joe Hendry, he's gonna have to. It's going to play out in that ring, and if the product does not match that gimmick after a while, and you know, people are gonna, you know, they're gonna give up on you. They're gonna be like, nah. And that's one thing about this crowd today. They are quick to turn on you, and you know, if it's not getting over, what's the name? What is his name? Jay Uso. That it's me, Uso. That thing was hot for like 6 weeks, very strong. LA Knight was really strong. Then he got weak, and then he got strong again. LA Knight, I will give it to him. He continues to build it back up. But that's one thing about it. Like I say, if you're a gimmick type wrestler, you're gonna find ways, man, to keep that gimmick going, and you're gonna find ways to continue to reinvent yourself. And can Joe Hendry do that? I don't think he can. So, but we'll see. You know, it remains to be seen.
It was the Miz that did that shit to the LA Knight. I ain't gonna front. Miz cooked his ass on the microphone.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Fletcher said, "I've always said they only got Ethan Page the title so that that Trick wouldn't drop the title to a TNA guy." What you think, Tati?
Oh,
I don't know. She like, I don't know.
No, I feel like Ethan only got the title because petty. They were being petty, you know.
Yeah.
Paul Levesque called his gal pal HBK and said, "Hey, let's be petty and put the title on Ethan." I mean, it's working out for him, you know, but I don't know. I would have kept. Honestly, I kind of was disappointed about Trick losing the title. I didn't really see the reason why at the time, but you know, we'll see what happens.
Well, Jamar says Ethan Page is rookie of 2024. I mean, I'm definitely gonna give him that. Fletcher says Joe Hendry is the next Miz. Oh, you got to be able to talk better than the Miz and to call him that. Don't do that. Sorry,
he's no Miz, man.
The Miz will cook. The Miz will cook half of the roster on that microphone. I'm just gonna keep it a bean. Danny says, "Hey, Chris and Harry, Leo and Tati, who is our top 5 comedian of all time?"
Oh gosh, man. Wow.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't see it too many times.
That's a loaded question.
Yeah,
that's too many, man. It's generational. I'm a little, you know what I'm saying? I'm 44. That's generational.
It is.
That was a weekly show. It was better than Raw. Y'all talking like they should have made a pay-per-view card on a weekly show. Again, it was a weekly show. We said that it was better than Raw, but
it was better than Raw. We all said that. We all know that.
Right,
Raw,
better than Raw.
That don't mean it
but
was
this is a go-home show.
Yeah.
And WWE's go home show is next week, so we can judge the go home shows if we want to. We can do it like that.
And anyway, none of these shows, man, whatever AEW is doing, it doesn't matter that if your show was better than Raw or NXT the night before. Doesn't matter. You still got to come with your A game And right now, I mean, it's do or die for AEW. They got to come with the A game all the time, man.
Mhm.
So, we're not going to sit here and make excuses for them. None of us should. And you shouldn't either, Fletcher. Straight up.
No, Fletcher don't. He go in on. He was livid on Saturday. If you go back and watch Saturday stream, that was
right.
Tati called in twice. I'm telling you, that was one of the greatest streams of all time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole time the chat was going crazy because we was trying to figure out what happened, and wrestling just hasn't been the same since Saturday. Like ever since Dustin won that them tag titles.
Yeah,
the wrestling vortex has been real weird. Fletcher says Fletcher looked good on Ring of Honor and is about to get a solid push on the main roster. I definitely hope so. Mag says this was a fun night. Have a great evening, everyone. You too,
Mag. Appreciate you coming on, Mag. Appreciate you coming on.
Chris is laughing at Carson laughing at Chris. He says this time that might should have had Tony and Mariah contract signing instead of CEO and DMD. See, you booking it better than we would have booked it. You know what I'm saying? I would have rather seen that.
Didn't they do that already though? A few weeks ago?
They did, and she hit it with the shoe. But he's saying maybe if they did it then, I mean, either way it would have went. Like tonight, it was just too much talking. It was too much Sam Rothstein tonight. Fletcher said instead of Tony versus Saraya, imagine CEO versus Saraya and Cardiff. I don't know. I just think Tony and Mariah would get more pop. I think it would too because they're too home to. I guess Mariah's from there too, right? Or is she from
Mariah? Mariah's from UK. Tony's from New Zealand.
Okay.
I thought Tony from Australia. She could have been from New Zealand, though. Is she from New Zealand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I thought she was Australian. Okay.
Fletcher says Wardlow or Bronson Reed. WWE is building Bronson Will now. Let's see how it ends. Wardlow just went to Fromville. Damn. Well, I mean, shit, man. Hopefully he works his way out of the Saw game in the basement. Charles says, who is it better, the actress Angelina Jolie or Angela Bassett? Men only. Oh shit,
Angela Bassett.
You gonna just pull Tati out of the?
I always prefer Angela.
Mm-hmm. Angela Bassett.
Yeah, Angela Bassett. Yeah, Angela Bassett, most definitely.
Roman with leukemia looking like he's looking. We should all praise that man and the hate he gets for being a part-timer. Wrestling fan base doesn't care. Roman, it's a blessing. He can even wrestle. Absolutely. I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
Motherfucker appeared at WrestleMania on the best shape of his career. Wow. And he came back in great shape too. He just been covered up. See, trying to say that for the pay-per-view for the ladies. I just said, I want to see Braun versus Bronson for the title at some pay-per-view. That will be an absolute masterclass for me. They are both from NXT. They fought each other in NXT, so I definitely want to see it. Fletcher says PLE, sorry. David Valentine said, have y'all seen Thrill Baby Silas Mason? He's a beast. Absolutely not. I don't know if you're making up names again, but I will look it up just to see. David Anthony said, who is the best singer in the 2000s? Ashanti or Jennifer Lopez? Man, listen, Jennifer Lopez wrote that shit for Ashanti. And matter of fact, Ashanti wrote that shit for Jennifer Lopez. Yeah. And those are her vocals on the song. Fletcher says, loving the wrestling history class. In 2000 Akon, Fletcher's laughing. He said, "Don't say Jimmy Snuka's name. You just did. Jimmy should get the Benoit treatment. I mean, I don't talk about him. I definitely don't bring him up. You know what I'm saying? Only thing I bring up is when Roddy Piper hit him with that coconut across his fucking head. The person says, man, I wish I knew someone that made films because Harry is a character, well, like a Fred Sanford type of." Or Uncle Phil, he will give it to you straight like Rick James on the BET Awards.
Oh my God.
Fletcher says, has Bronson any connection with the Samoan bloodline at all? Just asking. That's a good question. I don't know, but I do. I know Nia.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because Nia's Australian, and she's the only one I know that's Australian that has bloodline connection. So
yeah.
Byron says Gunther is going to be carrying Raw for years to come. He'll be traded to SmackDown by next year.
Well, what's the name? They are pushing Braun Breaker. They want him, and Netflix actually said they want Braun Breaker to be the face of Netflix of Raw. So yeah, they pushing Braun Breaker for that. So we'll see how that plays out.
And Dakota. Listen, I agree with you on Dakota. I need Dakota Kai to get her shit to whatever is going on with Dakota Kai. I need them to fix it. Dakota Kai is absolutely she cooked in NXT. I don't know what happens sometimes when they go up to the main roster, and it's not like they are fighting bad wrestlers in NXT. sometimes maybe they had their best years in NXT, and then they get up to the main roster, and then they just get the shakes and shit. So,
but she's not gonna join the Bloodline, so
no, I think he's just saying, and Dakota Kai, like, is she not Samoan?
No,
right?
she is half Samoan, but that's what he was saying.
Okay.
If Bronson have any connection with the Samoan bloodline, and then he said, and Dakota, and I said no. Neither of them
they both from New England, right? Bronson and Dakota.
Oh,
is it New England
Australia
or is it Australia?
Not New Zealand. I think
it's one of them. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know Dakota Kai from New Zealand. I know that. I think Bronson Reed is too. I'm not
but
sure.
Bronson
Reed could be Australian.
Australia. I think it's Australia.
He's Australian because he was supposed to be at the Elimination Chamber, and then he.
He's
and
Australian.
then they pulled him off the show because his wife she gave birth.
Mm-hmm.
So he.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
That's some that's some G shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna front. I was a cold nigga. My baby mom was in labor and shit. I was sitting there counting the time, like, is you gonna have this baby or not? BET Awards was the same day. I had some business to do, like, but she had the baby right before the
BET Awards is more important than your baby being born.
No, I stayed for the birth. I was there, but I went to the BET Awards later on that night. I still had to go do business.
That's wild.
I had to go.
That's wild. You might as well pack your bags. If it was me, pack your bags. Y'all men don't know what it's like giving birth to a child, and y'all waiting to go get up and go somewhere.
It was our third. I mean,
Tati, when me and Chris. We worked for Publix years ago when I first met Chris. We had guys, Publix had just moved into town and, came out of Florida. They just had moved into South Carolina. And these people were so dedicated to Publix that people that work for Publix, we had guys who wives had babies. These guys would not leave the store. There was two guys, didn't leave the store to go to the hospital when the wives having babies. We all looking at them yelling and screaming, what are you doing? What are you doing? People in Florida, look at them. The management from Florida, look at them. So dedicated. And these people, like I said, they quit the company within a year because they came down here and they said, hey, we see there's other things outside of, just working for Publix up there, up in Florida. Publix is everything, man. But wow. But yeah, at least you like say you was there. I mean, you was there when the baby was born, right? But yeah, these people wasn't there when the baby was born.
But it was just an important that day. That specific one was very important.
Yeah, that night you went
on some business shit.
That's different.
It was an important business. I had to take care of. Right. Like no.
Yeah,
I absolutely do not agree.
I get what Tati
said. I was there. I stayed. I wasn't gonna leave if it was overtime. It would have been over with.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like I was there, and then she came early. I was able to spend time, hold her, and all of that stuff. And then after,
I think my wife would have been kind of like what Tati is right now with all three kids.
Right? It's. I mean, what if it's the first or the last child?
Yeah.
I mean, being there is very important.
Yeah.
Very important. So. I would not like that.
But yeah, he was there though. That's one thing I will say. He was, Leo said he was there just at that night. He ended up going to the awards. So I can see that. Yeah, if you're not there though, that's really a big, huge thing. And like I said, these guys was not there to see the birth of their child. And I'm just like, a guy named Darren and there was a guy named Jackson. Both of these guys that work with us at Publix, and Chris can tell you about it. Yeah, neither one of them was there for the birth of their child, and everybody in Greenville, we all telling them, "Hey, you need to go. You need to go. Your wife's having a baby. What are you doing?" And God, nah, man. Hey, they look at the dedication that you have and see, if you really. I'm like,
they didn't get no raise. They didn't get no raise for that.
Heck no. I'm like, I'll walk out. I said, I'll walk out right now.
I was trying to change our life at that point. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
If Levesque has Gunther take the L against Orton, that's the worst possible decision he can make. Gunther should get a solid run. Orton should get back to SmackDown to get his frustration of not winning the World Heavyweight Championship on Cody and turning on him and taking the WWE title. I think we all agree with that. We all want to see Cody dethroned right now. Cody is better at chasing the title. Hogan was always good at chasing the title too. Braun Breaker might be one of the one to dethrone Gunther. He's getting the Gunther main roster call up IC title run. Let's see. I enjoyed the promo. I enjoyed Drew and Punk's long ass promos.
Oh. Is he the only one?
He said, and I'm a field hater. I mean, well, that shit on Monday. You like that shit on Monday? Usually they cool. This one on Monday was like, it wasn't it. It didn't hit. Danny Brown said Tati said the same thing on why Sammy won the belt. If TK had Tati in booking, she would have had Dustin Rhodes and Sammy work their way up facing the like of the Dark Order industry and etc. Hell, throw in.
But why? Dustin just won the 6-man tag titles with the Von Erichs. Why would I be concerning Dustin to also be a tag champion? Dustin is 55 years old.
Because his contract.
Why are you putting him in these 2 titles? If you just gave him one, I guess that's fine. At least he have 2 other people to be partners with. But now you put him in another team with someone else to defend 2 sets of titles. Crazy.
Because his contract is coming up. Like
was. Bye.
Fletcher says All In will compensate. Just chill. I agree. There's no doubt that All In is going.
Oh no, we're not doubting the show. Definitely not.
We never doubt the pay-per-views. The pay-per-views are always good, even when they long as shit. And we secretly get up when we get off the stream. We secretly sitting there watching the scrum. So you know what I'm saying. Danny says Cass and Keith, Virgil, Brian, and Sammy and Dustin would have had might work, but see Tati won't need Jericho on that. Not at all.
No, thank you.
Fletcher says, SDW is here. I see. Glad to see you. He says, don't be worried about Darby. Wrestling saved his life. He said it already. He said, "No, I was hating on." Go ahead.
Kill him too.
He said, "No, I was
hating on." He does in the ring.
Yeah. He said, "I was hating on last Dynamite, but I enjoyed this one. I even watched the Jericho match because Dynamite Kid was looking good. I watched the Learning Tree. Wow." Third Thought Podcast said it's good seeing this panel. I'm no longer a fan of AEW, but I am a new fan of y'all.
Oh, we appreciate it.
Yeah.
Come on now, don't do that. You still gotta watch AEW, man. Come back. It's not as bad.
We'll get them. We'll get them.
They'll be back. Every wrestling company has their highs and lows. NXT sometimes you pissing me off. It just balances out every now and then. You know what I mean? Ballet said yes, he is of Samoan descent, but not related to the bloodline. Fletcher. Ricky says breaking news announced by Tony Khan, Top Flight versus Claudio and Yuta Impact. The winner goes to All Interface Christian Gang, HOB Bang Bang Gang in the ladder match. Fletcher says SGW had how was Raw?
Well, he was talking about
he's asking.
Oh, okay. SGW said how was Raw? Not good, man. It was very bland. It was very bland. So it was like it was a D. It was a flat D. The whole show. That's what it was.
Yeah. Fletcher is saying, Ballet, you saying you could be part of the NWO line. Who had better looking feet, Tasmaniac or Jimmy Snuka? Holy shit!
Oh God, man! Wow.
Jimmy Snuka, please. Ballet says, Ashanti hands down. David Anthony. Preem says, sub guys, hi Tati. How we feel about the loss of the legend? Cookie Amos, just here to send you flowers.
Oh wow.
Famous. That was a few days ago, I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
How old was he?
88. 88 years old.
Damn.
Famous long
time.
Third Thought says they don't listen though. Jamar says should Top Flight do a kid and play gimmick where Dante gets a high top fade and Darius gets darker? Holy shit! Absolutely not.
Jamar?
Ballet said
the
famous Amos cookies from years ago were the best.
Yep.
And not at all, Jamar. Ricky Richardson says, what do you rate Shaq as a rapper? Leo and Harry and Chris. Man, Shaq as a rapper, I rate him a 2 because he didn't write none of that shit. That was all the pen of Peter Guns. Not
writing, and that's one thing as a rapper, as a writer. Like I say, I'm anybody that calls himself a rap artist don't write their own rhymes. Yeah, I'm with Leo. I got to roll with that too. Like I say, because that's one thing I never have. I never dropped a rhyme and never dropped a rap song or anything somebody else wrote. Not one time. I've had people probably contribute a verse here and there, or maybe a break or whatever. But as far as rhyming or whatever, I'm not gonna say your rhyme, because I don't care how dope it is, how how tight that thing was. I'm definitely not gonna do that because you're not a legitimate rapper if you ask me. If you do that,
yeah, I think somebody only gave me 2 bars out of my whole career, and that was because he was in the studio and I was trying to finish this song as quick as possible so before it closed. And that was it, 2 bars out of my whole years, all of the years I rap. And
now I was in a group called Class at first, and I was the DJ of the group. It was Class, KLAZZ, back in the 80s, and we were signed to MCA. And now and then I ended up becoming a rapper in that group. And I did, and it was now, because at first I wasn't really good at rapping, but my friend from Long Island, New York, he was great at it, and he contributed lyrics to my lines. But as a solo artist, I never had anybody write anything. But yeah, he wrote on the first 2 songs when I got stuck, because like I say, I'm still learning how to really become a rapper, and he helped write that. But that's the only time anybody ever wrote anything for me that I actually said on the microphone. So, we was rolling with the Juice Crew at that time. We was rolling with them. We was on tour with Roxanne Shante and Big Biz Markie, Big Daddy Kane, and all those guys. So that was pretty cool.
Third Star says AEW to me fell off hard after year 3. Man, they've been having their ups and downs. It ain't been that bad for the last
haven't been that bad.
Company.
Yeah, for the last 3 years it hasn't.
See, we could look at WWE for the last, if you count them for the last 5 years, they've been on, they got their ass whooped by the AEW for a few of them years, and then it's been up and down with them since then. Preem says, Leo, you hear DJ Polo going also from Cool G Rap. Shaq, one of was Chino XL. Oh man, Chino XL, man, that one hurt. I just looked inside of my Twitter and I got a tweet from.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that the Chino XL thing. Yeah, I was just like, wow, that was just real shocking to me right there. I was just stunned with that one.
Yeah, I was going through my my Twitter and my what's the name, and I had me and him was talking, and I was trying to get a verse from him. And he was like one of my dream verses to rap with him.
Right,
and a few others. Let's see. Preem says, ballet legendary snack as a kid. Third Star says, I pay for Peacock. Everything else is YouTube. Jamar says, which AEW would y'all give a hillbilly gym type gimmick? Which AEW wrestler would you give a hillbilly gym type gimmick?
Wow. I would do Briscoe, man. I would do Briscoe, but you can't change Briscoe. You really couldn't. He's been in the game so long, and he's legendary, so you can't change him into that. But yeah, if anybody, like if he just came into the game, you definitely could do it. Be like, oh, I think this right here will work on you. We can change you to a hillbilly type gimmick, but yeah, you can't do it with him now. But yeah, he would have been the closest thing.
It ain't gonna work, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We had Cameron Grimes, and that shit didn't work. You see what happened when he got to the main roster.
Exactly.
Third Star says they have 3 televised shows. Everyone should have time. Absolutely. But nah, even with that time, the time be crunched. They fit a lot in. Listen, the last 2 weeks of Rampage have been pretty cool. Rampage was cooking.
Yeah, it's been good.
It outcooked both of the other shows actually throughout the week. You know what I'm saying? To keep it a bean, like for the last 2 weeks. I don't know how this Rampage coming up is. Tati ain't said nothing yet, and I haven't tried to spoil it, so I'm just gonna let her no sell it for the time being. Jamar says, which AEW would you have type person would you have in what style? For me, it's Willow in the style of Flavor Flav. Holy shit! You said what?
What?
I would never put Willow, make her Flavor Flav. You wild.
Oh, as a hype person.
Oh, the hype person.
No, not Willow as a Flavor Flav type person. No, man.
We already got, what's the name? We got Flavor Flav with style, and that's you know what I'm saying? That's what's his name? Prince Nana. You know what I mean?
Prince Nana. Yeah, that's what I say. Swerves, man.
Third Star says, I can't have the match without the promo. Jamar said, if you had to eat AEW chocolate, made it. Third Star says, AEW has hours of wrestling, but why are they fighting? Or why aren't they fighting? Henny God says, send in black love to my black people. Same to you, Henny God.
What's going on here, guys? Yeah, haven't seen you in a while.
Third Star says they have a hard time telling stories. Henny God is definitely sending 2 blue
I will
hearts
say
in.
that. I will say that.
Jamar says, if you had to eat a cookie made out of an AEW wrestler, who would you eat? That's a question for Tati.
If you had
well, no, actually, that's a question for everybody. But you go first, Tati.
Oh, he said if you had to eat a chocolate made out of an AEW. Oh,
who would you eat? Yeah, we'll let Tati.
Well, I would definitely say Swerve. Powerhouse Hobbs. Who else? I don't know. That's the best I can do.
Now you can pour chocolate on some of them other guys, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well then, MJL. Who's another good one that I like over there? Well, why didn't I say Ricky Starks? Ricky Starks definitely
earlier. Yeah.
Oh, you said I could pour chocolate on somebody.
Yeah,
Beast Mortos. Oh my God, he is just so dreamy. And for all y'all who keep saying he's a wannabe Roman Reigns or whatever, go ahead and say whatever you want. I'll keep him to myself. Oh God, he's so. Oh, AR Fox. Oh my God, he's so. Oh Lord. Let's move on because y'all don't want to hear me go off about this. I don't want to hear this.
Any guy said what? Third Star says Ethan is more over. Jamar says human chocolate like they make in Tennessee. Holy shit. Ricky Richardson says Harry. Henny guy says Jed had the black the block on lock. Shout out to Grandma and D having them. Jamar says if you're stuck in a room with a wrestler who had bad gas, which wrestler would you be stuck in a room with? Absolutely none of them.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, Jamar's he didn't hit that part of the show. Ricky Richardson says new merch from Straight Up. Tati is young with her picture. Get it now. Holy shit. Henny guy says Sister to Sister magazine had my mom in a chokehold. LOL. I wish she didn't throw him away. Jamar says remember Door to Door magazine salesman. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
He says or better vacuum sellers. Holy shit. Wow. I don't remember. He says
I remember that.
Jamar said, I'm going to be the Joe Hendry show at ROH. I'm going to the Joe Hendry show at ROH. Okay.
Right.
Ricky Richardson says, peace, Chris, and blessings. Jamar says, let me get that ticket. He says, which wrestler would you name the best representation of Jesus? Holy shit. Probably Shawn Michaels came down from the entrance.
Oh my God.
Ricky Richardson says Harry and Leo remember Tavis Smiley show. I'm trying to forget the
show.
I
remember that. Yeah, his show was okay, and then it got to I don't know, just it went crazy.
He turned on Barack Obama. That's what happened.
It went off the rails, man.
Jamar says, which wrestler do you think uses brow wipes after each and every match? What the fuck? Any guy said Tavis Smiley was a real ninja educating the tiny youngs too. Jamar says, which male wrestler would you recommend getting a BBL to? For me, Hangman Page. Oh yeah, you are on the next level, Jamar. Tati. That's what he was trying to do, was make Tati cloak up. He said maybe MJF. Jamar, any guy said, what type of question you want? These are the questions the community wants to know. Joe Hendry has been trolling for years. He isn't an overnight sensation. Absolutely not. I got a cover with him right now, Jamar, with him winning so many championships. So I definitely agree. Which wrestler would you have parody in a Meat Canyon? On Meat Canyon. On Meat Canyon. Man, who's an easy wrestler on that show? Meat Canyon is like a guy that he draws. If you watch it on YouTube, Harry, and it's like in the vein of like the old MTV cartoons, kind of like real dark. And so they made one on Steve Harvey where he did the Steve Harvey stare and it went to his mind and stuff like that. Like, wow. That's a good question, Jamar. I'm gonna come back to me on it. He said, when did high wrestling acumen matter in WWE? I mean, shit. You know what I mean? Seth Rollins, once he showed up and started putting everybody on notice. Winter says, I don't have any spoilers. My top flight thing was a guess. He says, MJF and Ethan Page neck and neck. What the fuck? Absolutely not. Ballet says, any guy, she's slapping at any gauge. Hey, any guy. Ballet says, I used to read Sister to Sister. Jamar says, which NXT wrestler would you give a naked Midian gimmick? Man, well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure every guy would probably pick whoever lady they like. And
oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Tati, I would let you ask that question, but she has not come out of her cloak. She is standing behind the cloak right now. Oh, she has popped out. She says, lady, how are you? Lady answers, lady, how are you? King Leo, Mustafa versus Zilla. It's confirmed. And Hendry and Hog. I definitely want to see that. He is allowed to, in his deal, to go do indie wrestling shows. So that's going to be good for any fan of HOG.
Yeah.
Ballet said, I'm doing okay. Jamar says, Zilla was at the last Hog show. Won the belt too. Absolutely did. Really good show. Ballet says, thank you for the black love, Henny God. Ballet says, Dakota is injured again. I'm hoping it's just a work.
Hopefully so.
Jamar said we should be getting a lot of Zilla for a bit. First time I saw him in person. Byron says the only person people sees beating Gunther is Drew McIntyre. I do not want to see Drew overcoming that. He got power bombed on his homie.
No.
I'm telling y'all that week after week. When you see that at ringside and he got power bombed on his homie, it's over. If you have to give 3 wrestlers prostate exams, who would they be?
Jamar.
Byron says the complaint about Braun Breaker is he's too green. That's not true at all. That man is
he's something else.
In his blood.
He's man, that guy's incredible. There's no ands, ands, or buts about that. From the jump, he was incredible from the jump. Even he's so good, it covers up everything that he does. He lacks the lack of experience that he has. So yeah, I have to disagree there.
And he God said, everybody get your troll on. everybody get your troll on. What? Byron Color says, here are the picks for me for next year's Royal Rumble. Randy Orton or Drew McIntyre. Ballet is laughing at Henny God. Ricky says, LOL Ballet, LOL Henny God. Jamar says, he said, tag me out. Ricky, Ballet says, bye to Ricky. He says, hey, Ballet. She says, hey to Ricky. He said, hey to Ballet. Jamar, what? Montez. That's who she is picking. Henny God says, I'm gonna need a better than okay. We need to change that young lady. Fletcher says, I was talking about Chris. You were long late on the comments. It wasn't for y'all, Tati and Leo. Oh, we know. We caught on after a minute. What do you say, brother? New Zealand
is
Australia. There it is.
No.
I think they're 2 different countries.
I've been to 2 different. I done been to both countries. Okay, I went to Australia to produce music. I produced R&B album over there, and I produced a hip hop album over there in Brisbane, Australia. Brisbane, Queensland, Australia, and then I flew out of there. I stayed over in Brisbane for 3 months in 2001, and I left there in 2001. It went into 2002 and flew to Auckland, New Zealand. It was in a totally different. Australia is its own continent. I flew over to Auckland, 10 hours away. In New Zealand is a different country. So no, it's not the same.
10 hours?
Yes, 10 hours away. Yeah, 10 hours away. Auckland
it was much closer than that.
No, it was way closer than the United States is to it, but it's definitely New Zealand is ways from it. It's the next island over or something like that. It depends. Like say, I flew out of Sydney. Well, I went Brisbane to. I mean, it's a huge place. So if you take, I think when you go from New Zealand, if you go from Sydney to the first state in New Zealand, I think it's 4 hours away or something like that. It's not that far, but going over to Auckland, which is in the central part of New Zealand, it was 10 hours from Brisbane. From Brisbane now. From Sydney, I didn't look at their time. It probably been like 6 hours or something like that. So it was a good flight.
I gotta get out the house.
Yeah, it was a good flight. But
I'm getting out the country next year.
I'm not looking forward to going back to Australia anytime soon. They wanted me to come back a couple times. But wow, man, it
must be awesome though.
Going over 3 days, 3-day flight going over. 3.5 days back. And it was crazy. I didn't sleep at all coming back. I didn't sleep at all. Everybody's sleeping, man. I'm just like, you're in the air because you lose a day as you go over. You go like if you leave here, like say today is the 26th, and you get over there, it's going to be like say you're supposed to land on the 20. Yeah. You land. Say the day you're supposed to land is the 26th here. Like if it's 29th, it's going to be the 28th, and then you gain that day back when you come back to the United States. So it's a day's difference. So anybody say that, hey, the Earth is flat, what they trying to say?
Oh no,
they crazy.
Nope.
It goes around. Yeah, you go around the world, and like say, it's a day's difference over there. But and it was when I left here, it was summertime here, and it was wintertime there. Then I come back. It was I come back. It was wintertime. It was wintertime there, and it was had switched over to summer here. No, wait a minute. And it went from it was summertime over there, and it was winter here. So I came back in January of 2002. It was winter here, and it was summer there. So it's it was crazy.
Interesting.
It was crazy. Yeah, but I enjoyed it, man. What a beautiful country. Beautiful. Only place I seen trash was in Kentucky Fried Chicken's parking lot, all over the country. All over the country.
Oh,
that's the only place I seen trash. And one KFC.
They didn't like it. They wanted you to get that shit out of there.
Yeah, man. That was like 3 pieces of trash there. I couldn't believe it, man. I mean, not at the clubs, because I was at all the clubs, because when I was doing the music thing over there. I was at all the clubs, no trash anywhere. I mean, now you go take a leak or whatever, you standing there next to all these guys, man, and you taking it's one long is one piss sink. Everybody taking a leak right there in that thing, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one thing, King Leo. It's like, it's you have the stalls, like we have we go and you take it's one big
like one big urinal.
Yeah, one big urinal. Yeah, over in England it wasn't like that. In England, some places it was. Some places, like I've been to Cardiff. Speaking of Cardiff, Wales, so London and places, and I've been London and Manchester. But Australia, everywhere in Australia, everywhere you go, and as far as these clubs and things like that, it was just one urinal.
I hated going to those. It's like in old sports places out here. They had them in a few places here, not too many. I hated those though. Like
just so they have them out there too. Okay,
yeah, they had them out here. I used to hate them.
Oh wow, yeah, that's where it is. That's where it is up there, over there. I'm just like, wow, man, wow. Just make sure you stay over just a little bit, so I don't want you to leak on me or anything, but. Because there's a lot in those clubs, man. That junk is crazy. But wow, I would have hated to be over there because I was thinking about all my friends, because I got a lot of friends over there, and there's a lot of Americans over there too that go over there and live. Because if you have $100,000 in your account, you can go over there and live. Or if you have special talent, you can go over there and you can produce albums and stuff like that. You probably can get that 3-month stay and you can get it extended or whatever. And plus, like they wanted me to come over there and start a restaurant. That was a Kellogg's, when I first went over there, I was looking for food. First when I got off the plane, I went to a wedding, and I couldn't eat the food. It was so horrible because they don't season nothing. It was horrible.
God!
And I was trying to eat that food, man, and and trying not to insult the guests, and I was just like, oh my gosh, insult the marriage party. And I was like, I can't eat this food. And everybody was looking like, what's wrong? I said, I just can't eat it. And and I'm looking around for salt and pepper or anything. They didn't have nothing. I'm like, how in the world can y'all eat this? And one of the ladies that I was living with, I was living with a family over there. She said, I'm gonna take you in the morning to a store where you can buy stuff that you're used to buying. So she took me to the store. I found collard greens. I found all kind of stuff, man. I found collard greens. I found turnips. I found, I found, Idaho potatoes. Everything that I usually eat, just put it that way. I was able to find this in this market that she took me to, right? And so I'm looking at breakfast foods. Because like I said, I'm buying cereal and stuff like that. They had, but the cereals, it was a different name. The Frosted Flakes, it was different. It was the same thing. Different names. Like if you go to the restaurants, Burger King over there is called Hungry Jack in Australia. Okay. They said we don't have Burger King, but we got McDonald's. And I'm walking by because we're walking downtown Brisbane and everything. And then I was like, I thought you said you didn't have Burger King. They said, oh no, that's Hungry Jack. And they said, wait a minute, because of the copyright laws, they couldn't call it Burger King. It's called Hungry Jack. It's the same thing, same outline and everything.
Oh.
But yeah, they did have McDonald's, and they had KFC, and they had this place called Big W, and it's just like Walmart. It's called Big W, and it had
Big W.
Yeah, Big W. You go in there, had the rollbacks and
Big
everything.
Walmart.
Yeah, it was Big Walmart, Big W, and I'm just like, and the guy, and I thought Walmart owned it, and and some people, they tell me, no, Walmart don't own this, and I asked some of the people that work there, they said, yeah, and then I found out, and it's the guy was best friends with Sam Walton, who started Big W. They was best friends, and Sam Walton told him about his concept in America, and he started sending goods over there using their trucks and transporting their stuff over there, and they started Big W. But now Walmart is over there. Walmart, since Sam Walton died, Walmart started going over there and invading, and even though they already have Big W, so yeah, now Walmart is over there, but Walmart was not over there. It was called Big W. The same thing, same concept. Everything that you could buy here, you could buy there over there at Big W. It was the same prices. It was everything, man. It just blew my mind. I'm like, this is Walmart. I thought y'all didn't say you didn't have it. It was Big W. But Big W is still striving over there, but they have Walmart moving in. And so I don't know if they're going to combine things or whatever, but yeah, it's and they do have Kmart over there, and I think Kmart still got some stores over there. What they died here.
Wow.
Kmart over there is successful. They still got Kmart's over there, but it's owned by different people.
Some shit online.
Yeah, so yeah, it's kind of funny, man. It really is. But like I said, I don't know if I'm ever going to go back, but I could have. But they wanted me to start a restaurant. Said the place where I was living at in Brisbane, right down the road, it was the Kellogg's plant was right down the road from me. So it was in walking distance. So I wanted grits, right? So I wanted grits. And so I'm like, man, I need to have some grits because I can make some grits and eggs and all that stuff. And they didn't know what grits was. And I said, no worries. I said, because a lot of people up north in the United States don't know what grits are. If you're not from the South or whatever, you're not going to know what grits are. So no worries or whatever. So, but I looked down the road and it was a Kellogg's plant. So I'm like, hey, they make grits down there, Quaker and all that. They don't. Kellogg's plant has all that stuff. So I'm going down there and I'm asking them. I'm saying, have you? I said, do y'all have any grits? Do y'all know what grits are? And they were like, no. They shaking their head. I said, look, it's this thing that's made out of corn. I was telling them how it's made, and everything. Say it's made out of corn and it's refined to these, little smaller flakes or whatever. Actually, I had a more detailed at that time, but I was letting them know what it was, and they were like, no. They didn't know what it was. I went home and left my phone number. I guess I didn't leave anything. The lady, the people that I was with, the family I was with, left the number and everything like that. They called me, man, about 40 minutes later, 35, 40 minutes later. They called the house, told me to come down there, and they had this big, huge bag, man, a 3-month supply. Told them I was going to be there. A 3-month supply. They had grits.
Tati, she ain't ever tasted them. So
yeah,
no, never had them before.
You haven't, but they called over to the United States and found out what they were. And it's the same thing that you make. I think they make corn pops out of and stuff like that. Grits. They use it to make certain cereals. And they gave me this big old. And man, every morning I had like 12 to 15 people every morning, man, come to that house for breakfast. I was making breakfast for 12 to 15 people. And then I was making dinner. I was making barbecue ribs for these people. I was making grains and, collard greens, pinto beans and stuff like that. Because only beans they eat in Australia is baked beans, man. Straight up. That's all they eat is baked beans. So, I was making them pinto beans. I'm making them pinto beans, navy beans and things like that. They was going crazy. And he was like, and at that time, that's when they was all talking about how fat Americans were all over the world. They was talking about it, especially in Australia. Talking about, they said all this flavor in this food because my food was very flavorful, really a lot of flavor. They said but they was going crazy. I really love soul food. I'm telling them this soul food. And that's just the way my mom and grandma and all them taught me how to cook. And they was just like, this food is so good. You can make your fortune here, Harry. You can start a restaurant. But people will come there. But they mainly came for my breakfast. At night, I wasn't going to cook for that many people. But I would take a whole bunch of eggs. I'll make a whole bunch of eggs. And so they be like, his eggs look like McDonald's eggs. They was big on McDonald's eggs. And McDonald's, they did have some fluffy eggs over there, but they was big on their eggs. But those people would go to McDonald's and KFC like crazy because nobody over there knew how to fry chicken, of course. You know,
of course.
Yeah, so I frying chicken and they're doing all kind of things over there and teaching them. They didn't know how to make sweet tea. This girl, one of the girls, because the girl that I was producing, she would drink Lipton iced tea all the time. She would drink that Lipton iced tea out of the machines and stuff, just enjoying it. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm just like, and she was drinking that Lipton iced tea. So I'm gonna show you how to make tea. So we went to Big W. That's when I first found out about the Big W. I went over in the Big W, and then I found some Lipton iced tea. I said, let me take this home to you, and let me brew it up for you. And she saw me brewing it, and she was like, that's hot tea. We do that here. I said, no. I said, give me sugar. I said, so I made the tea, got the 4 bags, made the tea.
Sure, how was done.
Yeah, put it in the refrigerator, and I say, okay, a few hours. I say, it gets cold, not cold enough, put some ice in it. And she drank that. She just went flat crazy, man. So taught her how to make tea, taught her how to make macaroni and cheese pie and all that stuff, man. They flipped out. This is the best macaroni and cheese. And people were flipping out. But I could have started a restaurant over there, man. I was just like, me and my wife been talking about doing that for years. Because people still, I have a lot of people who love to eat my food. Chris does, too. Everybody do. But now at my age now, I wouldn't do it. But back in the day, I should have done it. But restaurants is a lot of work. My mom had a construction company. Then my mom had a buffet restaurant, a soul food restaurant. She had that for a few years, and I mean, it was really successful. And then she got hurt, and she was going to give it to me, but I wouldn't leave my other job to do it. But yeah, it was just crazy, and I had got. At the age I had got, my mid 40s, I was like, nah, I don't want to take it over. But if I in my 30s or whatever, I would have done it. But one thing about these restaurants, and you guys know, you have to have great cooks, man. You have to have great cooks, and you do not want to lose. I've seen too many people where they don't lost their cooks or whatever, and I've seen the ones that's very successful. The family has to stay there all the time. Because I'm a stickler on how everything tastes or whatever. If I had different restaurants, even if I had a fast food restaurant, man, I'm going to that restaurant over and over again. I'm going to different restaurants. I'm driving up. I'm in your drive-through. You have no clue. That's exactly right. I will be in your drive-through. I'm ordering. I'm going to the next restaurant. Maybe in a couple of days, I'm ordering from them. I'm going to these different restaurants, and they're like saying, hey, if things are not right, I'm going to that manager, man. Straight up, that's just me. I'm just a stickler on how my stuff tastes. And when I was a restaurant manager, that's just how I was. As far as I've always any position that I had as far as in restaurant before I went and worked, because I used to work for Flagstar. Jerry Richardson, who started Carolina Panthers. I started out for Hardee's, and I was a manager there, and then I started working for Flagstar, and then spearheaded that Carolina Panthers when we was getting the Carolina Panthers in South Carolina. But my divisions, and then when I became a divisional manager, regional manager, my Hardee's was number one all the time because I was just like that. Now I kept my food costs and everything. I was very a big time stickler on that stuff, but man. I don't know. So let me get off that little rant thing, get off that little talking point. But yeah, so wow.
Let's see. Ballet says, seeing y'all in here makes me happy. always look forward to the live streams at Henny Guy. Henny Guy says, Amos had a nigga named held a nigga named Henny Guy down, Miss Amos, Mr. Amos.
All right.
Fletcher says, King Neil looking salty to me tonight. I'll go, brother. Awesome stream, y'all. Man, you ain't gotta go. That's just that's it. That's
Fletcher, I don't know what time it is over there in Portugal, Fletcher, but it sounds like you should have been sleeping. Always keep him up late.
He said, shout out my Long Island Ninjas, my fourth home. Fletcher says, stay right here where you at. Fletcher is laughing. Yeah, don't go nowhere. He said, we appreciate you and love you, Miss Evans. Seriously, we do. Byron says, basically what I'm hearing from people is when Braun Breaker loses the Intercontinental Championship, he would need to chase the IC Championship. Nah, he got many titles to chase. You know what I'm saying? As long as it's not the speed title. Will Ospreay, Logan says, Will Ospreay, best wrestling of all time. Steven Chambers said ought to dump Rampage and have either a Ring of Honor or have women's matches to highlight the women's division. We've been talking about that for months, but the deal is that Warner Brothers wants to keep them on that time slot on Fridays. So they've been trying to get rid of it and do something else, but they can't. Fletcher says, I didn't saw the last Raw. Jamar says, yeah, don't watch it. It's not worth it. Your time or your energy or your spirit, your soul, anything of that nature. You probably need a seance after watching Raw. Jamar says, what would be the name of a porn movie starring Braun Breaker? I believe that is the name of it. I believe you just named it.
Braun Breaker.
Wow.
Braun Break Her. Fletcher said, just watch Roman SmackDown. Ballet said, I would eat Swerve, Ricky Starks, and Hobbs. Ballet said, MJF, come on, Tati. Jamar says, good choices. Byron says, basically, what people are saying is when Braun Breaker loses the Intercontinental Championship, he would need to face adversity to win the championship. Possibly every championship does. You got to have a story. You can't just go from one thing to the next and we'll be done with you. Do you want to see him in another wrestling company afterwards? If you want to see the longevity, they've got to have some kind of story, some kind of adversity, something that keeps you in. It took Roman forever. Everybody hated Roman for years until Paul Heyman started letting him be himself during the pandemic. And that's when he became it. Everybody said, let him be himself and stop reading scripts. And once they did that, he became what he became. Whenever he went off script, he was actually interesting back in the day. They got clips up on X right now. Logan says, Will Ospreay best wrestler of all time ever? Okay, you said that second time. Ricky says, Tati and Leo, Harry, Martin and Pam used to date. You know what? I didn't know that, but I could kind of like after a while.
They did for a little bit.
Yeah, after a while, she started acting like Martin. So whenever I see her acting these days, like if she's in something, she's stuck in Martin mode. So I can tell. Ballet said, you asked Jamar what kind of question he on. Byron says basically wrestling fans are conditioned to go against what the networks want. Not necessarily what the networks want. Most of the network people don't do this, but they're just there because they think they know what sells this business, but it doesn't. The fans know what sell it. Ballet says, Jamar, what's going on with these questions? Henny God says, BET, Tavis Smiley, anything after that not endorsed by the Youngs. Ricky says, LOL, Leo. Ballet says, Jamar, I don't want to smell my own gas, let alone another wrestler's. Jamar is laughing. He got a kick out of his questions. He made sure he got his money's worth tonight. Ballet says, Jamar, I don't think I'm the only one who is answering some of your questions. Jamar says, I remember watching a movie with this Jewish guy, and he laughed and pooed and inhaled deeply. Holy
wow.
Shit. White people, Fletcher says, waving. Henny guy says, Jamar on a level even drunk uncle can't reach. LOL. Fletcher says, yeah, I was saying Australia and New Zealand is the same continent. Sorry.
Okay.
He's waving. Ballet is laughing at Jamar. Jamar says, what did you all think of Claudio versus the Rainmaker match? We were all in here talking about something totally different. We saw glimpses of that match. Jordan Payne,
I mean, I saw it. It's the fact that it was before a match that wasn't a bigger match kind of put things down.
Yeah, it got really good probably about the last I'd say for the last 6 minutes of that match. It really turned around because it was slow there for a while. It was kind of like flat, and it got like mid, and it picked up right at the end. So it basically got
another draw.
Yeah, it was a draw. It was a draw, and that disappointed all of us. But
yeah, once we got into the match, then it was like it was over in the next like 5 to 10 minutes, and it was a draw.
Yeah,
and went back.
You think they'll put it on the pay-per-view?
Maybe maybe the pre-show.
They could. They could.
Or All Out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, All Out. Yeah, All Out.
Jordan Payne says, hey, y'all. He says, farthest I've ever been was Kentucky. LOL. Well, shit, yeah. I mean, shit, the furthest I've ever been from Cali is probably New York.
What's going on, Jordan?
Probably, yeah, it's definitely New York and Virginia. So I've been in both of those places. Mm-hmm. Byron says, and the picks for the 2026 Royal Rumble is Dirty Dom, Jacob Fatu, and Braun Breaker.
Okay.
Jamar says, out of any wrestler at any time, who would you give a mommy ass gimmick to? A mommy ass? We already got mommy ass, and her name is...
What is that?
You know how we got daddy ass. That's what he's saying. So mommy ass. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We got Stifler's mom right now. You know what I'm saying? What you talking about? You know what I mean? We got Nick Wayne's mom. Ballet says APP stink. Jordan Payne says they have them at Clemson football games. Jamar says if you had to have a wrestler leak on you, which wrestler would that be? Oh man, you going to the
Jamar.
R. Kelly questions, bro. I don't want nobody to kiss you.
I'll private message you about that.
Tati says she might be up her wheelhouse. Ballet said, "Mommy ass gimmick." She is rolling. Ballet said, "Leo, you are right. Every wrestling show and live stream has been bizarre since Saturday. Listen, man, it's been the upside down." Ballet is laughing. Ballet says, "Hangman Adam Page with the BBL. She is crying." Jamar said, "Figure would make him look good in assless chaps." Holy shit. Byron Cutler says, basically, when we say the money is the chase, that applies to everyone. Transformational Scientist says, or interesting look if they have him ride in on a house or a horse.
Oh, a horse.
Shit. Wow. With the BBL, you are wilding, Jamar. Ricky
what
says, LOL, and Harry's face expression on Jamar comment is legendary. BBL hangy. Oh my God. Nataki says, me and Tati gonna have to eat some grits before we go on our girls trip. Ballet says,
Tati, you got to get some grits now. You make sure that
I want to try it.
That they make sure they make them right now. That's all
seafood
it is.
And cheese grits. Seafood and cheese grits. She and Tech, man, listen, seafood and cheese grits with some
you know, hey, a lot of people will eat grits and shrimp and grits and things like that. You know, it's other different varieties. But first, try regular grits, okay, with the butter and salt and pepper or whatever. And hopefully, whoever you get it from, make it right and it's creamy or whatever. So.
Ballet said no to the assless chaps. Jamar says Hangman idolizes Prince. And Nataki said,
we talking about Hangman with assless chaps?
Yeah, in a BBL.
Wow.
That's why he said BBL hangy.
Well, I was almost sold until the BBL part, but okay.
Nataki said me and Tati are going to have to go eat grits before we go on our girls trip. She is down for the girls trip. Ballet said owning a restaurant is a lot of work. And
yes, it is.
Tati, she says Nataki. Jamar says, how many time limit matches has AEW had in the past month? They've had at least 2 or 3, right?
I can think of 3 because one happened Saturday, one today. MJF and Ospreay. I feel like I'm missing another one. I feel like I'm missing a 4th one. Stuff like this should be rare, I think.
Ricky says, LOL Ballet, if you owning your restaurant, better be soul food. Jamar says, all these time limit draws are weak booking. Absolutely. Ballet said, that's right, Ricky. James Carlos says, Will Ospreay, best wrestling of all time ever. Okay, so you came back with the same comment under a different name. And Jamar says, why not just double countouts? I mean, hey, listen, the best ending to a match, I think, this whole month has been Christian Spear and what's the name at from the House of Black at Collision, and then counting to 10. That was the best ending to a match.
Well, yeah, it was funny.
And he had the
turtleneck
referee shirt. I'll never get over.
Yes.
That was
yes. At least that was more, I don't want to say creative, but it was just something we have not seen. And it's just like, now we're doing another draw, like at least the 3rd one this month. I don't think that was the best way we could have gone with that. They could have done something else. Even just interference would have been probably enough. They could have had the Young Bucks just get involved in that match and beat up on Claudio just to get it to stop so that they can get that match out the way so that they can have their match with whoever they were in the ring with. I don't even remember at this point. They could have just did something like that. That would be different than doing another draw. And I think people probably would take that over having another draw. I don't know.
Yeah.
It wasn't creative enough for me.
And we have made it to the end of the comment section, y'all.
Unbelievable.
5 hours like usual. Y'all got y'all 5 hours out of us on this Wednesday. Natalia says, we'll let her pick how she wants to eat them. I like mine with butter and sugar. I don't knock shrimp or salt and pepper.
Oh.
Just push it real good. All right, Tati. Well, y'all know tomorrow we got Ring of Honor. we will be here for the Ring of Honor card. You know what I'm saying?
I always come by and check y'all out for Ring of Honor. I always come by and, you know, I for a little while. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get in with y'all one day on that. But hey, I don't have it, so I don't, you know. But if I did, I definitely would try to get in with y'all on a couple of those. But you know, probably do that in the future. But yeah, so yeah, the whole thing about it, Ring of Honor be on when not AEW, TNA be on at the same time too.
Yeah.
So that was because I did have Ring of Honor at first, but I was doing TNA streams too. So I decided to drop. Decided to drop the Ring of Honor. I enjoyed Ring of Honor big time when we saw it when the Collision came to Greenville. Definitely enjoyed Ring of Honor. It was really good, even though you know they switched it up in the program and there was a lot of matches. But Ring of Honor is really good. I like it. I like the wrestlers that they have on Ring of Honor. I like them better than I do TNA. So I mean, TNA, I think TNA is crap. I really do. I can't stand it. For the most part, I really can't stand TNA. Now, I am happy for them that that WWE has called them up and they working with NXT. But as far as how people were saying that they're better than, you know, because for a while there people saying it was better than AEW and stuff like that, I've never seen it. I'm like, I don't know what you people are talking about. You know, this is flat out crazy. But yeah, so. Yeah, I might come in and check you guys out tomorrow, Ring of Honor, see what you guys are talking about and everything like that. So if you see me in the chat, you know, I'll say what's up and whatever and see what you guys are talking about. You know, that way I can keep up with what's going on in Ring of Honor. So, but y'all have a great night. I appreciate you guys having me.
Well, Harry, is there anything you want to let anyone know that you got coming up on your channel?
Hey, we like I say, we won't be back on until Friday. We'll be back on Friday night SmackDown. So come check it out. You know, I don't know if Leo and Tati will be working doing anything on that night, but if not, like I say, some of these things we might see them on Raw or whatever, or doing, you know, something with WWE, and we'll combine with these guys again. You know, collaborate and do some more shows. I think people enjoy that. So we definitely are welcome to do that with these two. Welcome them to come in with us, or we come in with them, because I think we do some exciting podcasts together. But we definitely have SmackDown coming up together, and we're gonna do the pay-per-views. We're gonna do No Mercy and the Bash or whatever that is. Bash at Berlin. We're gonna do that, and then we will be doing all in this weekend. Y'all gonna go live? You two, you gonna be together doing it all in this weekend?
Yeah, we got quite a few people with us on.
Well, that's good.
Sunday.
That's good. Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that all in. So like I say, hey, if you guys come in, you want to, you know, switch up, whatever. If you just now met us or whatever, and you like us, and hey, like I say, I'm not taking you guys away from this panel. This panel gonna be kicking it. You know, gonna be kicking. Hey, I might even come in and check this thing out. I don't know. You know, if me and Chris are gonna be doing all in, but most likely we're gonna do all in. If not, if we don't do that live, we're gonna be here checking King Leo out and Tati and her crew. Most definitely, because like we didn't do all in last year. We did all out, but we didn't do all in. So you know, I did a review on all in. I watched that the day later. But yeah, I don't know if we're doing that or not this year. I can't make a promise on that. So, but like I said, if I'm not doing that, I'm probably gonna watch. I will watch the show and I'll come in and check out Tati's group. Check out Tati and all them. See what they're doing. But King Leo and Tati, I appreciate you coming in with me and let me go ahead and rock my little story, talk about Australia and New Zealand and all those other things that I went off on. You know, hey, because I know you guys usually stay here about 5 hours. Sometimes they have y'all. I see they have y'all talking about movies and everything like that. You know? So that's good. That's good. So, but hey, that's all I have. You know, that's it.
Yes, thank you, Harry, for coming over. And Chris, you guys go ahead and subscribe to Straight Up Wrestling Show. I did put their channel pinned on the comments, so you guys can go ahead and click on the link and subscribe.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys.
We've been at it for just about 5 hours. Got a few more seconds. We'll be back tomorrow for Ring of Honor. King Leo, Friday. You're doing SmackDown? No, maybe so.
Oh yeah, no, I'll be there.
Yeah, so Saturday Collision, and then you guys know All In on Sunday, and then we do it again, all over again next week.
And check out that review. Be looking out for Tati's review tonight. So I mean,
yes,
in the morning, whenever she gets it up. But definitely look for her reviews, because her reviews are very good. They still strong like it was before. She haven't fell off at all. She haven't fell off at all. Even though she does these long lives, she still goes into that review and still gives it as much energy as she gave it before. So I'm still impressed with that, and wow, so I'm very impressed with that, and I love her for doing that, because she could have just been like, oh gosh, I just got finished doing 5-6 hours with Leo and the rest of the crew. I don't want to do this. Exactly. But she goes and does those reviews. So man, big ups to her. But so definitely check those out. Don't neglect those. Even though you was here for the live, she's more detailed on those shows. So go and check those out.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you guys, we have made it. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Ring of Honor. Good night.
All right. We'll see.